Oh my god, hello everybody. Hello everybody. It's Sunday morning. It's Sunday morning. It might be Sunday afternoon out there for you, but we're going live. We're doing it. We are doing it. Give me a moment here, guys. Gotta adjust my music volume properly. Make sure we're good. Okay. Okay. Alright. We'll see what that does, music-wise. Check my stream. Make sure my chat's working. Okay, everything is good. Reduce this down a bit. Give me a moment, guys. Get that over here. And away from me. Well, it's 2 p.m. Hazardous, and hello to you too, buddy. What's up, Fallen Typhoon? How you doing, man? It's coffee time, guys. It's coffee time! Coffee time! Let's get that coffee going. Well, I gotta refresh over here, guys. Give me a moment. I think we'll be okay in chat. Alright, good. Alright, let's see how my audio is today. What do I think about Java and JGL? I think that's good, man. Java, JGL, nothing wrong with that at all. You can also look into Java SFML if you want some options, right? Trying to get my music volume right. How's the sound out there, guys? Is audio synced better today? If anyone out there is even paying attention to my voice. Yeah, I'm gonna do some claps. Let me know how synced everything is. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. How synced up was that? And on top of that, how is my voice to the background music today? I'm using my new mixer now, so my audio subsystem's a little different. Gotta work out the kinks. Audio is good. Thank you so much. Thank you. Very good. Oh, Timber Ford, how's it going, man? How's it going? Very synced. Awesome. Oh my god, I'm happy for that. Hopefully it stays synced all day, right? Hopefully it's nice and super synced. How's it going, Screamer? How's it going? If anyone's never been to the start of my stream before, this is when we let them tubes, those internet tubes warm up, guys. We hang out, talk to chat, drink some coffee, see what everybody's been up to this weekend before we get to work. How's the background music? Is the background music too high, too low? I don't like it to be too high. I like people to be able to turn down the stream volume just enough that they can hear me just fine, but not hear my background music, and play their own music if they want to. You're back for more, Screamer? When are you not back for more, man? I'm like heroin, guys. I'm like heroin. You just can't get enough of me, and then very, very soon, you're just addicted. You're gonna have to go find yourself some methadone. I don't even know. I don't even know what I'm talking about. It's 7 a.m. Sunday morning. Levels are good, Jamie. Thank you so much. How you doing out there, Jamie? How's it going? Yeah, so ever since I switched over to my dedicated streaming PC, for a while I was using the HDMI audio that goes over my video capture card, but that had some like pops and clicks and some dropouts going on with it. I wasn't very happy with it, and the mixer I had at the time was also not doing the job, so I picked up a new mixer. I just didn't have time to switch over to it until yesterday after I was done streaming, so now I'm on the new mixer. Hopefully everything's great. Awesome, Jamie. Awesome. You choose live, Screamer? You choose live? So we're going to be, since it's Sunday, it's free day Sunday. It's never a free day Sunday. We're going to be working on both games today, actually, guys. I'm going to be getting those test animations into Enderkin Station, so we can kind of just rig that up a little bit, make sure that the rigging, the pose rigging, and the test animations are going to work for what we need, so I can let my artist know so she can go finish all the animations for the Rebels. And then I just want to finish up our dialogue editing tool for our zombie dating sim game. Because starting tomorrow's Monday, starting tomorrow, I want to get my designers up and running so that they can start working on all of our story for our zombie dating sim. There's a lot of story that has to be written. You're choosing a Java monster? Nice, Screamer, nice. Nice. I gotta send out my tweet. I gotta get my notification tweet out for the day. Give me a moment, I'm going to send it out right now. Okay. Get the rest of this. That looks correct. I'm hitting the send button. Send. I'm just going to hit that send button. Oh, Oscar and Alvin. How are you guys doing? Good morning, everybody. Happy Sunday. Happy Dappy Sunday. How's it going, guys? How's it going, everybody? It's not 3 p.m., Alvin. It's barely 7 a.m. Go get your clock checked. You should take your clock to the watch store and have them repair that. Because it's way off. That's impossibly off. No, sorry, it's 2 p.m. Ekash, how you been, man? How is it going, man? I'm good. It's 7 a.m. on a Sunday. It's stream time Sunday. I'm excited. It might just be because I'm drinking coffee, and that always makes me happy. You got 3 p.m. too? Oh my god. We gotta sync up, everybody. We need a nice... Wouldn't it be awesome if there was just one time that we all could just be using? Wouldn't that be cool if there was something like that out there? Wouldn't that be awesome if we could all say we were all at the same time? I wonder. I'm kind of in a bad joke mode. Anybody out there have any like terribly not funny jokes that they want to tell? I will start. It's called UGC. I know, Screamer. I know. Or GMT, right? Uh, I'm going to start. I'm going to tell you guys a terrible, terrible joke. If you laugh at this, you should go get your funny bone checked. But feel free to rebuttal, and let's hear your own really bad jokes. All right, here it is. A skeleton walks into a bar, and he orders a beer and a mop. That was it. That was the joke. I apologize. I apologize. That was my terrible joke for the day. Oscar, everything's awesome, dude. Everything is great. Everything is amazing. Amazing! Damn it, I'm out of coffee. And I only have a little bit of coffee left, by the way. I have a little bit of coffee left. I'm gonna feel bad when I'm gonna have to go buy more coffee tonight. I need to go shopping. I need to go grocery shopping anyway, so it's probably perfect timing. What does a man? What does he have? I don't even want to know. Tell you the truth. Good. What's our stream time at? What are we at? Ooh, we're getting close to start time. I need to get myself... Give me a moment here. I need to go get these animations ready so that we can drop them in-game. Okay. 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 No, I already have it done. Alright, I'm just gonna launch me some spine here, guys, in the background. We'll get ourselves ready to go. Oh my god. Oh my god. By the way, though, a bacon roll sounds kind of nice. That sounds kind of tasty. A photod checks into a hotel. Bellhop asks if he has any luggage. Photon says, nope, I'm traveling light. Oh my god, Screamer. Oh, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Cal Senpai, how can I code this early? I don't know. I'm a coding machine, man. I'm a coding machine. Senpai, let me, hold on. Drop my music a little bit more. Cal Senpai, I don't know, for me, developing software, especially if there's a spec in front of me to develop against, is kind of rote. If there's a spec already in front of me, if there's a design in front of me, developing the software is kind of just dictation at that point for me. So I don't think that takes much brain power. What's more difficult for me to do when I first wake up early in the morning is to design software. If I have to go and stare at a blank canvas at 7 in the morning, which I often have to do, stare at a blank canvas 7 in the morning, and come up with a new design from nothing, well, that's where the real brain power kicks in. Oh, so you can't hear me. I'm assuming everybody else can hear me. Oh, Alvin. Oh, that one. Subtle joke, Alvin. Subtle joke. I like that one, though. Oh, let's see here. By the way, guys, here's our Rebels. If you have not seen our Rebels, we have 3 skins, 3 Rebel skins. If you haven't seen our Rebels, I'm happy with how these came out, by the way. I'm happy with these bad boys. Keep in mind, I'm going to show you our animations. These are test animations. We just want to get some rigging data, some rigging information put together. So please keep that in mind. Let me see what we have. If she she has not slowed down idle, so I'm going to slow this down. I will slow that down for us. And then... Oh! That's our old animation. I got to get the new animation. Sorry, guys. Exit without saving. I need to get the new one. She probably did slow it down. I just haven't gotten the new one. Because I am a bozo. I'm a bozo. Dang it. Helps if I hit copy and say yes. Say yes. Just say yes. Okay, let's try this again. Let's try this again. Can you find? All right, thanks, Timber. Screamer. Oh, what did I start? What did I start? You guys. Let me set up here. Let me see what she did to idle. Okay, so she did slow idle down. Let's see if she slowed it down enough. We'll have to throw this in game and see how this plays out. We might slow this down even a little more. It's real easy, by the way, in Spine to readjust timelines. It's actually very, very easy, so that's okay. And then she threw in an attack animation. This is testing. Oh, this is good. This is good. Well, we'll see how this works when we start manipulating the bones here, and if this messes things up. But not bad for what I've had her do. Okay, so we are going to export this. No more goblin export, by the way. This is a rebels. What am I thinking here? Nope, got to create a new folder. Let's see our settings. Resize things down. No rotation. Torque doesn't support rotations. Okay, things are good. Oh my god, we're gonna go throw those in. 2 peanuts walked in the bar. One of them was assaulted. Oh, guys. You guys are rising to the challenge here on Bad Joke Sunday. Everybody's rising to the Bad Joke Sunday challenge. Oh my god. Senpai, I might have to make this an every Sunday morning thing. I'm gonna make this an every Sunday morning thing. We're gonna have contests around this. Oh, I can envision some fun stuff happening with Bad Joke Sunday. We're going to have votes. People are going to vote on the worst joke. Yep, it's going to be good. We're going to do prizes. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, I can't wait. Oh my god, Aiden. It's so early, Aiden. How's it going, buddy? Coruscant, how you doing? How you doing? Alright guys, let's go jump these rebels in, yes? It's gonna take us a little bit of work to boot these rebels, this new Spine in, right? So a little bit of startup work for us to get new Spine actors into the game. But once we do it, it goes pretty smooth after that. So we have this. Let's go find our goblin assets. And let's copy it. Let's rename it, called Rebels. The asset name is Rebels. And we'll see what the scale needs to be adjusted on these guys. This might be fine, though. Oh, let me catch up. Hold on, my chat wasn't scrolling, guys. I'm so sorry. Okay, I didn't miss anything. Phew. Wouldn't that be great, Senpai? I think I'm going to start doing that. Way to be a rebel. The problem is, am I a rebel, but do I have a cause or not? That's the real trick. Okay, we have rebels now, okay. Okie dokie, I just want to update one of our, actors. Yeah, let's do our rebel soldier, yeah? So we want to use rebels now. We have new skin names for these guys as well. We'll use rebel... that guy, Rebel 2. And then all of this data basically needs to change. This collision data probably we don't need to modify, but all of this is gonna have to change. So for the moment, I'm just going to comment it all out because it's not gonna work. These are, you know, all these bone names are different. All right, Aiden, no more spamming, Aiden. No more spamming, buddy. Boop, boop. All right, so we gotta increase the size, right? Obviously, this is a little miniature toy of a rebel. You can't kill me, rebel! No, leave me alone! Wow, what's going on with my audio? Give me a second, I'm probably gonna go fix something. It's a little toy rebel. It's a little toy rebel. We'll adjust it. Give me a second here, though. But that was the problem. Alright, we'll see if he continues. We'll see if he continues. Kevin was a chemist. Oh, Stratos, how's it going, buddy? How you doing? Kevin was a chemist, but Kevin is no more, because what he thought was H2O was H2SO4. Oh my, oh god, Alvin. Oh. X-Pre. This is our roguelike 2D side-scroller that we're working on early this morning. We're trying to boot in some new art. AI is up to level Ubisoft at the moment. Oh, the AI is fine, actually. The AI is fine. There's no animation for this actor. So, while, and, you know, this is actually an important thing to keep in mind, Grim. You can have the best AI in the world, but if you don't have animations that sync up with that AI, your AI is going to look dumb, right? It looked like that when we booted, when that Rebel was in there. It looked like it was doing dumb stuff. It's not that the Rebel was doing dumb things. The Rebel itself was actually not doing dumb things. I need to look at something, by the way. Make sure she didn't flip. Make sure she didn't do any crazy flip stuff. Okay, she didn't. It's, animations need to be synced to your AI, otherwise the AI is going to look dumb. Doesn't matter how smart the AI really is, right? Yeah. Yeah. Let's increase it a little bit. Let's get the scale back where it should be for this new art. Let's see, maybe a little too big. We probably want to keep things scaled to our current actor size. Why did the programmer quit his job? Because he didn't get a oh, Screamer! That's good! Oh, this is going to be a good segment. We're going to be doing it, guys. We are going to do early morning Bad Joke Sundays from now on. We will definitely come up with something for it. Scale, let me see. Let me go adjust our... I'm just getting our scale adjusted properly. Little smaller. Very long pot job. Oh, Grim. Oh, Grim. Oops. There we go. There we go. Now remember, our main actor, guys, the big-headed actor right here is just test art as well, or placeholder art. We will have proper arts. We'll have proper art in the future, and it'll be more into this style right here. More into this style. I think the idle speed is actually fine. I think the idle speed is fine. I don't know why our flip is a little wrong. We're gonna debug and figure you out here in a second, though. Yeah. How long has the stream been up? Didn't get a Twitch mail today. Ramses, we kind of just started. And you can always just hit this little command, Ramses, and it'll tell you right away. All right, guys. I will say it just once. I'll say it just once this morning. The Rebel art. We're just testing out some animation rigging this morning before we remove the Rebel art. All the animations haven't been done because she can't continue until I validate some rigging stuff within the animation, which we're going to be going to do this morning. Once I do that, she will then go finish all the animations so that there's proper movement going on right now, right? There's no walk animation, there's no run animation, there's no walk back animation. So all there is an idle animation and a fire animation that we got to go rig up. That's it. Yeah. You're finally hearing me now, Oscar? I'm glad you got it fixed, buddy. There's really no list of commands. X-Pre, you just gotta know. You gotta be in the know. It's like going to, oh, I gotta, well, we're gonna turn on something here. It's like going to, In and Out. It's like going to In and Out, and you just gotta know the secret menu. You just gotta know the secret menu. I want to look at the collision setup for this actor as well. What is up with the crappy all day now? I know, Ramses, I know. Good thing we won't be looking at this all day, right? I'm getting tired of typing this. Okay, so our collisions are fine. Collisions are fine. Ugh. Yeah, come here. Ugh. Yeah. So I'm just jumping into them because it's fun. We'll keep collisions on for now. Alright, so trying to figure out why is he not looking at us properly. Well, let's go rig up the bones. Let's go get the bone rigging going. What a rebel. Gotta love some torque. Alright, oh, I forgot. I gotta send one more link out, guys. Oh, I forgot to do my Reddit post. Let me go do it right now. Give me a moment. Alright, link sent. Alright, that's done. I almost forgot, guys. That's not good to do. It's not good to do. Let me test one thing on stream here before we get back to work. Alright, good. Everything's up and running. Alright. Bones. Get them bones. Let's get some bones moving with these guys, right? We have upper torso 2. Just looking what bones I need to adjust here. We don't need to save this. Okay, good. There's that bone, okay. Or this is more than likely what bone I need to adjust. All right. Good, she split it up, by the way. I can move both of these bones independently. Cool. And then we have the neck bone. Okay, and then the neck probably has the head bone, right? Do we need to... I think I'm just going to move the neck bone. Well, we can move all three, to tell you the truth. We can move the whole freaking thing. So let's do this. So we want to move upper torso. 2, upper torso. Into the neck. Just don't get stabbed in the neck. That's a bad thing. To the head. Neck bones connect to the head bone. Connect. And that's it. And there's no more connection going on. Alright, let's see what we got here. And we got to adjust some numbers on these. Something is not right. Are we not enabling look at here? Hold on. Something is not right. Oh, I'm trying to... I wonder if it's because I'm trying to change that, but that's going to just fail. Let me see what's going on here. Captain Thanos, what's up? How you doing, man? Captain Thanos. Everything should be okay. We might have to go debug this funny little guy. It's running idle. Oh, he's not. He's so what's going on here? He's patrolling. He's in patrol mode right now. He's in patrol mode, and that's what this is doing, right? He's in patrol mode, which means he's not seeing us. I'm gonna go turn on our AI debugging and find out. I think it's because I don't have a gun point. Oh, you know what? That's exactly what the problem is. I gotta rename a bone here. And on top of that, I need to adjust this bone. Boop. Okay, and this bone is called gun. I think it needs to be called something else. That's right. We have a hard restriction here. We'll go find it. We'll go find it right now. We look for gunpoint. We are looking for gunpoint. Our gunpoint is where we fire everything from. I just need to attach a new... I need to create a new bone. Or, you know what? Let me see how we do this. Let me open up another copy of Spine. Oh no, don't create a bone! It's fine, we'll fix this right now, guys. That's what's going on. That's what's going on. He's trying to do a line of sight test to us to see if the player's near him. He can't do that line of sight test because we do it from the gun point. Gunpoint doesn't exist. Can't do a line of sight test, so he just patrols. He goes into patrol. So that's just gunpoint. Okay. So I just need to rename gun to gunpoint. Boop. And then export. And everything should be fixed. The AI should now be fixed. So the AI was broken because of that one little thing. Let's go test. Let's go see why we're crashing. It's probably because I'm not setting a gun bone. We can actually look at this. Apply look. I think there's 2 bones we need. Oh, well, it's not that we need 2 bones. I'm not setting what the gun bone is to manipulate. That's required. And that comes down to... left arm, fall. Let's see. False, false, false. Everything's false. We need one of these to be true. And that's typically what we point at. I'm thinking. Now let me use gunpoint. That's some new art. That is some new art, Dragon. Thanks, guys. Thanks, Thanatos. Thanks, Thanatos. Let's go debug that now, guys. Let me see what I'm doing. What I'm doing stupid. What I'm forgetting we need in our rigging. I'm sure it's something simple. It's usually something super simple. Isn't it 7 a.m. there? It's 7:30, Curtis Beef. It's not 7 a.m. It's not 7 a.m. Come on now. Alright. Okay. Let's see where our crash is coming from. It's always something simple. Get rid of all of our seed stuff. I'm out of coffee, though. I'm gonna need some more coffee. I need some more coffee. Okay. Okie dokie. Oh, this is weird. What are we trying to add? Set current var create. NS. What the heck is coming from? Terrain system is object terrain. That's where we're crashing? Four elements, sure. We get the last elements. Right, calling add. NS, sure. Okay, okay. Block is still null, so we're gonna create a new entry. And in malloc, we're getting why? Oh, okay, here we go. We're trying to use a bone. Right, alright, that's where our real crash is. That's fine. So, what bone am I looking up? Oh. Why is lookup entry using lowercase? I passed in uppercase. Let me see. I think I did something wrong here. Where do we pass in bone name? Where do we start our look at data? Where are we set? So we add a look at point for bone name. This is what I'm going to debug from here. I'm missing a preserved case flag. Do I archive? Yes, Def Beats. Of course I do. Today's Bad Joke Sunday, Cal Senpai. Yes. Yes. What's up, Lumpex? How you doing? It's Pun Day Sunday. I like it. Pun Day Sunday, Senpai. Def Beats. I do archive all my previous streams. Sometimes it takes me a little while to get them up on YouTube. You can find them all on Live Coding TV, of course, very easily. How many lines of code do you think GTA 5 is? Oh my god, Dragon. I can't even speculate on that. Probably GTA 5. All right, let's think about this. Full GTA 5, right? So game engine, they probably use in their own. Does anyone know what game engine GTA 5 is using? It's an in-house engine, right? I'm going to put GTA 5 engine plus game at 500,000 lines. 500,000 lines. Scripts, engine, game, the whole shebang. 500,000, maybe a little more. That's my guess, guys. Rage. The Rockstar Advanced Game Engine. Okay, that's what I thought. Thanks, X-Force. Thank you so much. So, bone names coming in. Torso, head, gun, rear bracer. This is for the player, by the way. As we spawn this in, let's see. Bone name, upper torso does come in. It comes in correctly. That's upper torso, upper torso. Whoa, why is neck code? Oh! Oh, I know why. Let's step back a second here. See all these inserts I'm doing? We're not preserving case on these inserts. On this string table insert, case sensitive by default is not true because Torque 2D in its scripting system does not use case sensitive strings. It's fine, it has an override, and for this case we want to make sure that we preserve case. That will fix our crash. Oscar, does our game... That's our goal, my friend. That is our goal. I'm getting weird. We're doing some weird things. We're getting some weird memory issues. And more than likely it's because... It's gotta be because of what we're doing here. Let me see. Debug, terminate. Or was there some new debug draw code we added? No, it's as soon as I create that new rebel. Or it's not. Okay, okay. We need to fix this, guys. We need to go fix this real quick. We are hitting a little memory problem here, which is not good. Okay, Aiden. Only warning, Aiden. Last and only warning. Please stop spamming chat, or I'm going to have to kick you out for the day. No more, Aiden. That's it. How the best. How at the best, dude. How you been, buddy? We're just working on wiring up some... We're wiring up some new animations for my artist to make sure everything's going to look okay. And then once we're done with that, we'll go back and finish off our... We're going to go finish off the dialogue editor for our Zombie Dating Sim game for my designers. Is this... See, we're doing something. We broke something. Right? We broke something. Not related to this new rig. Not related to the new Rebel. What did we break recently? Oh my god, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. I want to see if we're going to hit it around the same spot every time. Oh! We turned off... No, this can't be it, right? We turned off DirectX input. Yeah. Why is this getting called? Why is this being enabled? It's in... Oh! It's in game reactivate. We did some stuff. We kind of did some fooling around with reactivate, didn't we? Why is activate app being called here? So if input is not active, we're going to reactivate. Why would input not be active, by the way? We might have to debug through this. But more importantly, we get DirectX input 9. Okay. We even have a state. Why are we trying to load D input 8 as well? Alright, we get the library loaded. Fine. We even get our function loaded. Fine. And then this is where things are going foobar. It's because we don't have a proper app instance, it looks like. That's not a... Well, that might be an OK app instance, actually. That might be an OK app instance. And then internally in DirectX, right? D input is crashing on us. But more importantly, now it's in swap buffer. So we're getting some weird stuff going on here. Never good, by the way. Never good when you get a debug break in an allocate heap or deallocate heap. It typically means you're overwriting, you're doing a buffer overrun or underrun somewhere. You're trying to use unallocated memory somehow. I'm going to rebuild our debug project though real quick. Good morning, Wicked. Happy Sunday, guys. Happy Sunday. What's up, Thatchy? Knock knock race condition. How's everyone doing? You gotta do a GTA 5 heist? Okay, Dragon. Let me know how that goes. Absolutely, Ramsey. Something is off right now, guys. Something is off today. What's up, Kill? What's up? We are trying to get some new animation into the game. Aiden? Aiden, what'd I tell you? No spamming chat, Aiden. No random weird stuff today, Aiden. Okay, so I want to go take a look at turning something off and see if this goes away. Alright, let's turn off We fixed recently, and this maybe in fixing this we broke something. Our debug drawing for this stuff, right? So let me just turn this off, which should not enable any of that stuff to happen anymore, and we'll see what we get here. And as you can see, no more crashes, right? Crash is gone. Alright, now to see if we can duplicate this, let's turn collision back on and see if we can duplicate this. Drop my music a little bit, guys, sorry. And instantly crash, right? Okay, that's good. It's good that when you can narrow down your memory crashes, by the way. Very good that you can do that. This happens in one place. Let's see what I did to make this go foobar. It's okay, Gilly. You could be a bit late. That's fine. Which one? Oh, Kill. We're working on Enderkin this morning. It's going to be open to the public. It'll be available for the public to purchase, Xpree. It'll be available for the public to purchase. Give me a second. Let me find where we do this. When we render the scene, in every layer, we do a check. Where is that? Check at. There's joints, those are controllers. It's right up here. Right here. So we enable the diffuse buffer. We do our debug drawing if anything is enabled, by the way. And even if we go in here, nothing's going to get enabled. And then we disable the diffuse buffer, right? So the only difference here is this flag right here. So if I just hardcode this to false, we keep collisions on, and we'll re-render. Let me see what happens. Let's see if we crash again. So no crashing now, right? So that one flag is the root of all evil. Are you feeding a non-legal shape to collision debug? I don't think that's it, right? That's not our problem. It's that flag. I'm gonna go see what we do with that flag in the batch renderer. It's an optimization flag. So if we look, let's turn that back on. If we go look at what this does, it's a bool. Should we flush or should we not flush? And it just says, hey, should we flush the shader? And it's only if lighting's enabled. If this is enabled, we'll switch back to the diffuse. Oh no, we go back to false. So flushing the shader is causing this to crash. That shouldn't be happening. Not at all. Not at all, unless it's this call here. But we do this all the time, by the way. We're flushing the shader 300 times a second, by the way. Very strange. But it looks like we don't need to flush the shader, by the way. I thought I needed to flush the shader, but it looks like we don't. Because I'm still getting debug overlays. I'm still getting my debug overlays. Even if I'm not flushing the shader. Hold on, I thought I just turned that on and now we're not crashing? Oh, well, that's because I'm not debugging. I didn't debug, right? We'll get to crash right now. Hold on here. Let me make sure it crashes. Okay, good. Let me double, triple check that was really the issue. I don't remember if I had my debugger attached when I said that, hey, it's fixed, right? Let's just be triply, doubly, flippily check here. Alright, so we absolutely know the debugger's attached now, right? Okay, that was not it. I did not have the debugger attached. That's fine. But it's still, I'm pretty sure, related to, well, if we go back to what we were doing, if we just undo our changes, by the way, which is just that, and then joints are not on, so that's not going to happen. Okay, good. I have no idea. No dislike, Dane, right? It's hard to tell, right? Art's not done for the game yet. Most game file sizes is art related. Okay, so it's not related to this new process. Something else is going on. This is a very weird thing. Is it related to the save game? It might be related to the new save stuff I did. Because we dynamically delete some stuff. That's a good point, actually. Hold on. So let me undo a few changes that we just redid here. Let's get this stuff back in here. I have no idea. I have no dislike. I can't answer that question. I don't know what the full art size is going to be. Most games, when it comes down to it, game size is related to art size. I don't know how many planets we're going to be having in the end. There's some variables along that. Every planet is going to have a file size, right? And I don't know all the art that's going to go into every planet yet. I can't tell you. It's going to be more than 20 megabytes, less than 20 gigabytes, if that helps. It will definitely be less than 20 gigs. It'll definitely be more than 20 megs. We have a new save object. This is another thing we did. And then we have a destructor here that does some funky business, by the way. And not only that, we do a few other things. So let me see. Let me just not do any of this. It's just one thing. I have a feeling it's something I'm doing with our save game object. Will be available for mobile. We're not, this game we're not planning to target for mobile, only because it has a tough control scheme. It's a very FPS-like game, even though it's 2D. It's a very FPS-like game. So you gotta be careful there. And then also the save system, just return. And just return. I don't even want to use the save system at all. But this might break. Okay, good. What broke here? I can't move. Where did I get... What did I not set up correctly? But I think this crash is related to the new save system. Just wanted to see what I was doing in here, so we'll get back. Empty, which is fine. Nothing to delete, that's fine. We can create the player, we can get the planet. Okay. Alright. That's fine. Let's go see if we can crash it now. Let's go see if that is our issue. What, the battlefield... Why can't I move? What am I doing? Okay. So we're still crashing. What in the hell is going on, guys? What is going on? When's the last time we debugged this? See if this is still getting called. I don't think this will ever get called. I just want to make sure this is not getting called. Okay, let me see. Bulgaria? What's up, Danny? Bulgaria, that's far. Okay, guys. Okie dokie. Our sound emitter. Oh, we're crashing in our sound emitter. We did make changes to our sound system. Surrender. To double check that, we'll turn off the sound emitter for bullets colliding with stuff. I'm just trying to narrow down where this memory corruption is coming from. One step at a time. We'll just return here. That's EA money. Oh, killer. You got some coffee, Gilly. Nice. Nice. First objective for today is see if we can narrow down this memory corruption. Alright, so there we go, right? No crash happening. Alright, so no crash. Let me turn back on our save system. I just want to make sure it is absolutely narrowed down to the sound emitter. Put you back in. You're back in the game, coach! You're back in! I didn't want to do that. And then go back to our save game destructor. Get rid of you. Delete all breakpoints, because I added a whole bunch. Recompile. Okay. Okie dokie. Let's see if it is that sound emitter. Because we can definitely go debug that. What does a crash usually entail? Leaks, killer. Crashes could be all types of things, killer, right? In C++ land, a crash, more than likely, a crash is going to be memory related. Either you're trying to use uninitialized memory, right? You're trying to delete memory that you don't have access to delete. You're trying to read from memory that you don't have access to read from. That's a lot of crashes that happen in C++. There could be other crashes, but those are the common crashes. Alright, so no more crashes. That's good. This is different and fine. It's just how we shut the game down. Now, if we turn this emitter back on, if we turn this emitter right back on, you ready to play today, Drowsy? You're in? And there we go, right? Instantly crash. Okay. I love it. I love it. I don't mind bugs. Bugs are fun. That's part of software development. What I love is when we're able to narrow the hell of it down and see what we're doing. Alright, so sound emitter is a pretty simple thing. Actually, it's backed by, in our sound system, we did make some changes to the sound emitter. In reset state, I did add a check to see if audio is initialized. If it is, we want to release it. So I'm going to throw some breakpoints around the audio core and see what may be going on. We're not releasing the channel. I don't think they have to delete channels. Channels are reused within Fmod. Update audio, okay. Set audio, let's see, this is where we create a sound. Let's see what's going on in there. Let's in here. Play. Sure. I don't want to put breakpoints here. They'll get cleared. Clear assets. Okay. And on refresh. All right. Let's see what's going on. In C++ land. It's not SpongeBob. I like it. Boop. Interesting that we did not get anything that on that first bullet. So this is reset state. We don't have a sound, right? We don't have a channel. That's fine. Clear assets. This is on initialize. If we look, we're allocating the asset, which is good because then we're going to set this after we're done. And the audio asset is null. Oh, interesting. Where's this coming from? There is no audio asset here? That is an interesting thing. Okay. Oop, I don't need to select you. Okay. What's next? Set audio. Alright, here comes in the new blaster impact sound. Okay, perfect. Let's create the sound. We don't have a sound. We've got to release it. Let's go create a positional audio sound. See what I did. Did I mess with anything here? We don't. We create a sound. All right, this is a new sound. This is outside our other system we created. That's fine. So we have a new sound. Excellente. Excellente. Here's our sound cue, because this is the system that we created earlier for making sure we delete sounds. I wonder if I'm wondering about something. So I have something brewing in my mind here that might be our issue. I'm going to double check it here in a second. Okay, so we set the sound. We want to play it now. All right, we have a sound. We get back a channel. Yeah, get the channel group. Because we need to set it to the FX group. Set position, set volume. Yeah, all that fun stuff. Update it. Okay. Update. I don't care about update anymore. This is where we destroy it now. Because we're done playing it. And this is the reset. And this is us releasing the sound. We don't release the channel, though. But you don't release channels. But I think what's going on... could be wrong. And I'm going to test this out right now. I'm going to stop releasing. And we'll prove my theory. Let's see. Let's see. Oh my God! Good morning, Musashi. How you doing? How's it going, everybody? Happy Sunday, everyone! Anyone have any fun Sunday plans going on later today? Anybody? All right. See if it still crashes after I get rid of all these breakpoints. Go away! Let's try that again. And it could also be how maybe we're not destroying audio emitters correctly. Because they're still crashing, right? Okay. But, oh, you know what? While we release those, excuse me, where do I release them the other way? Let's shut down. Let me check it out here, too. First, take you out. That's when we create a sound if it's not being played anymore. Okay, good. I'm curious if we're reusing a channel, and in reusing a channel, it's reusing a sound, maybe. Which maybe is going on. Oh, I gotta debug properly. Excuse me. Happy Pun Day Sunday, Senpai. You know it. Nope, we're still crashing. But we don't crash if we stop this business, huh? If we just don't create the audio emitter at all. That's your plan, Senpai? That's my plans too. Right, if we stop creating this audio emitter completely, we don't crash. So it's something around this audio emitter, but what? But what? What is it with the audio emitter? Okay, so we create a new audio emitter. Create a new audio emitter. We play it. What if we stop deleting? Well, no, what if we stop, but what if we don't delete it? Trying to just narrow this down. I need more coffee, man. I'm gonna have to go get another cup of coffee in a second. This is gonna leak memory, by the way. It's definitely gonna be a memory leak. But, no crashes, right? No crashies. Am I trying to delete? Am I trying to delete the emitter while it's in the middle of trying to run a sound? Is that our problem? All right, so good, right? Easy to duplicate. Out of curiosity, what if we delete far in the future? Will it still crash? Let's find out. Let's go find out. Okay, still crashes. Good to know. Good to know. Do we need to safe delete this? So why is deleting this? Why is deleting this not being happy? Audio asset. When we destroy you, it does not have its own destructor. Okay, it goes to a audio provider. Deallocate assets. Let's stop doing this. I'm just shooting in the dark right now to try and narrow down. We're getting closer, right? We're getting closer. Crash after 5 seconds instead of 1. Yep, basically, right? Oh, this is... Since I'm not deallocating the asset, I think we are getting into a different issue here. Setting an asset ID. Okay, hold on. Oh, man, it helps if I put it where I really want it to be, right? Good afternoon, guys. Good afternoon. So that safe delete isn't really working. Oops, safe delete's working. Go away. Safe delete's working. It's just something else. It's in when we delete this. I don't know. This audio provider is not liking the ability to be deleted. I'm debugging. Why is this coming up? Okay. Is this from... Oh. Yeah. Right, we're not... It's, Wait, why is this having a problem? Why is this having a problem? This should be fine. Let's see what this does. We're just looking for a memory corruption problem. We're narrowing it down. We're getting very close to it. So right here is where it's going to crash, right? Because it's a second in. Let's see, deallocate assets. Oh, is that all it's doing? Okay, there we go, right? So now this is where we are actually deallocating this asset. The asset pointer is going away. Are we not null? We still have an asset, but that's fine. We want to go release from the asset database, our ID. That's our asset ID. Okay, good. Got the definition. I wonder if I should put, I can add echoes too. That might help us narrow this down. Let's release the reference. All right, now the reference count is still greater than 0, so it's not going to unload, even though we don't unload anyway. Okay. I think when that gets to 0 is when we're going to crash. Or maybe immediately. I think it's wrapped around this. I just think it is. Let me look at the provider core. What do we do in... Excuse me. Need some water, I think. All we're doing is resetting state. Resetting state is not really do anything. We do clear assets. So what if we stop clearing the asset and stop deallocating the asset? Will we still crash? Will we still crash, everybody? Oh, let's see. Let's go find out. Okay. Here we go. It's all about bug fixing Sunday. It's Pun Day, Bug Fix Sunday. Okay, so we are still crashing. Still crashing. It's just a random place in memory, right? It's because we're doing something stupid. Stupid. But we're no longer deallocating. No longer deallocating. Why can't we delete audio emitters? What happened to my sound, guys? Hold on. Hold on, guys. Try a different tune. Okay, it's just that. It was just that song was super low. I hated that song. Ugh, it gets on me. Ugh. Did I make the boss? What do you mean, did I make the boss? What's up, Robert? Oh, sorry. Back to this. What if we don't reset state either? I want to find you. I want to find why you're crashing. I want to. So this is something else then. I mean, it's still related to this audio emitter. I wonder if it's because I'm doing a pause schedule. I wonder if we have a bug in our pause schedule system. Let's do a regular schedule. Let's find out. Maybe it's a pause schedule bug. Nope. These are very difficult bugs to solve as well. Stop deleting or stop. No, we determined, right? It's in the deletion of it is what's causing our problem. That's right. I'm not debugging properly though. Make sure the debugger attached. Otherwise you won't find these problems. Must be Sound Problem Sunday, Charles. It must be, actually. It must be. Yeah. Yeah. So, obviously, 100% wrapped around that call. Definitely wrapped around that call. What if we delete right away, by the way? Stop doing this. And just next frame delete. Next frame delete. Don't even let it play. Let's see how bad that is. I'm just curious. Trying to collect some data. Okay, good. Do we crash immediately on the first one? Let's find out. Hold on. There's the first one. Boop! As soon as it hits, guys, as soon as we... the moment we try and delete that sound emitter. As soon as we delete the sound emitter, right? Yes. 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 Let's put a bunch of stuff back now. Let's put a bunch of stuff back. We know we can start narrowing this down, I think, now, right? It's the moment we try, as soon as we delete that sound emitter, we're in trouble. I'm just going to undo a few changes we made. That one's good to undo. Just want to double check as well. Okay, that's good. I'm going to keep that one. And then get rid of you. Okay, you three are going away. And alright. Yep. Rebuild. Thank you for the follow. Thank you so much for the follow. Let's duplicate it real quick. Let's duplicate it real quick. Welcome back, Screamer. I'd like for VS to automatically write debug log if I hit D plus tab. Is that a custom code snippet or a macro? That would be a custom code snippet. That would be a custom code snippet. Okay. Let's put some echo out in the asset system. Let's see if maybe it's wrapped around the asset system somehow. Asset echo info true. In our output, we should see a bunch of echoes. Cal Senpai, I'm good today, man. I'm good. This will be a good bug to fix. I like fixing bugs. Because obviously this bug's been here for a while. We have just not debugged to see it. Right, so here's a bunch of stuff going on in the asset system. Fire bullet! Let's break. I just want to see what the asset manager's telling us. We also have to fix, that's a different issue, but okay. Acquiring asset, a blaster sound, right? Loading asset into memory. Cool. Reference counts 1. And as soon as we load it, immediately we're going to delete it because that's what we tell it to do. Release it. Finished releasing the asset. Okay. And then here is the UI side, the bullet, right? And then here is a problem, right? Heap free block modified at after it was freed. You know, it'd be nice if this was the same address every time we ran this. It's not going to happen. But it would be good if I could get a breakpoint here and see what was modifying this, right? So there was a keep block. It was modified. That's the block. That's the address after it was freed. So that's why I said, right, we're freeing some memory. And then even though we do a delete or a free on it, somebody's still trying to write to that memory address, which belongs to somebody else now. What do you call a parade of rabbits hopping backwards? A receding hairline. Oh my god. Screamer. Oh my god. Let's get it. It's Bad Joke Sunday, guys. Screamer. Oh, this is good. This is good. We're going to be doing some Bad Joke Sundays from now on. I think we're going to get some contests around it. We're going to get some contests around it. It's going to be fun. Give out prizes for the worst joke every Sunday. Yes. Yes, yes. 1 second, I close something down here. I'm back. I'm back. Okay. Yeah. So in this case, we were trying to kill our sprite, right? This is the bullet being deleted. Which has some fixture definitions. Let's run this a couple times. Oh my god, the punniest joke, Sergey. The punniest. Crash! Boom! Alright, so it's definitely not related to anything specific outside of deleting that audio emitter, right? Because everywhere else, everything is fine. Well, not fine, but we're getting crashes at random places. But in our output, okay, this is what I'm going to try. Let's see if we can duplicate this memory block. As long as they do the exact same steps, maybe. What? Now we, okay. Now we have a breakpoint. We just got lucky for a second, that's all. Because we didn't try firing another bullet. Oh, Coruscant, that's just wrong, dude. That joke's wrong. That's a wrong joke. Okay, so what is causing this? I guess we're gonna have to do ourselves a little code review from start to finish on this emitter. Yes? Yes, I guess so. I don't know what else we can do besides that. Because most of this looks pretty darn simple. I don't think we're doing an overlay. We can check though. Okay. 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 We do register this as a refresh notifier. And we never unregister. That's interesting. Okay, but that's just for this asset. I think it's just this asset to know when it refreshes. Okay. And then that calls into here. Okay. Out of interest, I wonder how many times create sound gets called. Create sound never got called. Right? We don't ever create the sound because we're just deleting it so fast. Yeah, let's get some breakpoints around here. Hold on. Let's see. Clear audio assets. Maybe a process tick calling update. Maybe. Reset state and get the destructor in here. Yeah, okay. Okay. So we're going to reset state. No problem. We're just going to call clear assets. No problem. There's nothing to even set. We're going to set the audio. We're going to create the sound. Okay. And now we're going to destroy everything. So we get the reset state. If we have a sound, we're going to release it. Okay. You know something I want to try as well? Let me see here. Get rid of all these. What if we give it a bad asset ID? So if there's no asset to load and unload and no sound to create, will we still crash? So if I just give this a bad name, right? It's going to create the audio emitter object, but there won't be any asset tied to it to load, unload, no sound to create, all that fun stuff, right? And we're still crashing. Okay. Okay, everybody. What does the 2 games at the same time mean? We're going to be working on 2 games today, America. Should I design my own script language or force devs use a visual designer? Don't force devs to use a visual designer, Niffle. And why would you want to design your own scripting language? Why do both of those sound like bad ideas, Niffle? How you always get memory problems, C++. Azerness, this is not even me, man. This is something in Torque. Something in Torque 2D is not happy. Something in the engine's not happy because I'm not doing a damn thing. I'm not doing a damn thing. We're giving a bad audio, right? We're just creating an audio emitter, and we just want to delete you. I want you to be deleted. Out of curiosity, what if we just delete right away? Because the script engine in Java only interpret, which is slow. Using Java, huh? Using Java. Oh my god, guys. Safe delete. Safe delete's being a pooter. Or is it safe delete? Or is it because we're just scheduling this? Let me see, hold on. Let's schedule a delete in the next frame. Excuse me. Excuse me. No, okay. It's, since we're giving it some time, let's make sure. Where's our call stack at? Oh, no, this is different. I'm going to try delete an object, and we can't do a scheduled delete like that. We can just call schedule. This is how we can delete this. Time of 1, no object, function name, test blah. No, argument will be a... Oh my god, there's a dog going crazy. I think this won't be a script guard. Let me find out. We're just hitting a script guard on that, which is fine. Thank you. If you're this, thank you, X Merix. Thank you. Do I use smart pointers? Yeah, so safe delete is being a... Safe delete's being not fun with this. Why is safe delete not happy with this object? That's weird. Let's put the right sound back in here for a second. Let me test a couple things out here. Do I use safe pointers? I use safe pointers, yes. The Torque engine does not use safe pointers, though. Okay. Okay. Not happy, by the way, that safe delete is doing weird stuff. But I think we might just work around safe delete right now, and I might have to spend some time looking at the safe delete feature of Torque 2D and see if there is a bug in the engine. I'd not be surprised, by the way, around safe delete. So what are we doing here? We're scheduling this. Let's schedule this now correctly. I'll just offer an optional API to add a custom AI and offer basic stuff in Visual Designer. That might be okay. No more crash, right? No more crash. I might... Because I'm not super keen on debugging Torque 2D all the time, I might rewrite safe delete to just be a schedule system like this, right? So if we rewrite this, right, R safe delete of object, and it's just object.delete. And we do a pause schedule of that. No object. our safe delete of AE. So weird, but we say if is object because this could be deleted already somehow. Just make sure it's an object. Just make sure it's safe. It would just create a script warning, even if it was like that. Well, no more crashing. Let's just sit here and blow up some bullets for a minute. Go put a green shirt on. You just want to see my head floating around? You just want to see my head? Woo! I should wear a green shirt. I should get a green beanie. And all you will see is just my face floating in space, guys. How freaked out would you be? Alright, I can start paying attention to chat again, guys. I'm sorry about that. I think we're just going to go with this this fix. We're just going to go with this fix. And I might even go back through everywhere we use safe delete. Because we use safe delete in quite a few places. I might even go rewrite the safe delete to use not their safe delete system, but to hook into a different way of safe deleting. I think I might do that. But that's okay. That's for later. Let's make sure everything is okay in release mode. And then we can go back to what we were trying to do this morning, which was test out the new art. We don't have all the animations, but before I show this to you guys, understand we don't have a green paint. Oh my god, I love it, guys. Metrics, I love it, dude. You can't schedule the deletion of the object on the object itself. Weird. That's not... You can do that. Well, I don't know. You know what? I'm not going to say you can, because obviously there's a problem somewhere with safe delete, right? And maybe you can't. Maybe we can't do... and actually, that's super easy for us to test weird. I will show you how we're going to test that right now. Let me go back to debug mode. You know what? Let's look at your theory, weird. That's a good point, right? Let's just call safe delete, right? Our safe delete. Let's call safe delete. It's a good point, man. I like this. Let's try it. I don't know if you asked this or somebody else already asked this. Do you use smart pointers? I personally, yes, use smart pointers. Torque2D does not use smart pointers, though. Torque2D predates smart pointers in C++, right? It's an old engine that they've updated over the years. They've just never refactored it into a proper smart pointer system. Alright, let's go find out. Let's see if safe delete not being scheduled off of that object. Maybe. Nope. Still crashes, right? So using safe delete, no good. But if we just use a regular delete, we'll be fine. Did we fix it? We worked around it, Ronzies. I'm not going to say we fixed it. I mean, we fixed the crash. But we didn't fix why it was crashing. We're just working around it. Because we got stuff to do, man. We got stuff to do today. I will look at the safe and probably do it on stream, of course. I just don't want to do it today. It's Sunday. I don't want to spend 4 hours digging deep into the Torque2D engine and figuring out why safe delete is broken. Because it's broken somewhere, obviously, right? Alright, so before I show you the new art for the Rebels, please bear in mind, we don't have the animations for the Rebels yet. They're not going to walk. They don't walk. They're going to float across the screen because they don't have movement animations. I'm testing out the idle animation hooked up with our bone manipulation system and the fire animation to make sure the rigging looks fine. And if it does, then I can have my artist go and finish up the rest of the animations. I called it a safe delete 20 minutes ago. Ramses? Good call, buddy. Good call, dude. Isn't safe delete just a delayed delete? Niffle, it's a little more, it's slightly more complex than that, but basically, right, if you call safe delete, it takes that object, puts it into a list, and then the next game frame, at the very first thing it does, it takes all the objects in the safe delete list, and it deletes them, and something's going on with that. It's a slightly different delete. What safe delete? Can you eat it? I don't think you can eat it. I don't think you can eat a safe delete. But no crashes, right? No crash. Okay, good. Let me check something here. And memory looks fine as well. Just wanted to check. Give me a moment. Gotta find you. I'm gonna find you, Dark. Don't you worry. Okay. Give me a moment here, guys. I want to make sure our memory leak is still fixed around sounds. Where'd it go? Where'd you go? There you are. Just take a minute. Just need to verify that I didn't go re-break our sound system. We fixed memory leak a while back. Just down. Alright. Let's see what changes we have here. I think we will be okay. Oh, let's turn this back to false. It's a lot of output going on there. Before I forget that. And okay. Right, that's our change. Okay. Let's do this, guys. Let's fire up this animation. Let's get it working now. Build. Let's see if we crash now. Because this led, we were just trying to debug the new skeleton, and we started crashing, right? And then we got an hour-long fix there. It happens. What did Cillian ever do to me, Screamer? You don't even want to know. Pirate Roberts, we still might implement shooting out the lights. Yes, we still might do that. They're in the ceiling. They're in the ceiling! You're not reading it right! Aliens, one of the best sci-fi. Alien, and then Aliens, right? Some of the best sci-fi movies. I'm just going to say some of the best sci-fi movies ever made. So I make sure no random crash real quick. We still might crash, but this should be for a different reason. Alright, here's our new guy. Okay, good. Oh, good. Good. I gotta fix the gun, of course. Gotta fix the gun. We'll do that. We'll get you fixed, don't you worry. Why didn't you delete? Let's get another one in here. We just got to fix up some bone settings, by the way. We just got to fix some bone settings up. We're getting it. We're getting it there. At least we're not crashing now. Now we can get back to the real work at hand. The real work at hand. The rebel soldier. We have 190 is our override. Let's just try 90. Alien is the best, Retro. I'm with you, dude. Alien Resurrection. Come on, Sergey. Come on, guys. Let's not talk about bad Alien movies. Let's talk about the good Alien movies. What am I trying to manipulate here before I get this? We're looking way too far back on this, but we are getting some of our bone manipulation correct. The other bone manipulation stuff we're not getting correct. We just have to get the properties in here correctly. In fact, for gunpoint, I'm going to put a 0. We don't want to move that. Let's put a 0 here. Let's do this one bone at a time. I need to adjust these numbers here. This is what I'm trying to adjust first. And then we'll see what we need to adjust after that. Uh-oh. That guy's going to be up there forever. I spawned him when I was jumping, which is not a good thing. Okay, good. Good. Why is the gun moving? Thought I put a 0 on you. Go the other way. I want to get in between you two. The gun is moving because our arm is rotating, right? Okay. This is the first torso. Let's cut the total movement down on that. Go away. Did I close you? I did. What's my thoughts on Prometheus? I did it again. My thoughts on Prometheus is it was a bad movie. It was a bad Aliens movie. That's my thoughts. I think Prometheus was just a bad movie. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna cut all these down, right? Cut them all down. And that's why I'm a game dev, not a film critic. Guys, Prometheus was just a bad movie, guys. I'm sorry. If you like Alien, if you're an Aliens fan, Prometheus was not a good representation of aliens. Or Alien. Alright, so that looks like a good cap. We have the other bones to worry about. We're going to get to those, don't worry. But I just want to get these caps in here. It should be a teen slasher, Serge. Pizza time? Oh, I want some pizza. I want some pizza. Okay. Okay. Let's get the other bones in here now. I think that's good. Oops, went the wrong way. Come here! Come here! Yeah, that is the cap. Okay, good. Good? Okay. Sorry, guys, we're just getting there. We're getting to the right points. Alright, let's get the gun lined up now. I don't know why they're not kicking in immediately to the look at system. There it goes. Okay, so 90 is putting it down. So we do want 0, and then we just need an offset from here. What game doesn't exist? What game are you talking about? Wait. Should I even be manipulating the gun point as the gun? I don't think I should be. Tell you the truth. Let's do this. Let's take off gun point. Do we need... I don't think we need one defined. That's what I'm trying to get to. Get to the base angle. Look at me! What did we break? What did I break in here? Okay, here we go. Good. Right, so the gun now is just moving based off of the torso movement, which is based, gonna move this arm here. That's good. That's perfecto. I don't know why they're not cleaning up either. We're gonna go debug those. I have a feeling it's because, oh, we don't have a death animation. I gotta go give them a default death. Let me go do that real quick. That's why they're not deleting themselves. Like, why aren't they doing that? Let me just go give them a run back, and run. Oh, they need to shoot, and I gotta rename some stuff here. That's right. Let's do things correctly here. Shoot. We're gonna copy this a few times. It's just a base animation. We need death. We need run. And we need run back, right? Death, idle, run back, shoot. Death, idle, run back, shoot. Okay, good. Let me re-export this. Alright, we can look at this properly now. Okay. There we go. Okay, that's what I wanted to find out. If we have some weirdies going on. And they get deleted now. Okay, good. I just gotta go set some base positions. Okay. Okay. Let's fix it up properly. Go into animation mode. Let's see, for death, I don't care. For idle. Idle. Let's look at run first. This will be easier. Don't do that. I don't want to select any bone. Don't want to select a bone. Don't want to select... Let me stop there. Thank you. In our rotation, for selecting everything, I kind of want to just set a base position. Alright, so in run back, I want to do the same thing. Just set a rotation. And then in idle, let me see, let's export this. Fixes our bug, hopefully. Let's go find out. Yeah, okay, that fixed our whoop, 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 going craziness. Alright. Alright. I can't believe I put that up there again. How does attack look? Looks okay. Now, to manipulate the arms. All right, let's talk about this. Let's go back to suppose, right? What do we need to do to manipulate our arms here? This arm is what needs to stay in sync with, let's close you down with the background sounds. This arm needs to stay in sync with the rotation of the player. Take images off there. Right, because this is the arm that's going to, not completely, but basically this arm at an offset needs to stay lockstep with the player so that the gun can mostly be in tune, right? And then we will also adjust some other stuff here. But this is my arm, so F arm. It goes here. Let's take a look. Yeah, we just need to set the right offsets on it now. So do that. Are you guys hearing my sound cut in and out? Guys, I'm just curious, is this me? Is this me, or do you guys also hear my sound cut in and out right there? Let me know so I can know if I need to fix it later. Why can't you sub? Because I'm not a partner on Twitch, my friend. Oh, went the wrong way. And let's get rid of you. I'm scared. It's you, sounds fine here. You guys didn't hear any of my sound cut out? Okay, good. That's fine. Your sound. Okay, thanks, guys. So it's just me. No problem. Okay, almost there, almost there. Now we just need to put, let's see, is this the right base? Almost there, almost there. Let's actually go back to our spine. Right? What is the base angle to here? 58. Let me look at it. Locals, right? Let's look at world angles. 147, 264. Can't hear anything, Surge? Uh-oh. Well, maybe you should unmute me. Oh, damn it, I jumped into that again. Why do I keep doing that? Oops, went the wrong way. Why am I going the wrong way on that? Do I need to counter rotate that arm? Or an angle here. It's rotating too far. And this is kind of the same issue we had with turrets, isn't it? That we still need to fix. Maybe that's... Woo! I'm gonna get real close to you. We're gonna become bosom buddies here in a moment. I'm gonna get real, real close. Because that angle is nuts right now. Okay, we need to offset. Let me try something here. Is Sunday for the worst possible jokes? Yes, Spyro. It's Pun Day Sunday. It's Pun Day Sunday. I'm gonna come up with a contest for Pun Day Sunday, by the way. Probably not today, though. Probably not today. But it's we're starting Pun Day Sunday right now. Just no contest around. Just have some fun. Let's just have a little fun with it, yeah? Alright, almost at the right angle. Come up a little bit. Every spine, every one of our actors needs a little bit of tweaking, a little bit of tuning to get it to look how we want it to look. And then it's good. A little more. It's Pun Day. It's Pun Day, guys. Little more. There we go, right? Bullets coming out at the right angle. This is compensating too far, though. Too far on that compensation as we adjust the angle. And this is because we're not going all the way back. We'll take a look at the code for that in a second. We also have, what do we use this for? I forget. We can get a really large angle. Was this for that offset calculation? Let me see. Yeah. First time here. What's up, Silly Billy? How you doing? What libraries do we use for this? Our game is based around Torque 2D as our base game engine, though we've done so much modification to it. I'm going to start calling it Wilkie 2D at one day. On top of that, for what you're looking at now, we use Spine. If you don't know what Spine is, if you look down below my stream, you can see where Spine's at. We use Spine. Again, we do a lot of modifications to the Spine system, though, just to get the manipulation working correctly. Yeah. How's everyone doing this Sunday, by the way? Okay, animations look fine. Let's see if we can... Let me get the other arm moving, too. What'd she call him? How are we going to manipulate these? So these stay in lockstep, right? Oops. Click you. These stay in lockstep. This is going to look a little weird only because of how it needs to be, but I think if I just manipulate this in lockstep as well, we might be okay. Let's try that. What bone is this? This is B-arm. Does Torque show the box colliders, or is that all you? Torque has a default way of showing the box colliders, yeah. I have them turned on at the moment. They don't always have to be turned on, right? Oh, we're doing that wrong. I want to do this a little differently. Let me shut that down, hold on. Our left shoulder doing false, true, 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 right. Right. Then left arm. Yeah, I think I want to keep... We just want a static... But at 1.0, let's find out. Let me see. Let me get this in line now. Wicked, you're good, except not looking forward to the long drive back to... oh my god, Anacrime. Where are you at right now? Where are you at right now, Wicked? Okay, so we just need to over-exaggerate that movement, and I think we can keep it in step. Because 1.0 is not enough. Let's try 2.0 and see if that's overshooting. Does it sound stupid to start your game engine from scratch? Well, Silly Billy, let me ask this question to you. Do you want to make video games, or do you want to make video game engines? Because those are two different things, right? Those are definitely two different things. Oh, you're in Tahoe, and you got to make the long drive back to Anaheim. Oh my god, wicked. That's a bit of a drive, right? That's definitely a bit of a drive. I think I got it where I want that to be, guys. Well, there's a cap on this, isn't there? Oops. Didn't want to leave. Surge, exactly, right, Surge? If you make your own engine, you're not making a game, you're making an engine. Let me go a little higher. Let me see if this is just because we're hitting our cap, or what we're going to do for straight up attacks, because they need to support that. It's a good test right here. I don't care about, we're going to fix the issue where they kind of go a little too far behind. But they do need to support straight up. And this is, yeah, how do I want to handle that? I'm thinking, because with two-handed guns, it gets a little different, right? Why not do both? Because developing a game engine is a lot of work, Silly Billy. Developing a game engine is a lot of work. Developing a game is a lot of work. Both of these are a lot of work. If you try and do both at the same time, you're not gonna do either. You're gonna spend more time working on your game engine. You're never gonna develop your game. Lost a tooth and wife, almost... What? What the... Killfu, what is going on over there? What do you mean, what do you mean, what's the workflow for Turk? By the way, Silly Billy... Hold on, let me check on my music here. Oh, that was just the end of a track. Did my audio cut out, guys? Is that just me? Hold on. Hopefully you guys can still hear me. Let me check on what's going on over here. It looks like my audio cut out, right? Well, you can hear my voice, but my other audio has cut out. Let me do something here. And this is, something's taxing my little streaming server. Quite heavily, it looks like. Give me a moment, guys. I'll get this fixed. Let's shut this down also at the same time. Might have to come up with a different solution for my audio, but that's fine. I'll figure it out eventually. But we'll get audio rebooted. We don't have to restart the stream or anything. Okay. Oh, what happened to my... Oh, what happened here? Hold on. Something went down completely. Open up my mixer. I think my audio, my mixer audio driver crashed, so I'm gonna stop and restart that. Give me a moment. Alright, let me do that. Where are you at? Let's do it. Let's plug that back in. It's all stark. So stark. Alright, let me see if my audio is now... Oh, there it goes. Replug it in. Let's take a little looky-loo. That looks okay. I'm gonna do a little test here. You're gonna hear it. Oh my god, I didn't know it was gonna be that loud. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that it was that loud. Oh, that just hurt my brain. I think that probably hurt me than everyone. Maybe it hurt some people out there. Oh my god. That wasn't supposed to be that loud. Let me see if I can just rearm this. Okay, good. And here comes audio. Audio's back, guys. Let me turn this down now. Sorry about that, guys. I'm so sorry about that. So silly Billy, you have at least 5 years to make your game. Why do you have 5 years to make a game? Serge, now you know why you pay so much for those headphones? Now you know why, guys. I'm so sorry about that. I wonder if everyone is deaf right now. Everybody's deaf. Everyone hates me now. Everybody hates me! Alright, what were we trying to fix before my audio went out? But so Silly Billy, yeah, why do you have 5 years to develop your game? And understand that you might be working on a game engine for 5 years and still not develop your game. Why is our angle getting over-exaggerated here? Oh, my lookout point. What point am I setting for this? And, Silly Billy, I'm not trying to discourage you. If you really want to develop a game engine, that's awesome, guys. That's awesome. Developing game engines are fun. They're cool. We just like to let you know that developing a game engine is not developing a game, right? You're going to be developing a game engine for a long time. You're not actually going to be developing a game. That's all. That's just the warning that I give people. It's just the warning. For the most part, this is synced up pretty nicely. Except that, right? Except that we start to have some issues, and I'm not super keen on why that is. I think we're hitting an angle cap here. Let me check something. Let me go check our code. Get rid of a few things here. Okay. When we do our apply look, when we apply our look here, we do have a max angle that we use. Right, we use a clamp. Yeah, we clamp our should ignore brakes. I don't want to turn that on though. We have a max angle of 90. So that's what's going on, right? Times our factor and everything, but we still just have a max angle that we will allow this to be used by. So I could add a new flag, or is there a flag we can reuse? Because we're not using all these flags anymore. Let me go look at our lookup entry. What were we using all this stuff for eventually, at first? Okay, we have ignore factor, ignore, use for gun and use for gun rotation, right? Right. Getting some stuff straight in my head. We use, let's see, we're going to reuse some of these flags because this is, I don't even know why we have this ignore factor. And then if it's ignore, so this always needs to be false, otherwise it won't be used. And then for farm, right, we want to say ignore. And then I can have another check in here. If it is ignore and if it's used for gun rotation, alright, let's just do that. if lookup entry is M used for gun rotation. Otherwise, then instead of using root angle, which is the clamp, we'll use the raw angle. Yeah. That'll get us past our clamps. So that has to be used for gun rotation. Which means this needs to be back on, sorry, true. And true. Let's try it. Let's try it. Sorry, what's going on? It seems you're looking at the mouse positions rather than the landing of the raycast in the direction of the mouse. We're not even looking at the mouse. It's looking at it's not even using the mouse, buddy. Why is the torque 2D examples in C#? Silly Billy, it's not in C#. It's in TorqueScript. Right, so guys, keep in mind that file extensions are not exclusive, right? File extensions are not exclusive. In fact, TorqueScript had the .cs extension long before there was ever an inkling of C# in somebody's brain. It used to stand for console script, and then C# came around and used CS as well. .cs as well. Oops. Okay. So, as long as we... Let me get rid of this guy, because I can't go through that door. Don't want to go through that door. So I want to do some testing around this angle. I think I'm going to be okay enough with this. I just need to set some draw order stuff, and it'll be fine. Most people aren't even going to notice this. It only happens in very select situations. And then on top of that, there's a angle problem we have to fix. It's over exaggerating the angle. For instance, right? When we're here, it's over exaggerating the angle, and that will solve that. But I think this base system will be fine once we go fix our angle problem, because we also have it with our turrets as well. Turrets have this issue. These guys have this issue. We have to solve it anyway. It's just a problem that needs to be solved. Let me go fix some draw order stuff here. And I got to give these notes to my... So back forearm. So if we go into our draw order. Where's the head at? Where's hand? I just want to make sure this is going to be okay. And we can see what would happen here. Like, here we go. Right, we put this straight up here. This hand just needs to be behind the head and it'll be okay. Well, we can't put it... Well, we can put it behind... can we? Let me see how she has this set up. Here's the gun. Here's that hand. There's the backhand. So the backhand is basically in front of almost everything. There's some other rebels here that have some different shoulders. Where's the head at? Where are you at? Why can't I see you? There's the head. Head parts? Okay. This form, okay, so we can't really change it. That's fine. Because this is about as far, if we manipulate, let me see what we're going to look like, right? Because we manipulate all of these bones, very minor. This is probably too much. Get you out of the way for a second. This is hard to click, hard to find these bones. This is all a little too much, but that's okay. That's the scarf, we don't mess with that. And here's the head. Let's get you out of the way as well. Right, and then we look this straight up like this. We almost want to put this at a different clamp. And this would be fine. I'm probably going to put a little thought into our bone manipulation system, and maybe for every, and maybe in our definition, instead of having hard clamps, because right now we have hard clamps like negative 45, 90, maybe for every bone I will specify clamps for every bone, and that'll give us more flexibility in the system. So what changes? Okay, that's good. Let's talk about what changes I need my artist to do. Nothing, actually. Yeah, there's like one bone rename. That's minor. But otherwise, everything is fine. She did a stellar job. She did stellar. Can I show off a little of Rube? I can run Rube for you. iForce 2D has not been around. Actually, the developer of Rube hangs out in my channel semi-regularly, depending on what he's been up to. He has a weird schedule, though, but he's not around right now. But I will show you Rube. Give me a second. If you like... Can I run Rube? Oh, you know what? I don't think I can actually show off Rube right now. I'm sorry, I don't have it installed. Otherwise, I would. Rube is basically a Box 2D world editor. If you need to mess around with anything in Box 2D, you go use Rube for it, because it's so easy to do. Just to play around with some Box 2D stuff. I use Rube. We don't integrate Rube into our game, but I use Rube if I want to go model up a test scenario. In for Box 2D, I'll go model up in Rube because it's a lot quicker, and when I get it working the way I want, with how the interaction should be, I then go program that into the game. You're not scared of the terminal? Not scared of the terminal? Yeah, so I think we just need to put in max, which we will go, we'll do that at the same time when I get the final art and animations for the new Rebels. We'll go do that at the same time. We'll go extend our bone system so that each bone can have its own clamps. So that each bone will have its own clamps. I like that idea, and that'll solve our problem. That'll solve this problem if we rerun the game. You'll see what's going to happen with the back arm. The back arm goes like, it goes way too far back because we have to give it an over-exaggerated manipulation on it. But if we can clamp it, we'd be okay. Right? If I could clamp this, we'd be fine. Because when we get into weird angles up here, the back arm just goes too far back, right? Because I want to put a clamp on that, and then we'd be fine. What do you guys think of the new art, by the way? I know this is actually the first time you guys are seeing the final Rebel art. What do you guys think? What do you guys think of it? You guys like it? Hate it? Hate it, like it, deny it? This is forever. What do you guys do? I'm gonna see if my artist is online. It's a bit stiff, Surge. There's no animation, Surge. Oh, let me upgrade Apparently I need to upgrade my Skype, guys. It's a bit stiff. I'm not asking you about the animation. The animations aren't there yet. The guy's head is so small, Nipple. The guy's head is appropriate. We're getting rid of big heads, right? This is just test art. We don't use big heads in our game. I like it, the guy's head's too small. Silly Billy, that's not our art on the main page of Spine. That's placeholder art that we're using. Why can't I upgrade? Oh, there it is, sorry. 1 second here, guys. I gotta hit yes, apparently. I just want to update Skype. Apparently I have to hit this like 32 times. No. We're gonna try this again. Apparently I hit this like 52 times. I don't even know. Hey, there it goes. I agree. No, do not make anything Bing my search engine. Can't even imagine the game without big heads, Niffle. I know, right, Nips? Forever. 1 second, I gotta improve my Skype experience now. Now it's gotta log me in. Oh my god, Skype is back up. Okay. So let me send a quick note over. Just wanted to give her a little ping so she can move on and go do all the animations now. She can go do all her animations! When all those old games had correctly proportioned characters that looked ugly, then one dude came out and made a cartoony character with stylized proportions that jumped around her as good. Oh my god, Doxmari. Alright, let's close some Spine down here for a second. I want to go run a little test in the game. Close that down. Let's do this in release mode. Okay. Let's turn off our colliders. The drawing of our colliders. Okay. Let's wait for our full program optimization. I just want to run through the game with the new Rebel in there and just see how some interactions work with the bone manipulations. Unity's horrible, that's why. That's why, Doxmar. Unity is horrible! Or, I thought they went back on Unity. Are they still trying to push Unity on everybody in Ubuntu? Okay, let's go play the game real quick in God mode. Normal. Oh, we still have our other... I'm in debug mode, aren't I? Sorry, I wanted to be in release mode. I wanted to do this properly. Oh my god, I already got a weapon upgrade. I'm so awesome at this game. We're going to be getting rid of old goblins, guys. Should I? I can increase their size a little, by the way. They might be a little small, but that's an easy fix. That's just a fix in our asset config. Alright, one more thing I'm going to go make a change on. Just so we can see it happen in game. We have this, right? We'll keep that for now. In the trooper, fix you. And in the heavy, change you. And then in soldier, I think it's Rebel 1 for the heavy. And then Rebel 3. We'll rename these properly. Let me pull Spine back up, because I forgot. Just to make sure I got the skins correctly. And then we'll be off to the races, everybody. Oh my god, that joke. That joke, Surge. I love it. Skins. Rebel 1 is the heavy. 2, okay, 3. Okay, good. So 3 trooper. Okay. Okay. Let's make sure everything is okay now with the 3 skins. With all 3 skins. Of course, the animations are not there. We just have bone manipulation going on, which is okay. Or different types of rebels now. I want to go see if I can find a heavy somewhere. They're very rare to spawn. Because they're supposed to be very tough. Oh my god. Leave me alone! I'm just gonna kill you. I'm just gonna kill you. I wanna go find a heavy. Oh, there's one! There's one. You know, we can also make them a little bigger. I can also kind of just make them look a little bigger by increasing their draw size. I might do that, actually. I might do that. I don't know. I'll think about it. But I'm going to increase the overall size. Let's go do that right now. I want to make them just a hair bigger. Hair bigger. In our assets, we have the rebels now. Our rebel asset file. Hair bigger. I need more coffee. Alright, so they're a little bigger now. I think I'm, let's see. Let me get them underneath. Yeah, I think this is a better size. This would be a better size. And we can keep adjusting if we need to. Oh my god, I didn't turn God mode on. I didn't even know I was going to die. Oh, no. No. We died. Alright, that's good for now, guys. 3 days from now, pun day's over. Oh, Screamer. Let me stage this. I'm going to commit it all. Let's get it into the game. New rebels. New rebel art. Not done. Just do a local commit. What's the keyboard shortcut for getting the console? What are you talking about, anyhow? This game is already so difficult. And the latest alpha build, I'm sorry guys, the latest alpha build that's actually out there, I cut combat in half. I cut combat in like half. And yeah, do I ever sleep? Hoff. I'm gonna call you the Hoff, by the way, Stapler. You're the Hoff now. Of course I sleep. Of course I sleep and I stream. I sleep, I work, I stream. I sleep, I work, I stream. On the weekends, I don't have to work. I can just stream. It's a very nice day. It's a very nice day. I'm super happy on the weekends. Give me a second here, guys. Give me a second. See what is going on over here. Okay, so that is done. I sent my note out to my artist. I want to pull my Trello board up real quick and see if there's going to be any other bugs I want to get fixed for today. The save system we're probably going to keep working on. That's going to be our next task, is finish up the save system. We have the save system probably 30% of the way done. We're able to save off the world state and recreate the world state from a save file, from a very small save file. But we need to also start off on a map what enemies we've killed, so we don't respawn the same enemies that we've already defeated in a save file. Then we also need to save off all the player stats, like what gear does he have, what's his health, so that when you reload your save file, we get back the same player state that we need. So there's still a few of those things that we need to clean up. But save files are coming along. Those are almost there. That's kind of high on our priority list right now. And then the Rebel art is coming in. That's going to be almost done. And platform generation. Yeah, so we're actually getting pretty close. So our next major goal, by the way, for Enderkin Station that we're trying to hit is to get to our Kickstarter goal. We're trying to get the game cleaned up, get all the art replaced for that we have in the alpha right now, so that it's all of our art, no more placeholder art, right? So we can then get our Kickstarter campaign, our Kickstarter and our Greenlight campaigns going at the same time. So we're pushing towards, that's our next big milestone, if anyone was curious. Our next big milestone for Enderkin Station is our Kickstarter milestone. So that's going to be exciting. Like a home, actually? Hoff, I understand, Hoff. Anyhow, the console is only available in my debug builds. It's only available in debugger builds. In the builds we put out for the public, you can't get to the console. You missed California Screamer, I'm sorry, buddy. Surge, of course, you absolutely need Kickstarter hooks. We're working on that stuff, Surge. We are working on that stuff. Yeah, Kickstarter is not just, you can't just create a Kickstarter page and wait for it to happen, right? Just like any marketing campaign, it takes a lot of work. But so that our Enderkin Station, if anyone was curious, those are our next major milestone goals. Is to reach to get the game to a state that it's ready for Kickstarter and Greenlight, right? Because for our Kickstarter campaign, I would like to have, just like we have it out today, a demo build that people, if you're interested in backing the Kickstarter, you can go play the demo build and go to town, right? There's a ton of Kickstarters out there that they don't even have a demo that you can play, and I think it's pretty important. If you want to have a successful Kickstarter campaign, have a demo version of your game that people can play. The tastiest of self-protection? Bacon armor. Bacon armor. I like it. Hoff, when you said Greenlight, please take a look at the game that the company and I worked for creating, submitted Greenlight a couple of days ago. Oh, I'm going to take a look at it right now, buddy. Let's take a look at this. Let's take a look, guys. This is from Hoff. Just submitted to Greenlight.
So, Mr. Graham, do you truly believe that every single person can awaken the hero within?
I like this so far.
Of course I do, dear Miss Anne. There will come a day when citizens in this town will finally reclaim the limitless potential. Streets will become an arena staging the ultimate fight for the awakening. But make no mistake, before the dawn of awakening descends upon us, many things must come to pass. They need to act as a team to evolve crazy superpowers, to be unpredictable, to fight bravely like lions.
Yeah, lions!
Oh, sir,
What?
a lovely little tale. I bet there's more. Come on, show me a way to the awakening.
Oh my sleeping beauty. It's a long way to the awakening. No shortcuts. In that process, you would have to build your own town, collect power-ups, conquer all obstacles. Then, and only then,
Wow.
will you be able to find
Back in the kitchen, Granny. Oh my god.
the Book of the Awakening. Use its knowledge wisely, and you'll be ready to open the portal to the new.
What the heck? 30 years later!
Oh, my sweet Lucinda, where are you now?
Yeah, where are you now? Whoa.
Ready to rumble!
What the hell? What the hell? Alright, dude, I approve. I approve, by the way. I gotta sign in real quick. Hold on. Hold on, guys. I gotta sign in. I approve. This game definitely should be on Steam. No question about it. Yes. Thanks for the support. Alright, I'm gonna close that down. Good work, buddy. Nice hop, nice. So. It's the reason why Steam is crap. What's that metric? What? Metric, I think you need to reevaluate, Metric, what you think Steam is for. Too many with... Oh, come on, Metric. Please. Please. Steam is not some golden pedestal that only AAA titles should be used for, right? Let's let the free market decide if a game is good or not. Where's this other chat, Surge? I stream to both Twitch and Live Coding TV, and then I merged the chats live on my stream so you guys can cross-communicate. Metric, so clever, well-made, thought-out games are going to rise. They're going to be the cream of the crop, right? They're going to rise to the top, and that's what people end up buying on Steam. There's room for all types of games on Steam, buddy. There's room for all types of games. Let the market determine if a game is good or not. Let it just get onto Steam. If it's good enough, and from what we saw what I saw on that Greenlight page, it's good enough to make it out there on a Greenlight for people to decide if they want to purchase or play. Sure, Metric, but I don't think that game looked like crap, and I think it looked good. I think it was at a quality that should definitely go on Steam. Their chat BS with her evil? That's funny. Not every game should go on Steam. I don't think every game should go on Steam, but I don't think there needs to be a high barrier of entry to get your game onto Steam either. Okay, guys, it's break mode time, only because, damn it, I need some coffee, and we're going to be switching gears. We're going to be switching away from Enderkin right now, and switching back into the zombie dating sim, and I just want to finish up our IDE. We have our tools that we've been developing, right? Sorry, hold on, let me get the raffle up correctly. Let me start it. So there it goes. Raffle started, guys. If you want to join the raffle, if you're out there, if you're lurking, if you're in lurker mode, if you hear my voice somewhere, please get into one of my chat rooms, say one thing in chat so the bot knows you're active, and that's all you got to do. You can go right back to lurking. But don't miss out on our Steam game raffles, guys, because we give out a lot of games. We have a huge library of games, some cool, some weird, some odd, but we have a game for everybody. I guarantee that. So don't miss out. Come say something in chat. We also have a bunch of games in my notepad here. These are mostly Humble Bumble games. Humble Bumble, that's how I say it, because I'm special. I'm a special little snowflake. So there we go. A bunch of Humble Bumble games as well. Just going to get this all up on screen so you guys can decide what you want to do. If you want to see what's in my GIF library, if you want to see what's in the GIF library, you can click this link that I'm going to put in chat right now and go browse my library directly. But there you go. Say one thing in chat, guys. Just get active. And then go right back to lurking. It's cool. Oh my god, Hoff. More games to donate. That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. We'll take it and we'll give it back out. Don't you worry about that. But, yeah, so guys, we're in break mode for a second here, because I want some more coffee. Like I said, we're going to be switching gears. We're going to be moving away from Enderkin for a minute. We're going to be going back into the zombie dating sim. As I said, tools, right? We've been working on a dialogue editing tool for my designers, so they can start working on all the story for the zombie dating sim. It's a lot of story they got to write, so I need to get them some tools ASAP, so they can get going on that. And then I can go back to Enderkin and other stuff and get some software developed while they're working on in the back end, right? And we're almost done with the tool, by the way. The tool is almost done. There's just some quality of life things we need to implement. And then we'll be good to go. And then we'll see what we're going to do after that. Maybe we'll work on some stuff in Enderkin again. We'll maybe finish off the save system. I don't know yet. Get that reroll train going anyhow. Get that reroll train going. You'll take New Vegas and then gift it right back, Alvin? Oh my god, Alvin. What am I going to do with you? Oh, what's up, Cleek? Alright, guys. I'm going to be right back. Like I said, I'm going to go get that coffee going. Damn it. I earned me some coffee. So I want it. So bear with me for 1 second, guys. I will be right back with some coffee, and then we'll start rolling a couple names, and then we'll get back to work, okay? Be right back. Don't go anywhere. Okay, everybody, I'm back. And I got me some coffee. Delicious. Oh, God, it's so good. Hold on, wait for it. Oh, my God, let me catch up on chat here before we draw a name. Oh, my God, Cleek, I'm sorry. I ran away before I could respond to you, man. I'm excellent today, buddy. I'm excellent today. What's up, Tara? How you doing, man? So good. I'm sorry, Metric. I did fail you. I'm so sorry I failed you. What's going on in my other chat? Ramses, I did not keep working on Decomposer yesterday. No, I did not. So we can continue right where we left off yesterday. Oh, Phenom, what's up? What's up, Phenom? Ready for carnage. Anyone else a programmer here? I think like 80% of my chat are programmers. We're all professional Perl developers, Sniffle? Oh my God. My hate for Perl is strong, Riz. You don't even understand how strong it is. And Screamers are, we need one programmer in the group. That is absolutely true, and Screamer's going to fill that role. Since people who program and list know everything? Alright, guys, come on. The language wars. If you're going to have a language war, everyone just has to concede, though, that Arnold C is the best computer language on the planet. And if you disagree with me, then you just don't know anything. Then you're just wrong. I'm gonna eat a snack too. No, I'm gonna eat a snack too. What's up, Panda? Where you been lately? Panda, the game's going really well. There's modern Perl, that's true, Riz, that's true. The problem is, and for me, this is for me personally, there was so much bad Perl written in the 90s, and early 2000s, that forever I will hate Perl. Riz, you know nothing, Riz. You don't know a damn thing. Arnold C is the best programming language ever. Programming HTML. Haas, you guys are having some stream lags? The stream looks fine. I'm monitoring the live coding TV stream. It looks fine to me. From my end. Are you guys European? Are you guys on the EU side? Hazardous. I'm a software coder. I am not a programmer. I am not an engineer. I am a software coder. I'm gonna go to work tomorrow. I'm gonna put in a request to change my job title to software coder. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. And that's mostly because I like to make fun of people who try and distinguish themselves, like Asmus over there, because I know he's messing around, that he's not a programmer, he's a software engineer. Because unfortunately, guys, in the software world, now obviously in other hard sciences, like electrical engineering and mechanical engineering, right, an engineer has a true distinction. There is state certifications, or I don't know how it is in EU. I'm sure they have the same deal, right? But software engineering has no distinction. Programmer, software programming, software engineering, software coder. I don't care what your title is. It's all the exact same thing. Niffle, me and you both, right? I just have that principal thing in front of it, so I guess people expect me to do something at that point. Did my sound cut out again, guys? Oh no, this is just a song. This is just... Okay, got it, good. Oh, Metric, you have an awesome title. I like your title, Metric. Okay, guys, let's pull. Should we pull our first winner? Should we get through this break? Ooh, WordPress, I like it. Raise destroy repositories. Curly brace alignment specialist. Oh, goddamn, that's good too. Oh, this is a good Sunday, guys. This is a good Sunday. Frog, they should, shouldn't they? They should. So at my company, we don't even have business titles for we don't use software engineering. We don't use software programmer. We don't use those titles. For our developers, we use program analysts. So you can, if you work for my company and you're a developer, you can be a program analyst 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think it goes to 7. I think we have 7 levels of our program analysts. You can be a software... No, is it a software... No, it's a program analyst. You can be a program analyst. That's a good title. I'm going to analyze programs. All right, guys, here we go. First winner up. Don't run off if you don't win here. We're going to pull a couple names, and then we'll get back to work. Our break is coming to an end here after we get some winners here, and I finish my coffee and catch up with chat. Here we go, guys. Good luck. How's it going, Can? Here it is. First winner up is... Sergey David, are you out there? Say something in chat next 90 seconds so we can give you a game. And he just said something, guys. Congratulations, Sergey. Let me know what game you want, buddy. I know, Riz, exactly, right? There's 7 levels of hell to being a program analyst. What's up, Kane? Serge, are you telling me I should re-roll? Are we saying we gotta take the train? We gotta get the train out here? Is the train leaving the station? Is that what you're telling me, Serge? Is it choo-choo time? Choo-choo! Oh my god, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. You gotta say it, Serge. You have to tell me explicitly you want me to re-roll. Kane, the game is going well, buddy. The game's going well. Okay, Serge, it's re-roll time. Here we go, guys. The re-roll train has left the station. I was about to say the caboose. That makes no sense. But here we go. Next winner up is Coruscant. Coruscant, are you out there? Coruscant, please say something in chat next 90 seconds. Riz, right? Paying for Torque 2 a few years ago. It's free these days, right? Torque 2D and 3D are both open source now. Oh my god, coffee is like the best thing ever invented. I'm never going to get away from that because it's so good. Are you out there, Coruscant? Are you out there? That's so good. Oh my god, guys, the reroll train. It's a strong train today, guys. Here we go. Choo! Choo! I gotta get a little wooden train whistle every time we reroll. But I'm just gonna say choo-choo until that happens. But here we go. Next winner is... Can we find a winner this morning? Please, can we? Thrifty Nick. Are you out there, Thrifty Nick? Say something in chat. 90 seconds, you're on the clock. Suicidal? What about Star Wars? What? Thrifty Nick. Yes, Thrifty Nick. What? Congratulations, first of all, Thrifty Nick. What can we do for you, man? What game would you like? Why do you want to see the source of the raffle metric? It's very simple JavaScript. Yes, anyhow, you're going to bed soon. It's barely 10 a.m. over here. Ash stream, we're in break mode. And whenever I take a little programming break, we do some Steam game raffles. Big Bad Panda, you don't need me to switch to the first page. You can go look at the GIFs yourself by clicking that little link, right? Just go click that link and you can go look at my GIF library. And same for you, Thrifty Nick. Click that link. You can pick any game in my GIF library off that link, or you can pick any game that you see up here. Metric, I just shuffle it. It's not really a random, right? We take the list, we shuffle the list, and then we pull out a random name from the shuffled list. Very simple, random selection. No problem, Thrifty Nick. Let me know here in a minute, though, what game you would like. We don't want to take all morning. Don't click on every game and find out which one you want. Take a glance, find something that looks cool, and let's go for it. I do not weigh the names or anything like that, no. It's just a fair roll, right? Everybody in the raffle has a fair chance at winning. 90 seconds, select the game. We have time limits, don't worry. Don't pick those Dota items. Just look at my GIF library. As to the Azerness, Fallout has not been taken yet, no. It's still in there, buddy. What's up, Viper? How's it going, buddy? Oh, there it is. I think somebody talking about Fallout in chat, and Thrifty Nick is like, oh my god, I'm on the wire. I'm on the clock. I gotta pick something. I'll just pick that. No worries, Thrifty. That's awesome. Let's double check, right? We got some Fallout Vegas here. So first of all, congratulations, Nick. Congratulations. I need your email address now. So if you can go check your Twitch messages. I just sent you one. Respond back with your email, and I'll Steam email you your game. Make sure you check both your inbox and your other box, and we'll get that going. Oh, Dan G, are you in chat right now, Dan G? Please let me know if you're in chat right now. You sent me a message a while back. I don't know if you're here at the moment, but I kind of wanted to do a code review on stream if you're around. So delicious. Dan G, oh, you're here. So, Danji, I can look at it off stream if you want, but if you want, I can also take a look at it on stream, and we can do a live code review. I do it every once in a while. Let me know if you want me to do that. And as soon as I get an email over here from Thrifty Nick, which I got, Nick, I got your email, and we will send off your game. Send off your game, and we'll pick another winner. Because that's what we do around here. So, Nick, please go check your email. Steam's going to be sending you a message right now. Go get your game, collect your game, have fun with your game. Get it out of my gift library. Please, please get it out of my gift library. What's up, Lumpex? How you doing? And give me my monies. What's going on, guys? Is everybody ready for a fun, fun Sunday? Alright, guys. On stream, you sure, Dan? Are you sure? Think about it for a second. We still gotta pull another winner, but I will do it if you want. How do you want to prove the fairness of my statistics? I mean, that's really the only way you can prove random fairness, right? Is running a lot, pull out some statistics, and make sure it's evenly distributed. How's it going, Tech Andy? It's good. It's good on my end. How's it on your end there? Killer Coon, should you use a pre or post incrementer? Is that what you're asking? More like Cindy. Whoa, Carnage. All right, guys, here we go. Next winner up, and then we're going to get back to work. My coffee is done already, but that's okay, and I'm completely out of coffee now. I feel a little sad about that. I'll have to get more coffee later today. Here we go, guys. Next winner up, and then we're going to get back to work is Severi80. Are you out there? Please say something in chat. Next 90 seconds, you're on the clock. You're good today, Andy? That's awesome. That's awesome. Some coffee gift cards, Metric. Jeez. I'll be alright, man. I'll be alright. You like the trains can? I like it. What's up, Summit? It can't be that bad, Dan. Absolutely not. Alright, guys. So after we pull this winner, we're going to do a little code review. We're going to check out some C# code live on stream. Alright, so, killer. Prefix or postfix incrementers, specifically in for loops. You should use a pre-incrementer in your for loops. Now, granted, what are you looking? What? I don't have any emails. What are you looking for, Jetty? Was I supposed to send you something? I'm sorry, Jetty. What am I supposed to send you? Oh my God! Hold on. We got to re-roll here. Choo choo. I'm sorry, Savvy. You got to be here to win. Next winner is K1. Oh, hold on. K1. You just won yesterday. You have the luckiest luck in the world. Let me just verify, and then we'll re-roll if I'm correct. If my messages want to load. Or maybe you won and you weren't here. Give me a moment. Let me check, guys. I'm pretty sure we polled you, but maybe you said either re-roll or you weren't here. I'm going to double check. But you have 90 seconds. Please say something in chat just to verify. You look safe. It looks fine. I don't see that we sent you a game. Yo-ho. What's up, Kwa? You did it. Okay, I don't know. I'm just going crazy then. Well, congratulations, because I couldn't find it either. Please let us know what game you would like. Please let us know. Oh, whose code are we going to review, Pima? Danji's code. Alright, Jenny, as long as I didn't do anything wrong. You got some Pearl from the 90s? Oh, Riz. Oh. I will review it. I will review it and just say no. So I'm going to be cleaning up my my Steam friends list later today, guys. Please don't send me messages when we're on stream because it thinks everybody's sending me a everyone thinks they're getting a message. So don't do that. Don't do that. Just remember, I'm cleaning up my list today. I know, anyhow. I couldn't pronounce it, and I still can't. Kwajin, Kwojn. Are you out there? Are you still out there? Sorry. So Killer Kahuna, I never got to respond to your question. You should use a pre-incrementer, and it's mostly around copy constructors, copy semantics of the compiler. It just depends. So in C++, there used to be a problem. We used to have a problem where if you use a post incrementer, if you didn't implement your object correctly, and a lot of incrementers did not, or iterators did not, you would end up getting a temp object created just to do the increment. If you did a pre, you would not have that problem. That's just how copy semantics work. That's just how copies... trying, please. All right, give me a second, K1. Actually, K1, let me get this set up, and then I'll continue answering this question. So congratulations. Definitely send out trying. Absolutely. I need your email. Can you go check your Twitch messages, respond back to mine with your email address, and I'll email your game. Check both your inbox and your other box. And my artist just responded to me, so that's good. So back in the day, we had these problems with pre and post incrementers, and we still have this problem. We still have this problem, and as Doc Smari is pointing out, pre and post do different things, right? So to be on the safe side, use a pre-incrementer. However, understand that most modern compilers, if you use a post-incrementer, will just fix it for you at the compile step. But to be safe, to be a good programmer, you should use a pre still. C# does have prefix incrementers as well, Ramses, yes. Robert, you're always late. Of course you're late. Which one is pre and which one is post? Well, think of what pre and post mean in the English language, and then translate that to before or after the variable. What's up, Shazam? Shazam! Killer, exactly. It's for efficiency's sake, right? We don't want to be creating temp objects. If you have a for loop and it's a 10 million line, 10 million iteration for loop, you don't want to create 10 million temp copies of an object just to increment it. Real men use +=1, Riz. It sounds like you're a Python guy, Riz, because I don't think Python does incrementers, right? Doesn't do pre and post incrementers, I believe. It's just a good habit to get in, right, Azonis? Just add a yeah, I always do pre, even if it's a value type, even if it is an integer or a double or whatever. I always just use pre incrementers unless I explicitly want a post for some weird reason in a for loop. Oh, because programming doesn't always make sense. Jenny, I will give that to you. I will give that to you. Programming doesn't always make sense. That's true. All right, give me a second. Let me check on this email. Oh, I got your email, Kwanji. I got it, dude. Let me go find Trine here. Let me send this off to you. Now I gotta find Trine, by the way, because it's in here somewhere, and I can never find games. I can never, ever find any games. The heck where's Trine at? Give me a second. Give me like 10 minutes, and I'll find it. Oh, you're here somewhere, Trine. Don't try and hide from me. Alright, guys, you're gonna have to help me, I guess. Where the freaking heck is Trine at? Let me look at chat. Let me see if somebody in chat is telling me. Let's see if somebody else can figure out where Trine is. There, I found it. I don't need your help. I never needed your help. All right, K-Wad. Please go check your email. Steam is going to be sending you a message right now. Go get your email, collect your game, go have fun with that. So that was our last raffle for right now, guys. We're going to close the raffle bot down. We will do some more raffles at the end of the stream like we always do. Don't you worry about that. So, Jetty asked, why would you need a post instead of a pre in a for loop? I can't think of a good reason off the top of my head right now, Jetty. I'm just saying if there is a specific reason for needing to do a post over a pre in a for loop. I can't think of one right now, but I'm sure there are reasons. I can't think of a good solution, a good scenario to describe. Because in almost every case, you don't want to do it. Oh, there you go. Doc Smari comes up with a nice example of why you'd want to do that. There we go, Doc. Nice work. I have a search bot cough. Oh, I don't like to search things though. Searching is for people who give up. You see, the search box is for people who have just given up, and we never give up here. We don't. We just don't. All right, guys. Sorry, I'm having way too much fun today, aren't I? I'm having way too much fun. So I think we're gonna do a little bit of code analysis. So Dan G out there, Dan G sent me a GitHub for us to look at. He was curious on what I thought, so we're gonna take a look. We're gonna take a little looky look. This is in C#, guys, by the way. Oh my god, my sound. Are you guys hearing those sound cutouts, or is that just me again? No, that's my stream. I'm gonna have to work on my sound a bit more, aren't I? Give me a second, guys. I'm gonna reboot my sound again. Or did it correct itself? Maybe it corrected itself. Okay, we're fine. My artist is asking me a question. Give me a second, guys. Okay, alright, back to this code review now. What's going on in chat? You gotta take out the trash? What? Oh, alright, Screamer, get it going. What's that, Jetty? Except, that's not registering as code. That's just gibberish. That's at this point in time. What are you talking about, Jetty? What are you talking about, Jetty? Oh, you talk. Oh my God, DocSmart did find the best website in the world, by the way. That website's so cool, so much fun. We should get that to translate that into Arnold C. By the way, maybe we can get an Arnold C. translator that translate Arnold C. into C. Oh, the example DocSmart posted. I see, Jenny. That looked like gibberish to you? Oh, we're gonna have to talk. We're gonna have to talk, Jenny, if this looked like gibberish. We're gonna have to talk about your string copy work, Jenny. Okay, so what the heck is Object Mapper? It's a super simple object mapper. So put this, okay, hydrates objects from a data reader or a data table. Interesting, okay. So this is for, alright. So is this for like some ORM? Hopefully Dan's out there. I'm assuming this is for like some ORM type system, right? It doesn't support complex object properties, no custom objects, interesting, no hash tables or ArrayList, alright. So a single row to an object, take a data reader, give it a type, because that's generic, and it'll return it. I don't know what it doesn't support custom objects though, so is this just going to convert to like int or, I guess we're going to have to go find out what kind of objects this supports. Single column to an object, fill object. Oh, so if you give it an integer, oh, so that's not an int, I don't understand that. So you can give it a type, or you can give it an integer. I guess if you override int specifically, single column to object, single column to an object. Why would you need a single column to an object? All right, multiple rows to a list. I'll fill a collection, sure. Multiple rows with a callback on each object. Interesting, some action. All right, that's fine. Single row with a callback, okay, no problem. Single row to an existing object. Alright, so it'll just reuse an existing object. I don't know what the bool is for. Single row to an existing object with a callback. Bool determines whether properties already set will be... Oh, okay, that's what bool is for, okay. Instead of saying bool, you should just spell out what this boolean is for, right? Then you don't have to do a please note on that. Determine whether properties already set will be overridden if they exist in the data reader. Gotcha. Pretty much, Dan. Gotcha, okay. I don't usually do any heavy programming until your stream ends and I start, so that's true, Jetty. That is true. I know. We're gonna get that brain warmed up, Jetty, don't worry. Oh, the int should be T. We'll look at the code, Dan. Maybe it'll make more sense when we look at the code. Programming is best when somebody else does it. I like it. Alright. Let's jump on in, right? Let's just go from this top, and we'll drill in as we need to. So here's our Object Mapper class. Okay, does not work for complex. Public class on an Object Mapper, so you can new up. Let me see. 1 second before we jump into anything. So, first thing off the top of my head, and we're going to get into everything here, you have some static cache helper. You can get back your singleton cache helper, right? Because ultimately this is just a singleton. Be careful about how you use statics like this. I don't know. We'll have to look at how you use this cache helper. I would not do it this way. You can run into some problems with this, alright? So just because this is static, just because, I don't know if you need thread safety or not, but this is not thread safe, just so you know. So right off the beginning, this is not a thread safe method. 2 threads are going to come in here, both of them are going to see that cache helper is null, and they're both going to create a new cache helper, and that's going to get returned, by the way. You never set cache helper to be anything. Also, just remember that. This is always going to be null, because cache helper is null. You're going to get a new cache helper. Or am I thinking of the question mark operator wrong? But in any case, this is not thread safe, right? Not thread safe. If you want to do lazy loading, if you're looking to do a lazy loading, .NET, I believe from 4.0 and on, has a lazy load generic class you can use that you can wrap your iCache helper around to give you a thread-safe lazy load operation. Otherwise, if you don't care about this being lazy loaded, just in your private static up here, initialize your cache helper up front. This will guarantee that it will be thread-safe if you do it this way. If you put it up here, the runtime will guarantee this to be thread-safe. This will get called right at the beginning. You can also give this a static constructor on Object Mapper as well, which will be run thread-safely, which can then initialize your cache helper. My other point is this looks like nothing but static methods, which is fine, by the way. Static methods are okay. So to me, it looks like Object Mapper is really about a namespacing. It's not really an object. It's not a class. You might want to make this a static class and then make a private constructor, override the default constructor and make it private so that nobody can new or instantiate a new object mapper, because I don't know why anyone would want to create an object mapper, but you should prevent that from happening because it doesn't look like that's what this class is intended for, right? This is just a namespace to hold all of these fill objects, all of these functions. That's fine. Just give it a private constructor. And if you want, you can also give it a static constructor to initialize some of this data. Rewrite it in Go or Rust. Oh, let's not do that. All right, let's move on. Let's keep on trucking. So if you do a fill up... I'm not a super fan of convert.change type, by the way. What is this doing? This isn't... Is this... Remember that almost everything you pass in here, iDataReader is specialized, so it's going to find that first, but... are you just wanting to use this as a convert step? I don't understand what this function is for. I don't understand this function. Because this is not doing any type of fill object, right? This has nothing to do with your data readers. It's not doing any of that. This is just going to take an object from whatever type it is, and it's going to try and change it. It's going to use the convert system to try and change it into this whatever type you pass in here, right? So if you pass in a int and you want to change to a string, internally it's going to call convert.toString on it. Or if you take a string and want to convert to an int, internally it's going to call convert.toInt16 or int32. But I don't know why. I don't know why you're doing that. Okay, so I have a question mark on that function. So where T could be a class, a newable class, right? So it has to, you have to be able to instantiate the class, and it has to be a class. Great, fine. So we're going to take in a data reader. Has to be, can't use structs, can't use value types. This can only use, but I thought we don't do custom types, right? Doesn't handle custom objects. So let's find out what's going on here. So you create a fill object. If it's not null, and I don't know why you use this should continue. I'm not sure why you're using a should continue here. There's better ways to restructure your conditional checks so that you just get your conditional checks inner, and if none of those pass, everything will be on the outer, right? Which is to return a null object, right? Since it's a class and it's newable, and if you don't do anything with it, it's going to be null, and you just return null. If you don't care about that, instead of saying should continue, you can just return fill object or return null. Well, don't return null, but you can just return fill object here. You don't have to do a should continue, right? For example, from SQL we get a single result back, a single int, and hopefully convert to an int. That doesn't help me. I'm still not 100% sold on what this is for and why this is using the same overrides function. Why are you using the same function for a real fill, right? Because this is not... Oh, okay. Oh, I see what you're saying, right? A data reader might come back, and it might not be a data reader at all. It might just be an integer. It might just be a double. It might just be a string if you get back a single result. Okay, I understand now. Now that makes sense. Okay. And in that case, you just want to do a convert on it. All right, I'll let this slide. I'll let it slide. I see what you're doing. You might want to document that, though, by the way, right? Because this isn't clear to me. If it's not clear to me when I first read this, you might want to put a comment on here on what the heck this is doing. Absolutely, Doc Smari. If true, should continue. Oh my God, Doc Smari, you know it. What's up, Hugos? How you doing? Okay, Metric. What's up, nerd? Okay, so continue on. If we can continue, we're going to call this create object of our type. We'll get into this function in a second. This is where the real fill is going to happen, right? Otherwise, you're just going to get a default of T, which, by the way, is going to be null most of the time, right? Because it's a class and it's new. Default T means null. And then if your data reader's not null, you need to make sure you close it. Sure. Phenom Phantom, we're going to be doing that next. That's next, Phenom, don't worry. Was it really that interesting, though, Phenom? Was it really that interesting? Are you pulling my leg? Are you pulling my leg? Alright, so we need to see what create object does, but that's fine. Let's go take a look at everything else here. This is when we use your callback system, right? So we call fill. Excellent. And if result is not null, you want to call back on result. Okay, fine. Let's look at this override existing property system. So you're going to call create object with override existing properties. If this looks like the exact same code up here, just where you're not using override existing properties. If that is true, if that's true, I would just give this a default value of false or true, or whatever your default should be, and get rid of this function, get rid of this, and just use this, right? And if you give this a default, then if somebody could provide just a data reader, they can provide just a data reader and still kind of get the same... Oh, hold on, this is different, right? Because we passed in an instance of T. But I don't like how this is the same code. Fundamentally, this looks the exact same code. You should see about maybe refactoring this. So you're not duplicating all this code, right? Because you have your fill object. You're going to create an object based off of the instance here. Otherwise, you get a default to T, all that fun stuff. Okay. Okay. So if you have a data table, you can just create a data reader off it. Cool. Same stuff. Okay. Yep, okay. These are all just taking data readers instead of... data tables instead of readers, no problem. So here's how you fill a collection now. From a reader, right? While read, fill an object, add it, no problem. Alright, that's fine. Are you okay with... is this okay if fill object returns null or default value? Was this, are you okay with this list having nulls in it, basically, right? Because you're going to be filling this list, and I know you're probably trying to maintain a one-to-one mapping of your list to the collection, to the rows. So if you're okay with this containing nulls or defaults, then that's fine. Same thing here, right? I'm just going to call your callback. Okay. Yep. He was strongly against templated methods. That guy's wrong. It would even had caused a bad score for the class if using the engine I had to create back then. What is your opinion about it? I kind of agree with him because a template method will create every possible type. So, Justin, what do you mean a template method is going to create a template? All right, so let's get a couple things clear. First of all, Justin, what language are you talking about? Are you talking about C#? Are you talking about C++? Which language? Let's try and demystify some stuff for you. All right, so fill collection. Here's this instance. I was curious about this. If created object is if you pass in a null, you want to create a new T. You want to do this, huh? Okay. All right. All right. So Justin, as Doxmari just pointed out, in C++, if you create a template of a class, if you have a template, it does not generate a template version of every possible type. It will only create a class for the templates that you are specifically instantiating in your code. Right? So if you have a template and you want to pass in an int in one version, and then you have some other code that passes in a custom class, for whatever reason, you're only going to have two versions of that class. And templates are not a bad idea. Do not be strongly against using templated methods or templates in C++. Sure, templates have no performance hit. Sure, besides the point that you're using classes, right? Thanks for the follows out there, guys. Thanks for the follows. Dr. MJG, I just saw you join my room. Sorry, I was not available yesterday afternoon. I am available this afternoon, though. Let me know if you want to talk. And I did look at your document. I have not been able to respond to it yet, though. Okay, so let's look at the skin. Sorry, we got sidetracked. And Justin, we can still keep talking about templates if you would like. But short answer, templates are not a bad idea. Templates, in fact, are a good idea. If you're going to use C++, use C++. Use all the features of C++. They're not there to hurt you. They're not there to hurt you. And on top of that, when we think about, oh my god, performance, oh my god, my game, it has to be the most performant game out there. Most of what you write, most of the code we write for video games, guys, does not need to be the most optimized version of that code, right? Sure, your engine has to, in some areas of your engine have to be very highly optimized, right? Your render steps, things like that. There's a lot of higher level areas of your video game that do not have to be the most optimized. We write a lot of our games in scripting language these days because they don't have to be that optimized. Yes, Doxbari, putting out the wisdom right there. And if people say that templates are slower in C++, they are absolutely not slower at execution time. They might be a little slower at compile time, but we shouldn't be worried about compile time. I got on a rant there, guys. I'm sorry that I ranted. I'm sorry I ranted. I feel better now, though. I feel better. Anyway, I get heated up sometimes when people are giving out to other developers like bad information about C++. I don't like when that happens, because then C++ as a language gets this kind of a stigma that follows it around, right? In the video game world, there's a lot of there's a lot of C developers out there, people that just don't really understand C++, and they give out like bad information about the language, and people then replicate that out to other people. So you have get property type, get property info, on this type. Sounds like we're going to be doing some reflection in here. We're going to look, and we're going to have some comments about reflection. Otherwise, so you create a new type, and I see why you create a new type, because no matter what, you want to get all the properties of that type, right? You want to be able to get the properties of the type, but an instance has to be of the same type. Okay, no problem. Get the ordinal positions from your data reader. We'll see what this does. Okay. Fill the objects. Sure. So get object properties of that. Get the property info. Reflection. Reflection. If it's a writable, if you can write, If you can, right? Yep. You call in your null, set null of the object. Ooh, interesting. This is interesting. This is an interesting call here. Of the property info. Check if object pass to populate. If it's if you can read and it's not null. If instance not null, right? So we're going to do convert change type. Change type again. So we want to get the value, right? Reflection based off that instance of the property type. We want to change type. Why are we changing type? Why are we changing type? That's fine. So DV Kern, I'm not saying if you don't use C++, you're a dummy or something like that. That's fine. You don't have to use templates, right? You don't have to use templates. If there's a reason why you're not using them, that's cool too. My only point is some people shy away from C++ features for the wrong reasons, because they have bad information. I understand, Justin. I understand. It's all reflection from here. Yeah, I'm seeing that. I'm seeing that. So, Justin, and by the way, most of this code is fine. This a highly reflect, and this is a and I don't want to harp and say this is bad. Dan, I'm just gonna say we'll talk about the performance of this, but I think this is one of the very cool features of C# and .NET. The reflective API, the reflection API of .NET. Gives you the power to do this. Obviously, some scripting languages have this as well in dynamic scripting languages, right? But C# is a strongly typed language, and even though it's a strongly typed language, there's a nice dynamic API that lets us do cool things like this. That lets us do cool things like this. So you're going to go create a new instance of this object, huh? Okay. This is because you just want to get the default value, huh? I don't know if I like this, by the way. I don't know if I like this. Oh, but this is for value type, not for reference types. Can't you just do... So you're creating an instance of this property type that we're guaranteed to be a value type, right? Oh, no, we don't know that. That's our default value. No, I'm sorry. If it is a value type, if it's a value type, you're doing this. Otherwise, you get null back. Can't we just do a default of T? I think there's got to be a better way to do this instead of creating a new instance of your property type that you know is a value type. You were all alone in your stream, so and it decided to join the Game Dev Google Hangout for the rest of the night. Nice! And I got the... Oh my god, Jetty, that's awesome. Jetty, that's good stuff, buddy. That one nerd, we are using Godot. What are you talking about, nerd? What are you talking about? Okay. Let me continue. Okay, an ordinal's fine. Set value, this is fine. What are you handling an exception here? I don't know if I like this. Just from a pure point of view, I don't know if I like all this. Alright, so if you have an exception for whatever reason for set value. Oh, never mind. So just for set value... This is super expensive. Dan, right? You do understand that exceptions are super expensive. It'd be better if you can figure out how to detect that this was going to be an exception a different way. Throwing in exception, super expensive. But what are you going to do instead? And then you do another try-catch, by the way. Oh, this is ugly, buddy. I would challenge you to try and think of a better way to do this instead of trying to catch two exceptions. Very ugly. Ah, okay. So, what my hopes are realized, Dan. My hopes are realized. You are caching your property info lookups. I'm going to apply to you for that. I'm just going to apply to you for that right now. I'm going to apply to you because that's awesome, right? Because reflection is expensive, but if you cache your reflective lookups, it's not so expensive anymore. It's just expensive the first time you do it for a specific type, and now you're going to cache it. Good stuff. I like it, man. I like it. So then you're gonna save it to your cache, right? From the object full name, good stuff. Object, okay. Oh, and I like this. You even have an expiring cache, right? So we're adding a 10. This will cache for up to 10 minutes. I'm gonna assume. Even better, right? You have a cache and it's not ever growing. Your cache will expire. Good stuff. So that, in the end, as long as you know, it looks like you know what you're doing with reflection, that's good. You're caching most of it. I would challenge you on this try-catch exception business. Try and rethink your logic. Try and get away from having to use exception handling for return state, right? It's not good. Exceptions are super expensive. Apart from that, make this class have a private constructor. I don't think anybody should be newing up this object mapper. I would put some comments around this fill object call because at first glance I don't understand why you're just doing a convert change type. It makes sense though. Just comment it so somebody can clearly understand the next time they come in here. And that's kind of it. Oh, and also I don't like this. I don't like this. This is not thread safe, right? Not thread safe. And since how you're handling your cache, by the way, I don't know your cache helper. I don't know if your cache helper is thread safe, but consider that get property type info here. This might not be thread safe. I don't know how your cache implementation is done. Maybe we'll have... Oh, here's your cache helper. Use a memory cache. I don't have access to your other code. I'm assuming this is your memory cache system. So I don't know if this is thread safe or not. I'll just assume it's not. I'm just going to assume it's not. Oh, here's your null class. Okay. I wanted to know what null set null did. I'm going to give you a tip here. I'm going to give you a tip here on this. I can't give you a tip. Well, you can also apply it to your is checks here as well. Here is a little tip, a little performance tip on how you can improve this. This is a pretty lengthy switch case, right? Oh, it's the .NET memory class cat. Okay, Dan, okay. You should be fine then. You were using the Godot language, not C#, or do I have it wrong? Nerd! Oh, nerd. Right now we're not using Godot at the moment. I'm doing a code review for somebody. Yeah, name parameters are the bee's knees. Name parameters are such the bee's knees. I don't know why we didn't have them a decade ago. I don't know why it took us so long to realize that name parameters would be an awesome thing to have. And why C++ still doesn't have them. I don't know why. But name parameters are definitely the bee's knees. Oh my god, DocSmart, you just wrote some bad code there. Alright, so, performance, possibly, this is a small tip, guys, by the way, it's a small tip. What do you think is going to happen in C#? I kind of want to just go do this real quick. Hold on, let's do this. Let's look at the IL that gets generated for this. What? Can we look at the IL, or do we have to look at the ASM gen? I think the IL will optimize this with how I'm thinking. I'm just going to take this function. I'm going to steal it from you just for a moment. I'm borrowing it. We're just borrowing it. Let's get property info baked in here. That's fine. What are these? What are these null shorts? Return val is null short. Maybe I'll grab this. I'm just going to grab this whole class. This whole namespace. That's fine. I want to show you guys a little performance trick. It's Sunday Learn Day now. It's Sunday Learn Day. Let's grab the whole thing. We're not going to spend too much time on this, just a real quick show you what I'm talking about. Okay. Let's fix program here. Get rid of this. Don't need it here anymore. Let's make sure this compiles. Let's go to release mode and compile it. We don't need name parameters. We can fake it. Oh, I know, DocSmart. I know. Oh, DocSmart. Oh my god. That's so not faking it. Oh my god, DocSmart. That's so ugly, right? That's like the ugliest thing in the world. Alright, let's go look at... Everyone should have this, right? Everyone, if you remember one of my other C# learning streams, get your IL-DASM up here. Get your freaking IL-DASM going. Let's look at the IL that we just generated for the object mapper null class, right? And what we're specifically looking at is set null. This is going to be tricky, guys. It's going to be tricky to parse through this for you if you're not, if you don't understand IL explicitly. But I think we will sludge through it. Is this even going to optimize? Is this even going to optimize? We're doing our true check, so false, true. Load string. Well, let me look at your code again. Ah, there's our switch case, right? Oh, sorry, this is something else. There's our switch case right here, right? Which is just a bunch of labels. Just a bunch of labels. Which is fine. This is just how switches look in IL. And this should be all of our labels. So this is 19A. So labels 1111. Right, there's their first label, 121. It's gonna do a call to get null, and then we're gonna do a box and store location 01D7. Let's see, 01D7 is going right. This is our return, right? So we make this call right here, and then we call right, and then we return. Where are we doing our check though? 19A, 019A. This is out, just to get us out of here. Load R, call, get property type. That's going to be the start of our switch. Get our enum, okay, great. Do a BR false and a 1D5. Load no, okay. Otherwise you keep going. We're gonna sort. Where's this? This is our default behavior, right? Okay, good. 019. I'm not looking at chat. Give me a few minutes, guys, and I'll be back on chat. So I don't know if this is not large enough or if this is going to happen in the jitter. But ultimately, this is what's going on here, guys, right? And if we think about what does the machine language ultimately look for this, and .NET actually has a nice little optimization on how it splits this out. But basically, right, we have to do a bunch of compare and jump statements, right? When you think about what a switch statement is, what is a switch statement? It's basically a bunch of compare and jump statements, right? So what we know is we have our value, we have to load it onto the stack, We have to then load this value onto the stack. We then have to do a true test, and see if it's true, then we can continue on. Otherwise, we have to jump to the next one, or do the test and then get out of here. Otherwise, we do another compare, right? So ultimately, this is a bunch of just a series of compare and jumps, right? Compare, jump, compare, jump, compare, jump. That's going to happen. .NET does a little bit of optimizations around that. But if you have a very large list, and this is, I think, large enough, you can consider rewriting this as a dictionary lookup, right? So if we just do a dictionary of string to action, right? You can do a bunch of callbacks, however you want to do this. And it depends what you're trying to do. Oh, and here we're just doing a string to a return value is object, right? So this is just a dictionary of string to object lookup table. And you'd want to pre-build this. You don't want to build this in Sentinel, but I'm just giving you an example, right? You can say lookup table of system32 is equal to null short, right? What do we doesn't like here? That's right. Wait, hold on. What's wrong with my dictionary? Expression type, test app dictionary. That would help. Why doesn't it like my dictionary, guys? Why doesn't it like my dictionary right now? My IntelliSense is just freaking out. There we go. Oops. You can set up your lookup table like this. That's just an example, right? 32, 64. Right, that's enough, right? You can set your lookup table like this ahead of time, and then instead of doing a switch in a select case for something as simple as this, you can just do lookup return lookup table of your property type. ToString, right? You can just easily do this. Right, very simple optimization around this. I don't know why it doesn't like my dictionary lookup here, but whatever. Unless I don't know where that's coming from, but that's fine. You can easily rewrite your lookup, your switch statements, if it's a switch statement like this, into an easy lookup table. This operation is a very quick operation, right? Because a dictionary is just backed by a hash table. So it's just going to do a hash table lookup, which is extremely quick, extremely fast, and you're good to go, right? As long as you're doing some simple operations like this, you're just trying to map a string to a return value. A string to an object, right? No problem. That's easy to do. Now, there's this case down here for a default case. You can switch this around. You can make this like this instead. Object, return, value, right, is null. Then you can do an if, lookup, table, try, get value. I don't know why it doesn't know what a dictionary is. Let me go to something here. That's why. I accidentally clicked the... I created my own dictionary. I'm like, why don't you know what a dictionary is? Thank you. Thank you. So we can do a try get on this. You can do try get value of here out return value return value else default, right? So you could rewrite it to be like this. And this is how you can do a default value, because this default statement does a lot of work here, right? And that's okay. So you can do the normal step, and then here's your default, which would be slower. You feel lonely in that chat, nerd? You should feel lonely everywhere, nerd. You're a nerd. You're just alone. Any questions on this, guys? Any questions on this? Dan, hopefully does this help you? Did I give you any advice? Did I give you anything to maybe tweak your object mapper a little bit? Am I talking to a wall today? Give me 1 second here, guys. As well. Where are you at? Okay. No problem, Dan. No problem. You enjoy the loneliness? That's okay, nerd. That's okay, nerd. Alright, I'm gonna close this down, guys. Close all this down. Hopefully, the compiler does not generate a dictionary. Weird. Weird. It depends on the compiler, right? You're not always going to get a dictionary. The compiler does have the .NET compiler does have some optimizations around switch cases. Yes. Sorry, that's what I meant. Yeah, and it's not a dictionary. Weird, right? It'll compile it to a jump table. So it's an option you can use. Weird. It's definitely an option you can use. It just depends what you're going for. .NET does not always compile switch cases into jump tables, though. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. It depends on sparseness of your select cases. It depends on the number of select cases in your switch statement. There's a lot of properties that go into knowing if the compiler is going to go into a jump table or not. Sorry, I'm just reading an email here. And then we're going to move on to our next thing. And we can close this down as well. Alright, sorry. Use your GCC for compiling. Silly Billy, that's good. You can't find the guy who ruined C++ named parameters, so we can't go beat him up. We can't go beat him up? Who would think that instead of having named parameters, we can just use, getter functions? That return a reference to this, right? That's a horrible way of doing that. You're compiling Clang? I like it. Alright, guys. Let's move on to our next topic. Let's move on to the next little bitty here. And what's that next little bitty? Decomposer coming back. Firing up the Decomposer, guys. So what the heck is Decomposer? That's a good question, because I honestly don't even know. I don't even know. But Decomposer is our internal designer tool. Decomposer is the internal designer tool we're making for our zombie dating sim game that we're working on at the same time as Enerkin Station, right? So the zombie dating sim, just like any dating sim game out there, needs a lot of story, needs a lot of dialogue written for it. It's a very dialogue, story-driven type of game. So my designers, I need to give them a tool to allow them to create these story trees, the story structures, without me having to do anything. So we can get back to working on Enerkin more while they're working on the story for our zombie game. And that's what we're doing here, right? So what does it mean to develop this tool, right? Well, this tool is basically a way for us to draw trees, story trees, right? So this is dialogue. Option 1. Give it a label, right? We can even define conditions where cooking needs to be greater than 5. And yeah, that's it. Only one condition. I like it. And if you use this option, if your cooking is greater than 5, this option will be available for you to choose, which is great. And if you do choose this option, besides going to possibly another dialogue tree, we also have modifiers. So you can say, well, I'm just going to keep, I'm going to increase your cooking, right? So your cooking is going to get added. We're going to add 1 to your cooking score if you choose that option, right? That's fine. And now we have a starting point. Now we have a dialogue option 1, right? We can even add option 2. Which has no conditions. This is just always going to happen, and it's not going to have any modifiers. That's fine. That's fine. And from here, right, we can go to all of these dialogue options. So here's the new dialogue option we have to go to. Here's back to our parent. So from option 1, if we go to cooking, I see you like to cook. I'm horrible at this stuff. Sure. 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 Right? So we're just building up a tree structure, right? We're just building up a story tree structure. That's all this is. That's all this is. There's all my chat. Got it. So most of this tool is complete, by the way, and we can save this off when we're done. We can save this to a JSON file, because that's what we load up, right? We can reload our JSON file. Everything is super duper awesome. There's some quality of life features we need to get added in here. It looks like this. That's okay. I can handle that, Doxmari. That format's fine, right? I don't think there's anything wrong with that. What happens if you don't pass in a parameter in their proposal? That's not... yeah, basically that's C-sharp's implementation as well, yeah. How does it I'm assuming it'll handle default parameters, right? If it's a default parameter and you don't pass in that parameter, you just get the default option. That's my guess. So we need some quality of life features, guys. The first quality of life feature that I'm going to add is the reorder options, reorder the options within a dialogue, right? Because right now, option 1 is going to display first, and then it'll always display option 2. There's no way to reorder these. I just want to reorder the list. After we get the reordering of the list, I want to be able to reparent a dialogue option, right? So if we have starting point, if we have dialogue sure down here, and somebody's like, you know what, I want to condense the story. I don't want this dialogue option anymore. I want to just tie this whole subtree below option 2 back to our starting point and get rid of this option. There's no way to do that right now. We're going to be able to reparent, click reparent this, and take it away from dialogue option and make it a option within starting point, right? And then you can reorganize it. So we need to repair it, we need to reorder, and then we're going to get delete in here, right? Because we also want to be able to delete nodes. Alright! Let's do it. So here is our control for each one of those dialogue options. I want to add some little up-down arrows. Kind of add some little up-down arrows. You know, it'd be good if I got some icons to make this easy. Give me a moment here. I want to see if I can find some. I'm going to use these. Yeah. We're going to. Okay, tools. Okay, which is this? This is up. Up arrow. This is the down arrow. Give me a moment. Fix this. Fix that. Okay. Let's get a new folder in here. Let's add some images. Image files, get them in. Make sure they're set for resource. Yeah, okay, good. Make sure it compiles. Alright, so let's go to our main grid. We're going to add a little area here, which means I also want to resize this out to add space for this. This should not be call spanning. And this should just be on row 1 now. And row 0, what's going on here? This is row 1. 0, 1. Text box is our other label. Yeah, that's fine. Why is this not going to 1 though? Should have no wrapping. No, no, no. It's not moving. Go, leave your row. Go, leave your row. Alright, let's reset you then. Let's just reset you. And, oh, I was saying row, not column. I'm going crazy over here, guys. I'm going crazy. I'm just going nuts. That's all. That's all there is to it. What's up, Toys? What's going on, Toys? You doing okay over there, buddy? 370. Oh yeah, this is the one we give most space to, right? So I need to give some more space. So what do I want to put these arrows for? And let's just see if we can drop them in now. Downtown. 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 Let's see here. How do I want to do this? It's an image. Should just be a stack panel. Should we do a button for stack panel? I'm thinking. Okay. Because I think I need to set button yeah, let's just buttons. You're in pain from yard work yesterday, Toys? I'm sorry, man. You need a thread-safe way to write to a file across different threads. Oh, whoa, hold on. Hold on, Toys. What are you trying to do, Toys? Tell me exactly what you're trying to do here. Tell me what you're trying to do, man. Before you freak me out. So we need to put this... I'm going to create a subgrid. I'm going to do that. We're going to go super fancy. It's really not that fancy. In our toolbox here, I'm going to add a subgrid. We're going to add a subgrid here. I don't know why Visual Studio is freaking out on doing this, but okay. Okay, so Toys, you want to write a... You're doing a logger. You have multiple threads trying to write to your logger, right? Welcome back, Meek. Hackalus, which JSON are you talking about? It was shut down? That sucks, Doc Smari. That sounded like a good idea. Like an achievement tree? Sure, Hack. Give me a moment. I'll show you my JSON. I'll show you our JSON output. Give me a minute and I'll show it to you, buddy. So toys. And I think people in chat basically are giving you the right idea here, right? You want to push all of your log messages into a single queue that's thread safe, right? If you're using .NET, just do a... what's .NET's thread safe collections? I'm thinking of it right now. I can't even think of it right now. Shh. I'll have to go look it up. But in .NET, my brain is fried, apparently. My brain is fried. But, Toys, you want to push all of your log messages into a single queue, a single shared queue that's thread safe, and then you have your background thread for taking that queue and writing that out to your log file, right? That could be its own background thread. Make sure you have locks around your queue, or use a proper .NET thread safe collection where you don't have to do your own locks. It'll do it internally. But basically you're going to add to that queue for logging from all your different plugins, and you just have one thread that's serializing that queue to disk. That's all you got to do. You're new here, Steph? Are you going to make a zombie game? We are working on... One of the games we're working on is a zombie dating simulator. Absolutely. So Toys, not queue. There's a thread-safe queue you want to look at. For our zombie dating sim, right now we're working on some designer tools to let them design out our story structure that we can feed into the game. And somebody wanted to see our JSON format. I'll show it to you. Give me a moment. Where are you at? So here's our JSON format. It's really nothing exciting, right? We serialize out, and some of this has to do with how Godot has to parse a JSON. So we can't just do a At the base type, we can't just do an array. We can't just do an array. We have to do a dictionary. So we just create a one-item dictionary of items. You probably don't need to do that in your system. But from there, from items, this is just an array of data, right? We have several items for our system. Each item, each dialogue has a unique name, right? It has a unique tag. When we load it up into our game, we basically parse this JSON, pull out each one of these items, and store them in a dictionary lookup of name to data structure for the rest of this. So we can easily look up a dialogue name to its data structure. An individual item is a series of choices. Let me collapse choices. Series of choices, its tag name, and the text that we need to display when you pull up that dialogue, right? And then the series of choices is another array, and each choice is a series of conditions, a series of modifiers, and the text we display and where it targets to if you select it. That's it. That's what we do. That's our JSON format. Alright, so back to what I was doing here. Fill this in. We don't want to do that. Whoa, hitting the wrong buttons. Buttons. We just want to fill the grid in to the first row and column, which is fine. Within the grid, though, within this little grid, I need to... I wish I could... There we go. Got to zoom in. Will this perfect, right? Because I want to split this right in half. Just two column definitions. If you don't put a size on them, it will just split it in half. So that now I can add my buttons and let that take like half an hour for some reason. No problem, Hackless. No problemo. Okay, and that took so long for a button to get in here. That was so weird. We don't want any span on here, though. Keep hitting the wrong key. F12 is not my friend today. And let's fill as well, right? Fill in the spot. And we can just copy and paste this. And set this to be a grid.row of 1. And see that that is not going to update. Why not? Why not? Thank you. Oh, great. Keep on row instead of column. I must be crazy. Must just be going super crazy. Thanks, Doxmari. Left. For our studio, I'm the only developer. My partner is my primary game designer. Then we contract out for outside help. Usually not for development, mostly for asset creation. Oh, usually for asset creation. Did my sound go out again? It did not go out again. This is just a very quiet startup song. I hear it. Okay. All right, so we have some basic buttons. We want to retheme these buttons now, though. The content is gonna change. So button.content. Button content needs to be a image. Thinking, what do we want to make this? We want to make this an image. Image with, and then within the image we have a, no, not with that in the image. I'm trying to remember how to do an image here. Just source. I believe I can just use my down arrow PNG. Nope. Could not find. Trying to remember how to use an embedded resource. Trying to remember. Give me a moment and I will. Maybe I gotta look in images, right? Because we put it in images. There it goes. Okay. Copy our content. Let's copy the whole thing. We can recreate. Copy the whole thing. Grid.column this time. I know what I'm doing every once in a while. And this should be down, up arrow. Up underscore arrow. Oh, that's a JPG. Whatever. Alright, now if we zoom out. Back to 100%. I'm going to switch these around. Not the best arrows, but they will work. They will do the job. It'll do the job. Doesn't annoy him when he does something wrong. That's true, Doxmari. That is true. Your assembly language class left is interesting. What are you learning in it? What are you learning? Alright, so if we just run this now, we're not using these. Just want to make sure it's getting rendered in here, right? So we got some buttons. We got some simple buttons, buttons. That will allow us to reorder. Oh, we just need to go implement these now. And the question is how to implement these. What do we... I use command clicks, right? Click. Yeah, give me a default. I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it. I'm okay with it. We need to add some... Here we go. Public event. Oh, do I do it? If... I'm thinking for a moment here. We can get the option. The problem is I don't think from the option we don't have the parent. Or do we now? We have parent now. Okay, so from the parent, for going up, I'm going to find the index. Find index, right? Yeah. Searches for nil and match condition defined by the predicates. Let's find out what index we're at. Let's just find our quick index. You did loops, and now we're starting out. Oh, nice. Left IO in assembly. That's cool. As constants in your pro. Oh my god. What's up, OG Joker? How's it going, man? How you doing, guys? So we have the index. This is moving up, right? So if IDX is 0, by the way, we're just going to return nowhere to go. Otherwise, is there an easy move? Because I could, of course, just remove this and then reinsert it. 1 second. Yeah, I think we have to do a swap ourselves. I'm thinking for a second. Okay, yeah. Store remove at index, right? And then parent options dot inserts. Remove at index -1 for option. Will that do what I want? If we're taking item from 1, we want to move it to 0. Yeah, that should be fine. Let's go test it. Well, one more thing we got to do. Parent. From the parent, each one of these are options. We have to... well, let's make sure this works first. I have to refresh the data binding. We have to refresh the data binding. What was the bug? That's such an instance of an object. See that again? Did I pass something in wrong? Am I doing something wrong, of course? Okay, get the option. Great. We're not setting parent. Oh no, we're not setting parent. Why aren't we setting parent? Because that is what we need. Let's go make sure that happens. In our dialog page. What do we use parent for? This does get set, or it should be getting set, when we enable an option, but when we reload an option, it's a bug in our reload. In our loader. No problem. No problemo. Option.parent is equal to page. Yes, I believe, right? So hold on, in page, yeah, okay. That's what our bug was. Alright, we have a parent now properly. Get our index, right, that one should be good. What if we want to move option 2 up? Right? And we want to reinsert it. The problem is, even though we just clicked this button and everything's fine, we need to go refresh the whole data binding of our parent to make this happen. To make this happy. Oops. How to do that? How to do that? That's what I'm thinking, how I want to make that happen. I'm going to add an on refresh. That's what I'm going to do. We're going to add a new routed event for on refresh. If this gets set, we'll just call it Okay, let's implement the other option, the go down option. This is different, right? This is parent.options.length, or size. What am I thinking of? Count. -1. If we're at the end, we don't want to do that. Otherwise, add. But hold on, let's think about this. If we're going down, and say we're at 2 and we want to move to 3, if we remove 2, we want to re-add at the same index in this case. Right, because if we remove ourselves, all the indexes are going to get scrunched up, and if we now re-add at that same index, we should be after where we are. Is that right? Hold on, if I remove 2, and now I want to insert... Oh, we're inserting before. No, we do. We want to insert after. We still want to be okay. What's up, Lumpex? How you doing, buddy? Oh, excuse me. Why every new MacBook needs a different charger? Metrics, good point, right? No, Tara, we don't have that many live viewers. That's my page view count. That's my page view count. All right, so if we implement this on refresh, which I want to go do right now. On refresh, yes. Thank you. Create that. And we'll do it down here as well. We now have a hook back into the parent dialog to refresh the data binding. And I think I could just say, this is not the best way to do this, guys. This is super hacky. This is kind of hacky way to do this, but it will work. I believe. We just reset the data context, and it should rebind everything, which in our case should be okay. Let me double check if this will work, right? Save, hold on, if I come back here, option 2, no, that did not refresh. That's because I need to wait a hot second. You're about to see something, you're about to see some fun stuff, guys. This dot, I'm thinking of something here, and my mind is blanking. Now I remember what I'm looking for. Okay, begin invoke. Yeah, that's right. If you guys have ever used WPF and you've never had to use the dispatcher, welcome to the dispatch world here. Let's see here. This has to be a new action, that's right. And I want to pass a dispatch priority. Normal might be okay, and is that all I need? And then no parameters. Why is that not refreshing? I might have to do this twice. Let's do it twice. One to null out, and then one to reset. And these will run in this order. And we'll just make sure. I'm just trying to refresh the data binding. There's our null. Oh, this is never getting called. Why is this never getting called? Let's see why it's never getting called. Or is it? There it is, right? And we should have a null data context. We should set it. Oh, this is throwing in an exception. Let me see. I think this is what my bug is. Is it not letting me reset the data context? Let's just find out. Let's go find out. Long time no see, Mr. Dev. How you been, dude? With a concurrent queue works for what I need. The toys. Why do you need the reader-writer lock on a concurrent queue? By the toys, a concurrent queue is already thread safe. You do not need to use that lock. Okay. Okay, is that succeeding? This is not even being run anymore. Because it's already been reordered. Okay, debug. I'm gonna turn all exceptions on. I'm gonna see if I think an exception's being thrown here, and I don't know why. I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna go find out. Oh, we already set that. So maybe no exception is being thrown. Well, I guess we're okay. But that's not forcing data binding to refresh. Yeah, force a data context refresh. That's what I'm thinking. Give me a second, I'm looking up something. Because we're in our dialogue window. This should. Oh, because this is all child controls, isn't it? Yeah, I might not be able to do this. Might have to use an observable collection. I think we have to use an observable collection. Which is fine, We can make that work. Let's go do it. It's still thread a file write error file in use. The toys, huh? I don't understand. Why do you get a file write error? Toys, you should not have a file write error in your concurrent queue implementation. You should have just one thread that's writing out your concurrent queue, right? Why? Do you still have multiple threads trying to write to the same file? I don't, yeah, so toys, you should not have... your bug is not because you're using a concurrent queue. It sounds like you still have multiple threads writing to the same file. Otherwise, how do you get a file in use error? Mr. Dev. Mr. Dev, you're encoding a game agency. Don't know when it's done, but you're working on it. Nice, Dev. Nice, nice. Are you having fun at least? Are you at least having fun? That's what's important, right? Alright, so we're going to go implement a concurrent queue. Let me take out this stupid business. Oops. In our page editor. or not a concurrent queue, I mean an observable collection. And that's in our dialog page. Because right now we just have a list of options, right? Yeah, so where's observable collection at? Observe. Hold on, let me spell right. Observable collection. Where do I gotta find it? I think there's a library I gotta include for an observable collection. Let me look that up. Or is it because I'm not giving it enough type T? Dialog option. There it is. That's why. So let's call this observable options, right? And that's not a getter setter. This is... Oh, you know what? I don't think I need to do this at all, I'll tell you the truth. This just needs to implement. We've done this. I think we can slightly fake this. Let's go find out. Let's just go find out. Right, get on property change setup on notify property. We have our event handler already, which is in refresh. We can say var page is equal to data context as a dialog page, right? And then we can say page dot on property changed for. We're just gonna say this whole list just changed for options. I don't know if that's gonna do it, but let's go find out. It's easy to test. Otherwise, we'll have to go in an observable collection. Yep. Got to do an observable collection. Okay. Just because all those child controls, they don't bind, they bind to all the individual items. That's okay, mister. That's alright, Dev. What's up, toys? Using a stream writer with something to do with file. Oh, toys. Don't just use file append all. No, that's bad. Hoff, what's up, Hoff? How did they set up to get that message right above your code line to show you when you changed it last time, and how do you set up to show the whole code? Oh, these are features of Visual Studio 2013 Enterprise, Hoff. If you have Visual Studio 2013 Enterprise, this is by default. All this stuff is the default of Visual Studio. Boop, 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 boop. So, of Enterprise. You have to have Enterprise Visual Studio. Okay. You have 2012? Well, Hoff, do you have 2012 like Enterprise or something, Hoff? I would say, Hoff, if you're using 2012 anything, it's probably better to upgrade to Visual Studio 2013 Community Edition at the very least. You're happy with your Pro Edition toys? That's cool. Nothing wrong with that either. Alright, so observable collection time, Ian, right? This is alright. So we'll still keep an iProperty notify here, and then this will become an observable collection here. I wonder if I can just do this. Are we going to fail anywhere? Let me see, because it doesn't have find index. That is... We can fix that. We can work around that, maybe. If that's our only errors... Because if that's our only errors, I can do that. Alright, let's refigure out how to change the index. We just call index of option, right? Easy peasy. Let's see if that just works on its own now. Nope. But we are closer. I need to call, after we switch, parent.options, I'm trying to remember. Let me go look it up. Because we're still calling refresh here, yeah, make sure. There's the collection change. That's what I'm looking for. So parent.options, collection changed. So we'll do it in the on refresh. But I'll wait to get Windows 10 upgrade straight to views. That actually might be a good idea, right? If you're not upgraded to 2013 already, maybe just wait for 2015. Oh my god, can I get coffee and cheesecake, Riz? I want coffee and cheesecake right now. Use Atom all the time? Nice. Nice. Page editor. Right, we have a new refresh. We have a refresh. If I can find it. There it is. So we're calling on property change there. I want to then go page.options. If this is registered, which it should be. It's not. Oh, you know what? That's what's going on. We don't use the we'll stay in observable collection, but we don't bind to an observable collection like that. We have to go through each option. This is what we have to do. For each option in page.options. Everything is like is flickering on my screen here. Option.on property changed. We have to say each property has changed. And I'm going to bake this in. So let's call this option.refresh binding. We'll do it internally. We have to tell each option to go refresh its binding. Go implement it. Go to the definition. There we go. Just want to see everything that I need to refresh, because I'm just going to call on property changed for a bunch of properties. Only a few. Display text, conditions text, setters text, and where's our label at? In label. This is because how we bind. We bind to these a little differently. We don't bind to the collection. Because it's not like a grid or anything like that. And we're still having some... Oh, I gotta fix this, huh? This should be working. Should definitely be rebinding now. Or do I... well, we refresh on the property changed. Ew. I know what's going on. We'll keep this in here. Sorry. I keep thinking on how to fix this. I'm fixing this wrong. We have our stack panel of children. I just need to rebind all of those. I think we have a way to do this already, don't I? Bind options. We clear everything out. What do I call bind options, right? We clear it, we reset. Yep, that's what we need to do. But we'll also refresh the binding, that's fine. Then we clear and call... We are creating those, our child controls in a specific order, and they're bound to specific items. We're not resetting all of that up. Let me see now. I think that'll do it. Let's see. There we go. Right. There we go. There we go. Boop. Perfect. Perfect. And this has no... You can't move this. Oh, I'm going to go fix that. That's not a real option. So we got to make sure those buttons are disabled for those. Yeah. Or we should probably not even let you go down. Yeah, we'll fix a few things on there. All right. You made a multi-tab... Toys made a multi-tab IRC client for Twitch that allows me to be in multiple chats at the same time. Because I was bored and needed something to do last time. Right on, Toys, right on. You should check out Chatty, by the way, as a Twitch chat client. Real men use Telnet. Oh, Riz. You like how I use underscores in caps, Riz? Oh my god. Remember, these are all, any of these underscores in caps are auto-generated function names from WPF. Killer Coon, you have to ask, what's my take on visual scripting interfaces? Blueprints, right? When you check some streams, honestly seems overwhelming in comparison to text editors. I've never really done much with Blueprint myself, Killer, but I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with it. It's just another workflow, right? That you gotta learn. Cloaked Ninja, we're working on some internal tools for my designers. Alright, Toys. Okay, sorry, what did I... Oh, we gotta go fix this crash, right? On empty on those blanks. On these blanks. Clicking that is gonna cause a crash, which makes plenty of sense, because we don't have a parent. So don't try and do anything funny if there is no parent. Command prompt causes waves on your screen? What, Toys? What? How's that even possible? Alright, so no more crashes there. If we move option 2, I want to fix this now. We should never let this get off the bottom, right? This is for adding new items. This should be static. Static! Let's go fix that. This is more about moving down, right? Move up. Move down. Take a little peeky here. If parent options at idx plus 1 dot parent is null, return as well. That'll fix that. Man, whenever I work on like internal tools, I just hack stuff up so bad, don't I? Alright, so, and I honestly, I just don't care. I don't care. I don't care how hacked the internal tools get. As long as it's not a tool internally that's going to be used by 500 people, right? And that's the difference. If I'm writing a tool that's going to be used by, 1 to 3 people, I don't mind hacking some stuff up to get it to work quickly. He has a ghost in the machine, Riz. What's a Spanish friend? What's a Spanish friend? Have I ever tried OS development? Actually, Paper Ninja, I have done OS development. I've, a long time ago, a very long time ago, I should go look in my old backups if I still have it. I've done my own OS development just because it's fun to mess with, right? Where was I? I was probably in college. I was probably in college at the time. I'm gonna put this around my head like this right now, guys. So I've written my own small, like, microkernel operating systems. That, you had to load up from the BIOS, all that fun stuff. I had to format a floppy disk to load up and boot in, because I didn't have a spare hard drive to install my operating system on. But I've done OS development, yep. It's been a very long time. I've also written, like, Linux kernels, not Linux kernels, Linux kernel drivers. That's not really OS development, though. Exactly, Motley Brit, right? The trade-off isn't a bad one. I agree. Sometimes you're not looking for long-term maintenance for tools. The Minix days, Riz. Exactly. Okay, next feature to add. So we can now reorder. I can now reorder options. Excellent. I want to put a feature in here as soon as we get some data in here. Actually, as soon as this is filled in, I need to add a new item into our options list, right? So I can keep adding options with never having, because normally I have to hit save and come back in to get a new item. I don't want to do that anymore. Good times. Yeah, exactly, Docsmar. It's virtual machines makes things so easy to do, right? Alright, so I'm thinking of how to do this. Thinking of how I want to do this with the data binding that we are using. Or, yeah. I'm going to do this in the on refresh. Alright, I know how I'm going to do it. In refresh, because I think bind options is already going to do this for me. Right, on refresh, we're going to rebind all our options, and this will add a new one if it needs to be perfect. Oh, this is good. In our, what am I looking for? In our control, in our label, let's see, on focused, what is it, on leave, right? On leave, no. Where are you at, focus? There's an event I'm looking for. Yeah, look it up. I forgot what they call it. There's a lost focus event. Is that it? Lost. There it is. When we lose focus, if sender and then from here I want to get the option as well of our option is equal to dialog option of our data context for options not enabled. And box.text let's type this right. I can't type today. Can never type. It's okay. And is not null. I want to on refresh. I want to call it on refresh. See what this does. Right, so there we go. Get our option. Enabled is false. Perfect. That's perfect, but it didn't do what I wanted it to do. Uh-oh. When do I call enable? Hold on. I got an ordering problem. Just a quick little order of operations issue. Why is it considered hacky what you were doing right now? Oh, Sterla, we're just working on some internal... Isn't this internal tool number 1? I know, right? We're working on some internal tools, game tools for my designers to work on our zombie game simulator. Or zombie dating simulator. And some of the stuff we're doing, it's a little hacky, right? Because we're not trying to develop an enterprise or a production-ready piece of software to go out to the public. We're developing an internal tool, might have a short life cycle, and that's okay. So it's okay to do some hacky things along the way because of that. When do I add this in? There we go, right? So on closing, we enable pages. Okay, okay. We enable the option. If it's already enabled and everything's okay, we're fine. Otherwise, we enable it. Which is okay. I think I'm just going to go enable our option immediately. And then we can do that. So let me see. See if that's possible from our editor here. It's not, because we don't have a parent yet, right? I'm just thinking. I need to do this, that's fine. When we rebind our options, when we bind options needs to enable. Yeah, so what we do, we just check in display text. That's our problem. We need to be checking our label. That's one problem. I'm going to add something else in there, right? So if I test, we're still getting rid of it when we rebind. Because when we rebind, we clear everything out and we just go back through the options. Okay. Part of what I need to do in refresh. As we go through each option in the page options. Okay, there we go. We don't need to do that anymore. This is what I need to do. From the sender, dialog option is equal to sender option. From the sender, if sender option, if I can spell, dot enabled. If it's not enabled, and label is set, we want to then go, we want the page as well first. We want to say page dot enable the option of a sender option. And then we can go about the rest of our business here. Let's go take a look. Let me see if that did it. Well, we're going to crash. Let's go see why. But we're on the right track now. I'm on the right track. I'm thinking about this correctly now. What's up, Preston? Software can be into a maintainable, complex, and built quality, but can't be all three. No. Motley Britt, this is how you would design software. Let me see if I can think about this off the top of my head, because I haven't said it in a long time. In software, we have three qualities you can pick. You have three options you can pick from. Software can be developed quickly, so time. It can be developed stable, or it could be developed. There's a third option here: time, correctness, and and cost, right? So it can be developed. There's time. How long does it take to develop? The cost to develop it, and how good it is, quality, right? So you have time, cost, and quality. Pick two. You get two. You have three options. You can only pick two. Thank you, Doc Smiley. There you go. My mind's not working on a Sunday. Yes. Quick, correct, and cheap. Yeah, time, quality, cost, right? Pick two of those. You're not going to get the third one. The third one is going to be bad. No, alright, let me see where I'm crashing. Sender is coming in. Sender dot. Give me a second here. Control data. Oops. Data context as a dialog option. What's up, Preston? How you been, buddy? See what's going on. Alright, we got the dialog option. Cool. We have our page. Cool. It's not enabled. Oh, and why is label null? Sender option. Oh, crap. Of course, the label should not be null. It should not be. Let me go back to our custom control. This is because we're losing focus, but we should have the box text. The data binding hasn't happened yet. I'm just going to go force the data binding. This is okay. It's the data binding happens when we lose focus, by the way. Not as you type, if you didn't know that. For WPF data binding, there's way to do real time. But normally, the data binding happens when you lose focus. We haven't actually lost focus yet. So we're going to go set it. And now we can check here, right? We're going to go enable this option. Pretty. And then we'll rebind everything. And there we go, right? Turn that off. Perfection. I broke. This is broken. Let me go see why this is not swapping down here, right? Why are these not enabled? But that's okay. People on Twitch don't use TD style programming. Do schools not push that nowadays? So Riz, again, you gotta understand. Test-driven development is awesome. I use test-driven development all the time. The application we're developing here, and I don't think schools touch on unit testing. Riz, I'm not like fresh out of school. If that's what you think, by the way, I got my computer science degree 15 years ago, and there was no test-driven development done it when I went to college, by the way. We are not writing a production. I keep saying this. I don't know why I have to keep saying this, though. We are not doing production quality software here, right? We're writing an internal tool that's to be used for a short term by 1 to maybe 3 people. I know, Riz, I know, but do you think I don't actually watch people develop software on Twitch. That's only because if I would be doing that, I just stream instead. Do people not develop test-driven software in general live on Twitch? How about DOD style development? I love it, man. That means we have to go use Ada. Should we develop some Ada on live on stream? Ada's probably the most, well, not DoD style development, but, you know. If you want to write mission-critical software, Ada is the go-to language. I know what you meant by data-oriented design, but when I see DoD, I'm like, let's do some Department of Defense style development. That's the only thing that popped into my head at first. I'm like, let's do it! Let's do it! Yeah, data-oriented design, right? But schools barely teach you how to write software, Riz. Right? Schools are not, and if you think about it, right, a computer science degree is not about learning to write software. A computer science degree is more about learning the science of computing technology, right? Writing software is a tool around doing that, but your degree, getting a college education around computer science should not necessarily just be about writing software. I know, Riz, right? It's like, let's write some DoD-style software. What would DoD-style software even be? That's a good question. Alright. Why is my up-downs? Why are me up-downs not working? I want me uppy-downs. We can go find out. Okay, get a parent, that's fine. 1 plus... Oh, why is parent null? Why is parent not being set? So that's why we're returning, right? There's no parent on this option. We're going from 1 to 2. 0, 1, 2 should have a parent. 3 obviously doesn't, but 2 is okay. Enabled. Oh, this is still enabled to false. Uh-oh. Thought we just fixed this. I guess we didn't. Let's go find out. Guess I didn't fix it right. Option, parent is null. Ooh, interesting. debug in. Is just over 3,000. Nice. Exactly, Brit, right? Exactly. Okay. What was our problem? Why is this not getting... Oh, you know what's getting enabled? Oh, ew, we need to check display text too. That's another bug. I got faith that it's going to work now. I got faith. I got the faith. Enabled's true. Okay, perfect. And now we can swap with it. I just know it's going to work. Perfecto mundo. Alright, good stuff. Quality of life, getting better, right? And then from here, we can open these directly. Let's save this out. It's getting good. Let's see if we open that. Yep. Okay. Next, quality of life. And this is going to get rearranged. We're going to move this up here, by the way. This is going to get shrunk down. Don't worry about that. Because we have more stuff that we need to add to here. We need a new button to reparent an option. An option needs to get reparented. Let's go do it. So this needs a grid now as well. Oh my god, Yakbot's back. Yakbot's back, guys. That takes so long. I don't know why that's taking so long for me to add a control. Oh my god. And I don't want this to be in our button. I want this to be its own grid. Take all of this out. And this is opened. And this button will be in this grid. Yeah. Invalid markup. What did I break? What's the problem over here? White spacing is missing. White spacing is missing. What does that mean, guys? What does it mean that white space... Oh, content. This is what's missing. Our content. I think that's what it's complaining about. No. The end of the string was not found. The string is terminated with a... Oh, crap. There we go. Alright, so we have a grid here. Perfecto mundo. So zoom in on this, if I can remember how to zoom. Is it shift? No. One of these buttons, never mind. Never mind, I'm just going to zoom in myself. Or not. There we go. There we go. Alright, we want to split this just like we did last time. We need to split this on the grid, though. Get it right in the center. Take out the grid span. Okay, now add a second button. Rebind on grid.column of 1. There we go. Woo! Oh my god, Yakbot's going crazy, guys. Why is Yakbot going crazy? Alright, zoom back out. I'm going to finally change something around here from our parent grid. This is now going to have a width of... Just got to figure out how much it should have. Because this is now our star. That's good. Let's go to the user control. What did I just do? Why is this not moving? Horizontal grid alignment is set to... What the heck happened to you? You go away, that's why. Make sure everything is still okay. Select our user control. And just want to give some size to these controls here, right? Okay, let's see what that looks like on screen. Phew! Alright, everything still looks good. Starting to get compact, but that's fine. Remove that gradient. What gradient are you guys been talking about? I don't even know what gradient you guys are talking about. We don't have a gradient anywhere in this software. Let's see here. Okay. How am I going to do rebind? Sorry, I was thinking how to implement rebind. Because right now it's set to open, which is fine. Let's go change. Let's go change that. So that, I think I'm just going to pop up a dialog and give just the list of all of our dialog labels. And just let you pick. Make it a very simple, rebind. Yep. Yep. Yep-a-rooney. Yep, all Rooney. Okay. I'm trying to think, do I even have to? Yeah, it's fine. We'll just add a new window. This is the rebind window. No resize. Resize mode is set to no resize. What do we want to call this? Rebind. It's fine. All right, so what controls do I need in here? We're going to do a drop down, which will let you search. That's probably the quickest and most compact way to do it. Or do we just do you a scrolling list view? I think I'll just do an ordered scrolling list view. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. Or a list box, I mean. with a button. And it's going to take like half an hour to add this button for some reason. Soon it will be. Soon it will be, Britt. DocSmar, you don't want to whitelist.net though, right? If you whitelist.net on Moobot, anybody can now submit any link with .net in it. Is the problem with whitelisting.net. Okay. Why is that background white? I thought we fixed that. Resource. Use static resource. Resource name main color. Is that right? Not main color. Dark brush. It's not right either. Let's go look at our theme. Yeah. We have light brush. We need a brush, right? We need a brush. Let's try the light brush. Or there's normal brush too. That's probably what I was looking for. There we go. How does he know you're drinking coffee right now, Preston? Because you're always drinking coffee right now. That's how else, buddy? How else? So we gotta give this a... I don't think I'm gonna data bind to this. I'm just gonna give this an X name. And we'll fill this in manually. List of dialogues. Okay. We want to pass in, or we just make it publicly available. Public list box. Let's see, dialogue list as a getter. Return our dialogue list, right? What am I doing? That's wrong. What do we call it? List dialogues. We just want to return it so we can fill it before we display it. Excellent. Then we'll get into here in a few minutes. But first, let's just figure out how we're going to get this loaded here, because this might be a little tricky to do. We might have to implement a new visitor for this. Let's find out. In that button, right? So in our control, rebind window. Let's create it. Rebind dialogue list. All right. We need to get back. Okay, how am I think I need to follow our parent. Our parent list up to get back to the root dialogue, so that we can then propagate through down, because we don't store this as a list anywhere. See, dialogue page, parent is null. Why? Let's get let's get a dialogue label. And we'll initialize it to... What does it know about? What's it? Okay. Right. Dialog label is from the sender. Nope, from this. Yep. Dialog label of the data context. And just while label dot. Do I have to move parent? I think I do. Thought we had parent on here. Well, from the vertex. I think from the vertex page. Is this going to point to where I want? No, that's just the label. What does the label have? We just have the label and the vertex, right? All right. And will this propagate? I think we can get it to work. All right, I want to move our parent. Up to our interface, or dialog label interface. Cool. Figure out how we're going to implement it there. I accidentally took it off of our dialog page. I didn't want to do that. Okay. Okay, so while parent not equal to null, label is equal to label.parent, right? Just recurse on up, and then we'll say parent is equal to label at the end as a dialog page. We need to go do something first, though. Not there yet. What's going on in chat here? All right, Aiden, I've warned you so many times, buddy. Please, no more spamming in chat. All right, Aiden? The next time I see you spam in chat, I'm gonna have to give you a timeout, buddy. I'm sorry, but it just gets crazy, man. You get crazy, and I don't know why you do it, but no more of it. No more. And this is not just a warning for right now, Aiden. This is a warning for now and for every day in the future. Any spam, and you're out. You're welcome to stay, but no more spam. Okay, parents. Dialog option. So a dialog option needs a parent, right? Which we already do. More importantly, though, for a dialog page, we have page owner, so I'm just going to reset this to wrap around that. Return page owner, set page owner is equal to parent. Page owner is equal to value, I mean. What's up, Jerome? How you doing, buddy? What's up, Patrick? With the Code Wars sign up. What is Code Wars? What the heck is Code Wars? Jerome, I'm awesome, buddy. I'm awesome. We can also just get the dialogue window. That's an option too. Let me see if that will propagate from our... We just have to get to one page. And I think everything has an owner. Well, no, not everything. All right, let me see. Not in here, in our dialogue options. I want to see if this is going to work. Let's go test it. From down in here, right? Make sure this is a real control. Let's hit rebind. From a label, we have the parent. This has a parent. Which has a parent. And then there we go, right? So now here is our fruit object, which has starting point. All right, perfect. It worked, guys. It worked. All right, so now, from now, I have to... We're going to use a visitor pattern for this. We have a lambda... We have a visitor pattern for this, or did I delete it? Did we get rid of our visitor patterns? I don't think I would have. Because we don't use that anymore, do we? Alright. Okay then. Do I need a visitor pattern for this? Because a parent has children. We don't need a visitor pattern. I'm just going to write a recursive function for this. So I just need a list of dialogue pages, right? These are full dialogues. Find pages, and we'll pass in a dialogue page as a page, and we'll pass in our list of dialogue pages as pages, right? And this is just going to pages add itself. First of all, then for each var option in page.options, if option dot target not equals null, which means I should just say if option. Well, that's fine. Same thing. If it's not null, we want to call find pages on that. Call this correctly. Find pages on option.target, which is a dialog page, and we'll keep passing in pages, and this should build us up a full list of every page in the system. And then we just want to say find pages from our parent of pages. Why do I wear a hat? I am not outside, I'm inside. Because it's an awesome head warmer. It is an awesome head warmer. I've mentioned it many times on stream before. The reason why I wear beanies. Hack alias, the reason why I wear beanies, it's more to do about my green screen behind me. If I don't wear a beanie, my hair kind of artifacts in with the green screen, and it looks a little weird. And that's why I started wearing beanies. But now I wear beanies because that's my trademark. It's my trademark now. Code Wars is like Ludum Dare. Oh, I see. What am I making at the moment, Preston? We're working on some internal tools for my designers to develop all the story, dialogues for our zombie dating simulator. It's my thinking cap, Preston? Yes. The real answer, guys, the real answer is my makers did not render my model with a head. They rendered my model with the cap on. There's nothing under. There's nothing under here. That's it. It doesn't come off. When they get made up, of course, Jetty, of course. So sorry, I was reading chat here. Let's see if this will work correctly now. Or not correctly, we haven't even tried this the first time, right? So we have 5 pages. That's perfect, right? These are all of our pages that we can rebind to. Okay, good. Because now we can do a for each of our page in pages. And we have our list box, listbox.add. Sorry, that chill, what is it, items. Add a new item, which is just going to be a page. And we have to do a handler on a toString, if we're not already doing that, but we just want to make that very simple. And then we do rebind.show dialog, and see what we get. Right, so we just need to give these a proper toString, and it will display what I want it to display. So if you go to right here, dialog page, let's go and override. Public string override toString. Let's do that right. And just return label. Okay. Try it one more time. For rebind, right? So we have starting point. We have all of our labels correctly in here. We should probably ignore our current. We should not be able to rebind to ourselves because that makes no sense. Let's cull that out, right? So from after we get all the pages, pages.remove. From this pages.remove our label as a dialog page. Oh, but no, hold on. As a, what are we talking about here on this data context? This data context on this button is a dialog option. That won't cast. We need label.parent as dialog page. Then if we load this and look at starting point, right? We want to rebind starting points. Oh, we just need to use label. That's okay. I was wrong. I know what I just said, hack. I know what I just said. Killish, you're gonna give it a 285. Nice, nice. We're nameless things roll without. What the hell, Motley Brit? You'd be wearing a coffee maker on your head? That's funny, Preston. I like it. I like it. Alright, rebind. We remove, right? Okay, good. So we should not see in our rebind. We can't rebind to ourselves because that makes no sense. One other thing I want to do when we click rebind. Let's get data context. When am I getting data context? From... Oh, this is because... Oh, this is wrong. We have label, that's fine. I want to say... We have to re-grab this here. I was right. Dialog option. of data context dot parent. I'm going to do something a little different. Sorry. Let's just do this. Dialog option is equal to... Stop being silly about things. Because I need it in a few places. Data context. Because if option.enabled... It's not enabled, we're just going to return. Alright, now we can use option here. And we can say option... And if it is enabled, it should definitely have a parent, which is already a dialog page. Alright, let's try this. Is it laggy, Raider? I don't know, is it? It doesn't look laggy on my end. When I'm looking back at my stream, everything looks okay. So if I hit rebind here, right, okay, good. And then if I hit rebind up here... We get 4 pages. Starting point, we remove it. Perfect. Okay, still working. Alright, next order of business now on this rebinder. On item... No, I don't care about you. It's about this click button. List dialog, selected item. Var option as dialog page. Call it page. If page is null, just return. Don't rebind. Otherwise, this is where the fun stuff happens. I also want to pass in public dialog option. What are we executing on the option, right? Getting set. Var current page is equal to option.parent. Store that. Let's go current parent dot options. Remove. Let's remove option. And then the new page, add option of option. And then after we do this, that's fine. And close you out. This is gonna get called from here. After we rebind, we want to refresh. If on refresh not equal to null, on refresh, sender and heap. Let's go see if it works. I'm just confident that it's going to happen. Alright, so from starting point, if we take dialog option 1 and we rebind it down to dialog sure, this should be gone. Oh, we're going to crash. Alright. I wasn't so sure. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. Does it make sense to start learning programming now? Mort, absolutely it does, dude. It's never too late. You're never too old to start learning a new skill, Mort. Would you ask me, you said, I'm 30, does it make sense for me to start learning to play the guitar? Would you go ask somebody that, Mort? At 30, do you think it's too late for you to learn to play the guitar? Add in Nor command at server side. I got tons of channel views. You know it, Preston. You know it, man. See, Preston's older than you and he's learning, Mort. Start planning the funeral. Oh, Azernus. Azernus, that's because you're like 16. And 30 is extremely old. Sorry. Patrick, your dad's 55 and studying right now because he wants to be a programmer. He makes some easy money when he's old, so it's never too late. And absolutely, guys. The point I was getting at, you're never too old to learn something new, right? In programming, it's just like any other skill out there. You're not too old. You can learn it. You can learn at 30. You can get a job at 30. You can get a job at 35. Trust me, you'll be fine. All right, Azernus, I know, man. I'm just giving you a hard time. I know, Riz, exactly. Right, Riz? What if I could be 32 again? Robert, why don't I have a sub button yet? Because because somebody at Twitch actually doesn't like me. I'm pretty convinced on that these days. That people at Twitch hate me. They literally just hate me. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. If you want to go ask Twitch that question and let me know what they say, that's fine. Oh my god, Fizzy Strippers, you haven't been here in forever. Preston. Awesome, Preston. That's awesome. Alright, why is this not working, right? Why is our rebinder not working? Thanks for the follows out there, guys. Let's go see. Let's go see why it's not working. I'm sure I'm doing something silly. Let's rebind you. Alright, let's get the page. We got it. Excellent. So option. Oh, I'm not setting option. I'm not setting option. Guys, why didn't anybody stop me? Why didn't anybody stop me? Rebind.option is equal to our... We have it up here, right? Our option. What are we trying to rebind? It needs to know, because it's going to do all the work for us. Thanks, Preston. Thanks. Because of my hat, Patrick? You think that's what it is? Twitch doesn't like the hat? That's it's possible. Anything is possible. Oh, we got to close this down when we're done, right? This dot close. Man, I cannot ever type. Let's do it, Riz. Let's do it. Attack on Business Titans? Whoa. I could be a pretty female, though, Preston. I could make that happen. I can make a pretty female thing. I don't know. Alright, so, dialogue sure, rebind. We lose it off of here, which is awesome. More importantly, it should be down here. Oh, we're not updating the UI as well. We're updating our data structure, which is fine. I need to have it redraw or recreate this. Ooh, how am I going to do that? Well, to keep things simple, I think I'm just going to have it redraw the whole thing, rebuild the whole UI. We can make that happen. We can make that happen, I think. From the parent page, owner window, page owner, right? Because I think page owner is, no, not page owner, let me see. I know I set this. We set this through. I thought it was page owner. Could be wrong. Set owner, M owner. I thought we had an option to get this. Private. We don't, so let's add one. Public dialog window, which is called owner. I'm gonna get. Okay. Parent.owner. So from owner, from our dialog window now, I think I have a method all ready to do this. So we have a redraw, which is going to regenerate the graph. Maybe that's all we want to call is redraw. Let's find that. Let's see. Redraw, right? So if we load, starting point, rebind it, dialog, sure, bind, save, there it is. No, it's not. Save. Oh, I can't just call redraw. It has to be something else. Redraw kind of halfway fixes it. I do not, Preston. What's that? How long have I been programming Fizzy Stripper? Over 20 years. Doesn't Twitch require some minimum average of live viewers? The party line, yes, the official line is you need 500 concurrent viewers. However, they partner people, they make exceptions all the time. And not even, Riz, they make more exceptions than that, right? If you're streamed to a channel, if you stream to a channel that does not get anywhere near 500 concurrent viewers for one stream, they will partner people on much lower concurrent viewership. I have friends who've been partnered off of 80 concurrent viewers, you know, regularly. But they stream games that are on... they stream smaller games at first, right? Which doesn't have anywhere near that type of concurrent level of 500, right? They look at all types of stuff. Obviously, their official line is 500, but they look at your growth potential for a partnership. The reason they turned down my partnership application last time because they said I have viewbots for some weird reason. They think all you guys out there are viewbots. Where if you crash, you drink. If you compile and get the wrong output, you drink. Whoa, Preston, whoa. Because there's been somebody else on the game programming channel got partnered with lower concurrent viewership than me. So then I put in a new partnership application, and they turned me down because apparently you're all viewbots. They're all viewbots, guys. Everybody out there is a bot. Absolutely. I agree that you're all viewbots. I'm with you on that. I want to call setup, not setup graph. We need to relink all of our nodes. We do this in load. Let me see. Do I call refresh anywhere else? Or redraw, sorry. Can I just repurpose this? That's here. I don't want to use redraw, so we'll come up with a new public void. Call it rebind. That's one of the things you need to do. But okay, so when we call load, we need to clear. We need to build the graph. I'm trying to think the way to do this. Yeah, we just need to build a graph from the root dialog page, and it will rebuild everything. We'll reset targets. I just want to make sure it's not going to do anything stupid. Yeah, we'll reset targets. We'll set owners. I think we'll be fine if I call build graph. So when we call load, right, we have, we load the page and we call build graph, all right, and we reset the root, okay. We want some of this. We don't want to zoom to fill, we don't want to relay out. This is all we want to do. Rebind root node dot page. Let's save it off. And there we go. What doesn't it like here? This is a dialog page. Yeah, it has dialog page. Fine. Okay, and then in our rebind window, not rebind, here instead of redraw, we use a rebind. Right. That's right, Preston. Latch, right? Why is he fancy? Why is Latch fancy, Preston? You should put some flash art on your giveaway bot. Okay, Preston. Okay. We will never be humans, Patrick. You're never going to be a human? Alright, let's see if this fixes it. Sorry. I get caught up reading chat on a Sunday afternoon. It's a lazy Sunday. It's a lazy Sunday. We're not getting much done. And whoop! We're just not clearing, right? So starting point, because we're moving dialogue option 2. By the way, dialogue option 2, which is a child of sure. Ooh, that's interesting. What did I'm moving it. That we have some work we have to do on this, which is okay. But first, I thought I was clearing this. Oh, it doesn't look like I'm clearing it. We just gotta clear this. Otherwise, we get 2 graphs when we rebind, right? But yeah, this is a potentially a problem here. Starting point, if I want to move dialogue option 2 as a child of dialogue sure, dialogue option 2's child is dialogue sure. That is a potential problem. But if I just want to rebind dialogue option 1 into dialogue sure, this one is easy. Let's test the easy way out first, right? So this used to be parented up here, and now we moved it up here. If we go into sure, right, and we can now rebind this back to starting point if we want. And we can even move this up. Save it off, right? Now everything is back. Oh, we don't recreate that. That's okay. We don't rebuild it when we move things around. It's not that big a deal. At least I don't think so. But here's the real problem. I think we're going to get in, infinite loop here if I do this. If I move dialogue option 2 as a child of here, what the hell is, we're going to get some weird infinite loop. I'm going to do it right now just to make sure that this does what I think it's going to do. Oh, we lost it all completely. Because I just made dialogue option 2 a child of dialogue sure, but sure can't draw anywhere. And we do have an infinite loop somewhere, but there's no parent, right? Let's reload this. Right, this has no parent back up to a starting point. I think what we'll do in this case is I will collapse this up one. I think that's what I'm going to do. What does a programmer with skills like you earn after 20 years of experience? So do you run your own business? Patrick, I work for a company. I have you can call it, I guess, a high-ranking position in a large corporation, and then also run my indie studio for game development. You were saying it was fancy because it does flash art on everything. Oh, I see, Preston. I see. The salt's real. But otherwise, Patrick, I make a very good living, yes. I do just fine. Yeah, so we gotta get dialogue sure to reparent itself, right? We have to fix some stuff here. What happens if, okay, so dialogue test. And this gets even more complex, because what if I want to reparent dialogue option 2 to dialogue test down here? This is not a direct parent relationship. Right, moving this to here, that's easy to check. But if I move dialogue option 2 down to here, dialogue option 2 has dialogue sure, which then has dialogue test, right? I think we need to make a check and not allow... Or what? Or I'm thinking how I want to solve this. I think the easy thing to do is, because I can rebind this. Not this, sorry. This dialogue test can get rebound up to... Why is it showing itself in here? We need to make sure it doesn't show itself, right? Okay. And dialogue sure is not in here, okay. So I want to move this up to dialogue option 2, right? This is easy. Move this up to dialogue option 2, bind it, save it, we're good. This is all at the same level now. Want to move dialogue option 2 to dialogue... oops. Over to dialogue option 1, bind it and say and get out of here, right? That's fine too. I think we're just going to disallow moving a dialogue within its same tree. Like, you cannot reparent option 2 to any children of dialogue option 2, right? So option 2 cannot become a child of sure. You can only reparent to same level or higher. I do not live in the Netherlands, Patrick. I do not. Alright, Aiden, we talked about this, Aiden. Aiden, we talked about this, right? Right? Please, no spamming chat. Why can't you remove it, then rebind after? Azernus, here's the kicker, right? Here's the kicker, right? Child. Let's just create this. Well, we'll create that, not rebind. Here's the super kicker. Dialogue option 2, right? Has a whole child hierarchy. I don't want to remove the child hierarchy for dialogue option 2. We want to rebind dialogue option 2 and all of its children somewhere else. So if I want to move dialogue option 2 to dialogue option 1, we can do that. That's fine. Bind it, save it. Right now, dialogue option 2 is a child of dialogue option 1. That's fine. The real problem comes in if I try and move dialogue option 2 as a new child of child here, right? Since this is within its chain, we'll create an infinite loop, right? It just doesn't work. That just doesn't work. And that's, we just want to make sure that it gets prevented. If you want to move dialogue option 2 on its own down to child, then you need just to make sure that all the children of dialogue option 2 are first moved somewhere, right? Dialogue sure. Just needs to get rebound over here. right now, just, what did I don't know what I was rebinding there. That's fine. Close you down. What was I doing? Dialog option 2 has dialog. Sure. Yeah, we gotta move everything out. Dialog option 1. Save it. Right now, dialog option 2 has no children. And now this can get rerouted anywhere it wants, right? What's up, Valveware? How you been, buddy? How you been, Valve? What's going down? Where you been lately, Valve? So I'm thinking for us to do this. Yep, let's just go do it. So when we remove our parent, we remove ourself, right, which is fine. We need to do check here, private, bool. Should we do it on here? I'm thinking, where do I want to do this? And instead, when I run through here, if page equals option dot parent, continue, and then also if option dot is, we'll do this from thinking from the option, right? From the option, so option dot contains. If option contains this page, continue as well. That's how I want to do this. Let's go implement this. Generate. Go to the definition. All right. Okay. Not so good, not so good. I have an exam tomorrow, and I'm stuck with an algorithm which I just don't quite get. What algorithm? Yeah. What kind of algorithm, Valve? Because, Aiden, it's disruptive, Aiden. It brings no value to the chat. Toys, you're working on a chatbot for live coding TV now? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. The world has never been the same since. Alright, so how do we find out if our option, somewhere through the tree here, because this is going to be a recursive call itself, which is fine. So does this option contain this page, right? So if target, where our option goes to, is null, that's just false, and we're done. Otherwise, we got to go for each option in target.options. If option dot contains page, return true. Otherwise, we keep looking at options. But more importantly, then that means we have to say if our target, let's see, option, if this option, if target is the page, return true, right? And then we'll check all the options of the target, and that's going to check all of its options, and it'll recursively call through. Otherwise, we return false. You're going to make a paste bin valve. So the question they want us to make is clear. Oh, no problem valve. Yeah. You're trying to learn assembly and you're getting confused. What's confusing you about assembly, Summit? So, Aiden, here's the answer, Aiden. It doesn't matter why you think it's disruptive. I'm telling you right now, Aiden, it's disruptive. Stop it. It's all that matters. You vote for the next in-house tool gets built in C++. Oh, Azernus. Oh, Azernus. And how, okay, so you're having trouble. Gotcha, okay. Gets reset when the function call ends. Where are you trying to learn assembly from? Where are you trying to learn yourself some assembly? Are you reading a book? You're reading a website? I'm curious where you're getting your info. And for what architecture, by the way? Let's see if this works. We want to test this, right? We want to test this in our rebind window. Not rebind window, in here. There we go. Okay, so if we load this up, if I want to add new test, right? Cool, save, and then even from here, test 2, and then from here, we'll have test 3. So I want to rebind dialog option 2. It should only give me an option to rebind it to dialog option 1, right? Because you can't rebind to itself, or to its parent. That's already there. Can't rebind to itself. Can't rebind to any of this because these are all within its graph. We can only rebind to dialog option 1. So let's go see what happens when we debug this. So we get back a whole bunch of pages. Excellent. Starting point is our parent. Continue. Dialog option 1 is fine. Dialog option 2 is us. Isn't that our parent? Is that our option parent? Option parent. Dialog option 2. We are dialog option 2, aren't we? That's our target, isn't it? Okay, which is fine because this contains should continue. Good. Good. Let's just run it, see what we get. All we can do is rebind ourselves to dialog option 1. Perfect. Now, if I want to rebind dialog option 2, we can rebind it back to starting point. Let's take a look a little further down. Dialog sure can rebind to starting point into dialog option 1. Let's go make sure. Let's go make sure. Sure, right, there we go. Let's bind it up to starting point. Now this can be rebound. Now that this is rebound, dialog option 2 can get here, it can go here, it can go to any of these. We have a huge list for dialog option 2. Right? Huge list, right? Alright, this looks good now. This looks good. Uh-oh. No, yeah, that's right. Dialog sure. Oops. Let's put this back to how we had it. Rebind this to option 2. And now we're back to how we started. Perfect, guys. It's perfect. I love it. Doxbar, I think he has a C++ file, and he needs to add comments into the file that describe how it's working in assembly. A very rich text box? A super rich text box? Ramses, yes, I think our rebinding is working better now. Let's see what your paste bin's about, Valve. Let's see what the heck you're trying to do here. Holy crap. Is this your homework assignment? Algorithm, longest repeating substring. Step, e.g. banana. Step 1, make an array of the suffixes. Okay, step 2, sort the array alphabetically. Okay, step 3, they want us to find the longest repeating substring. Occurs more than once in the whole word, in the word banana. And it should be, by comparing array, 1 to, yep, in some way, right? Okay. Works for banana, returns Anna. Right, because Anna, 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 Anna. Right, okay. What, is it Anna or is it NA? Shouldn't the longest substring not be Anna but NA? Because NA is part of Anna. The repeating substring, and I'm assuming the substring has to be greater than one character, because obviously A is the longest repeating, or repeating, right? Anna, Anna, right? Anna, Anna. That's, it repeats twice, sorry. But I still think it's NA, 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 and then here is NA, NA, right? So this repeats twice. Or am I thinking this wrong? Anna, Anna, or is it NA, NA? But they also give an example of ask not what your country can... Yeah, okay, super long. Repeats, which is how do I set... Do step 3 so that it gives me the longest repeating substring, so the longest repeating suffix. See what's going on in chat here. Oh, let me reread your steps here. The longest repeating, gotcha. Longest repeated substring, more than once, okay. Yeah, Anna, right, okay. Twitch boy, you're currently learning Java. Wondering if it's useful to watch your stream and improve a bit my knowledge. Guess it's better than watching gaming streams, I'm not sure. Twitch boy, that's a better question to ask the chat. It's a better question to ask the chat. The chat. If they think that would be useful. Yes, Doc Smari, it is, right? Suffix trees, yes. It's the twatch, David. Twitch chat is the twatch. Have I tried making a game in Unreal? Not in a very long time, Summit. Not with like Unreal 3 or Unreal 4 or whatever they have out these days. So Valveware, you should go look up suffix trees. I mean, I don't know what constraints they're trying to put on you for answering this question, but you should look at suffix trees. You feel cheated, Rams? No one ever taught me anything about suffix trees. Then again, you're not. Oh, that's okay, Ramses. That's okay. Twatch. Azernus had to look at the uptime because at a certain point in my stream, I start making up words, and I think he was seeing if we've crossed that barrier. You're loving Unreal 4. All right, right on, right on. That you can write. Of course, you can write everything in C++, right? You couldn't you do that with Unreal 3 as well, or am I crazy? Well, I know what you're up to, Azunus. I know what the heck you're up to over there. All right, next step, next quality of life thing we need to do is we decided rebinding our parent, right? We need to add deletion. Oh, I also want to be able to click here and change the label, right? Click and change our label. Can we do that easily is the question. I believe we can. I believe we can. Let me see about this. Yeah. I need a data template for this. I'm thinking. I think there's a way to do this in pure XAML. I think so. Because we can do triggers. I think I can do a trigger. Yeah, WPF data template triggers. A data trigger. Or any trigger. Because we have our own template, vertex control template, right? We're already doing our data bar. Units around a border. We have a stack panel. We have a button right now. Button. Where's my button? And we have a click handler. But I could change this to a double click handler, by the way. We can do... oh, no, I have the command. Which happens on... yeah, interesting. Can we get a double click command? Let me see. We can update a source trigger. No. Nah, yeah, I'm thinking. Just I'm looking up some data too. I don't know if there's a way to do this in pure WPF. But we can have our own button class. We can have our own button control to make this work. Oh no, I know how to do it. Just dawned on me. Just dawned on me. Button. I'm thinking. We want to do an event. We want to do a button trigger. I can do a trigger. We can do a trigger on an event name, I think. Or can we? Yeah, because there should be some triggers. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see if there is a double click trigger. Sorry, I'm not looking at chat right now. You're just gonna tell him the question was wrong? Are you sure the question is wrong, Valve? Summit, you need to start using design patterns. Happy Sunday, Flaz. Still happy nonetheless. Absolutely. How you doing, Flaz? How you doing, buddy? Okay, yeah, I'm trying to do this all in XAML. I need a double-click trigger. I want a double-click trigger. Okay, so here's a toggle button. Here's a style to change it. Let me see. So from the control template, trigger, so we can do from a button. Triggers, right? Button triggers. Yeah, so from a button trigger, we can do... Sorry, I'm thinking. We can do a trigger property on a button dot... I don't think there's a double-click property, though. Because there's like, is pressed, is enabled, is checked. Trigger, button... I'm going to look that up. WPF XAML. Button, trigger, double click. Maybe I just take button off here. I don't know. Maybe we shouldn't be using a button, by the way. Because buttons aren't usually double clickable, right? Interaction triggers, okay. Getting the double-click events. What's code behind? I want code behind. Oh, there's a command. Oh, ooh. I forgot that there's command behaviors that we can use as well. Alright, we do command parameters. I can also do this command... Isn't there command behaviors? Command behaviors. Oh, there's not. Wait, hold on. Maybe that's for not for buttons. No, that's... we don't do behaviors, no. Nope. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna get you. What is this assembly? Maybe we'll use something that gives me some MVVM stuff for WPF. Let me look at this. What is this? So the creation development app in WPF. Sure. Sure, I don't need to know what MVVM is. You're fine. Eve commands, there we go. Okay. Let me see if we can use this. Sorry guys, I'm not looking at chat. Kind of trying to solve a problem without having to get crazy and create custom controls, because I don't want to do that. MVVM. Let's see what it finds. It's probably going to find 1,000 things called MVVM. Ha! There, that's what I want. The light toolkit. Alright, so we have this. I was just finding an example on how to use this. Alright. Make sure we get the namespaces in here. Get our interactivity namespace and then this namespace. So on our button now, alright, there's our button. Button, where's the button? We can do an interactivity, interaction, triggers, not behaviors, triggers. Excuse me, guys. Hold on, one more. Nope. We can do a Galasoft commands, event. Oh, sorry, not that yet. Within here, an I event trigger, right? For an event name, mouse double click. This makes this very easy to do. I like it. And then we can give it a command for an event to command. Event to command, and then the command. What doesn't it like about this? Hold on. What's the problemo? Was not found. Let's make sure this compiles real quick. Unknown was not mapped. Oh. Did we not add it? It is Galasoft MVV Lite. Extras. I don't think we have command in here. That's fine. Let's just get the light namespace. Excuse me, guys. Do I need to put the assembly here? I think we do. Let's redefine this. XML namespace, Gala equals light command. There we go, right? It was called Gala. Alright, so now we can create a command from Gala. An event to command. Still doesn't like this, huh? Oh, we can do this and then gala.command, right? What am I doing wrong? What am I missing here? Let me get chat back up, guys. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Have I been missing anything? What's up, Cray guy? How you doing? Sorry, I didn't see that for a while. I've been crazy over here. You gained 40 minutes of battery life, Preston. Wow. What's up, Boom? How you been, buddy? All right, sorry. Light, where are you at? I just want to add this namespace. I just want to add this namespace. Right? It's a namespace. Why can't I add it? Now it's fine. There we go. Sheesh. They better let me use this now. It's not letting me use this still, is it? So part of the extras, I think I need the right names. IOC, hold on, guys. Command, there, I want it from platform. Why did this get rid of my... Something is messing with my mind right here. Keep the assembly because I need platform. Light.platform, that's my assembly. Namespace. Oh my god, it worked! It worked! Okay, so, does this have command and command parameter? Okay, good. So I'm gonna move this. We just want to move this, right? Okay. Make sure I'm doing this right. Let's see if this works. Don't want to call save. We probably should fix that bug. If you don't have anything loaded. No, we want to load up. So now a single click should do nothing. And a double click will load it. Okay, perfect, because I want to bind a different command for single click. Or, more importantly, I don't know if we need even bind a command. I don't want to bind a command. I just want to change this button out. Well, not even the button. The button template. Is a content presenter, right? Of this text block. Do I need this at all? Oh, we do. I forgot, yeah. We override the content, and we use a text block, right? Yep, okay. Well, I want to replace this text block with a text box. And now that's my next step I want to look at. For content control, yep. So what we could do is a... thinking. Right, so the button is normally going to have content. So normally it'd be button.content. And in the content, we have this. I'm going to try and rewrite this, get rid of the template out of here. Still have the button. Why do we still have that button? Okay. And double clicks are working. Okay, good. Because in content, we are. Do I just want to set that to binding by the content, right? And then we'll see about that in a second. Let's keep doing here. Button.style. A style.target type is for content control. No, target type is for not content control, but thinking for a second. Button. I think button, or we'll figure it out. That's our target type, and then I want a style dot trigger. Why does it want to give me a triggers? Why does it want that to work? Target type is not defined in the style. Oh. So we're doing that wrong. And then within this style, we have all the triggers, and then we can do a data trigger. Binding. And then we can have a setter, right? So I can do two different resources is what I'm trying to do. And depending on... No. Well, kind of on the way, but it's not exactly how I want to do this. Yeah. What happened to my music, guys? Did this happen again? 1 second, everybody. 1 second. Sorry about this. Let me reboot my music. Yeah, gotta restart. Not the stream. Because I don't think this unarming... Yeah, this crashes, right? Yeah. Give me a moment, guys. I just noticed. Well, not only that, I forgot I have to unplug. Yeah, this like just hoses up completely. Whoop. Give this a second. Okay. Okay, let me see now. There we go. And then just monitor it. And we're back. Sorry about that, guys. We'll have to work on that. What's up, Lormiz? How's it going? Sorry, I've been looking at chat and trying to look up a solution to making this easy to do. And obviously, it's not getting easy to do. Lormiz, we're working on some tools right now for our designers. You need some tea, hazardous? I need some coffee. I want some coffee. Can I get some coffee in here? Okay, so... I know there's a way to do this. I know there's a way to do this. Data triggers, right? Okay. And event triggers. Ah, there you go. We can do an event trigger. Okay, so if we do, I'm gonna get rid of some of this. Button style. We want this still. Then we want to do a style.event. Triggers still, of course. And then in here we can do a event trigger for a routed event of mouse down. And then event trigger dot actions, I think. Or is this a good way to do this? Yeah, I think this, I'm on the right track here. I guess it, ooh, that's one way. Thinking of that too. I think there's a better way though. Oh, we could just make this odd. I'm kind of thinking dummy stuff here. Let me get rid of this. We could just make this a text box. By the way, with some styling on the text box that if it's not clicked, if it doesn't have the focus, we hide some things. That's a better way to do it. And then trying to switch this, right? Because right now it's a text box and we can edit it, and that's fine. It's one way right now. We'll fix that. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Man, it's taking me a while to wrap my head around what I'm trying to do. Goodbye, Lormiz. Goodbye, Lormiz. Alright, let's do this correctly now. Let's do this the right way, right? So let's create a style trigger for this. Yeah. From our resource dictionary, right? Let's create a new key. What doesn't it like here? It's not valid. Oh. No, we don't really need... Oh, no, that's fine, yeah, right? So we create a style, my editable text field. From triggers, I'm going to use a different property here, so... We're going to bind on Data trigger on focus. Is focused. That's what I'm looking for. So instead of is read only, we can just do is focused, right? So if it's focused, false, we will hide some stuff. And this will make it look like a text block if it doesn't have focused. So then in our text box, I think I can just set the style is equal to a resource, a static resource key, my editable field. And we can close that back up. Let's try that out. Let's see if that's what I'm looking to do. Load it. We have to redo the binding. Because what are we binding to here? Hold on. The binding is working. We need to do some styling on this text box a little bit. And then figure out why that is not binding in our data. We're almost there. Text box. We have our text property, right? We do a foreground on the text box. That's cool. Style my editable field. If it gets the focus, I think it's because I'm resetting the relative sort. No, that's for the binding. That's fine. I don't know why this is messing up. Because this should just unset this data trigger. Let's change this to blue. Let me see. Right, blue. And when we click, boop, goes away, but we're not getting our data in here. Oh, it's because we have a white. Oh, no. This is something else. Because we set it transparent by normally. Otherwise, yeah. I need to set a background. We just need to set a background. If I can do this. Main brush. I think. Oops, not main brush. Express dark. Normal brush. Normal brush. Normal brush. Blast McGurk, what's up, dude? Use UML for sequence diagrams, use cases, and so on, but it's more used for our projects to describe process in the company. Oh, okay, Twitch boy. Blast McGurk. I love your name, by the way, dude. We are writing a internal designer tool for the zombie dating sim right now. And we're almost done with it, by the way. We're almost done with it. So there we go, right? So when we click here, we can now edit this. We have to fix some our font issues, our sizing here. I think if I just, because now it's a text box. Let's give ourselves a little bit more height. Where do I put the height? Height right here, right? We need some editable height on this thing now. I mean, we'll fix the colors. We'll fix the colors. But now we can click and rename this stuff, right? So starting point, my paint. Right, my paint. Let's go fix the color, though. So it blends nicely. Where are you at? Where you at, theme? Did I close the theme down? Yes, I did. I guess I did. For that background, we're using normal brush, which is our main color. There's also the hover color. There's glyph brush, normal border brush, the pressed brush, content, background. Let's try this brush. I gotta remember what brush we need to use. Light brush. It's like, wait a minute, it's just right here. I think that's the brush I want. So we load. There we go, right? And if we click, oh my god, guys, isn't that so awesome? It's so nice! It's so nice! Quality of life features, they're good stuff. That's what I want to be able to do when you're older, Blast McGurk. What kind of programs do you want to be able to design, Blast? What are you doing? What are we doing with this program? This is our dialogue editor. This is going to be our dialogue editor for our zombie dating sim. So, right, if we go into a dialogue node, right, we would ask, this is what we display in our dating sim. How are you doing today, player? Because we have, dynamic player names. And we'll have options. I'm great! Not so good. Not so good. And then, doing great. Not good. Right? These options will have no conditions on them. We just clear our conditions. Yep. Save. It's clear. Yep. Save. So clear all that stuff out. Save it off. So now we have a starting point, right? Which is going to ask, how are you doing today? Awesome. And from here, we don't even have to go back there, right? So I'm doing great. Let's open up that. I'm doing great. That's awesome. Talk to you later. Leaving. Right, and then not doing great, we can open up that option. What are you not doing great? We're not doing great. Sorry to hear that. Sad face. It's okay. It's okay. Save that off. So there we go, right? There's a simple dialogue tree that I just wrote. You want to be a software engineer, Blast McGurk. So any program my work tells me to make, I guess my dream job would be to work for NASA, though. Why will that never happen? Why don't you think that'll ever happen, Blast McGurk? Just write bees over and over again. Motley Break, bees, bees, bees. Bees, bees, bees. Right, so there is, and we can save this now. We can save this. This is our new test. But here is our new decomposer. We're upping this version number, guys. No longer are we at this horrible, horrible 0.1 version. You do not need to know someone on the inside to get into NASA. Of course not, Blast McGurk. Not as an engineer, Blast McGurk. If you want to get into NASA, what you probably want to do is go work for JPL, right? Which if you want to go work for JPL, if you want a strong, strong chance of getting into JPL as an engineer, as a scientist, you probably want to try and get yourself into Caltech to go to college. Either as an undergrad or graduate degree. Go to Caltech, That's almost a super easy route into JPL. You don't have to follow that. You can get to JPL by going to any school, but if you go to Caltech, you can basically do undergrad and graduate studies right at JPL, get to work with those guys, get to know them, and get an easy into JPL. And if you want to basically do software engineering for NASA, it basically means going to work for JPL. Alright, one more feature we need to do. So I gotta reorganize the UI just a little bit. One of our dialogues, our page editor. We put some stuff here, and from now on, that stuff's gonna come on up. Let me make sure this is filled. Okay, good. This data's coming up here. Because we're going to add some more stuff. Where's my button at? Parent and save. Yep, these are going up here as well. Let's make sure everything still works. Because we needed more room. We needed more room for everything down here, right? Because we're probably going to add some more data here, like a delete, which is what I'm about to go do, right? We have open, we have rebind. We can rebind, we can open directly, we can go back to the parent. It's kind of an ugly UI. It's definitely a super ugly UI, but I don't care. It's not about making it look super pretty, just functional first. You already applied to colleges, got accepted to University of New Hampshire, got waitlisted at WPI, so I'm probably, hey, that's fine, man. So go to the University of New Hampshire, Blast McGurk, right? Get your degree, have some fun there. If you want, and on top of that, by the way, if you're going to go work for JPL, you're more than likely going to need more than an undergrad degree. So once you get your degree and you're going to go into graduate school, consider Caltech. If you really, really want to work for NASA, JPL, look at Caltech as your graduate school. You like the UI? It's getting there. It's better than a sharp poke in the eye. It's better than a glaring white screen of eye blindiness, right? So we're on the right track. We need to delete. We need to be able to delete an option. That's I think once I get delete in here, what else do I need, guys? Anybody out here who's been following the development of Decomposer, what other options do we need? We can now easily rename a label, new name, right? Easily rename a label. Which is cool. We can rename labels here as well. These are the same named labels. We can... Oh! Let's undo that. We actually have undo. Redo and undo within a box. We don't have it with outside. I don't think I'm going to add that. Let's see. Parent equals back. But open equals child. Push up. Yes, so right, if you're the child, if you want to open, right? If you go back up the parent, right? Open, 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 opens the children. If you want to go back up, go back to your parent. That's what that's for. The UI is maybe missing something when you press open. Oh yeah, we want to put up in the title bar here a breadcrumb of your hierarchy. Thank you for that, Hollis the Beast. Hollis the Best, thank you for that. Copy and paste is already there, right? You can copy, Control V. Oh, hold on, I can't cut. I can copy, ooh. Or is this just me? Oh no. Delete. Paste. Interesting. Cut is not working. Oh, cut is working. Oh, I know what's going on. It's our data bindings, because of how we do data binding, right? We can't cut away. That's fine. We'll work on that later. If I care about that. You would just use a markup language and tell the artist to use a text editor. What, Tuxmari? Maybe an interactive list, so you can click parent from the child you are at to go a lot of steps. Haul the Beast, if you're there, right? If you need that functionality, just close out of this dialogue. Just close out of this dialogue and use the tree navigator. Yeah, you a PhD in comp sci, sure, Carnage, yeah. For 4 more years, just so I can be called the doctor. Oh my god, Brit, dude, right? I know your pain, man. I know your pain. I know your pain. But it would still be good to have the hierarchy up here, right, of how you got here. It would still be nice to throw that on our title bar. Let me go get delete going first. Let's do delete real quick. Because hopefully that's a little easier. I need a third definition. And a new button. And we wait half an hour for that to get added. Visual Studio's freaking out today. Can't you put arrows? Phenom Phantom, why? Does that matter? Is that so important? Add a tooltip that shows a small preview of what the text is when you hover over the label. Ooh, toys. That's a great feature, too. That's an awesome feature. We're going to do that. Love myself. We're doing some. What's the word we can use for this? When some collaborative, massive designing. I don't know. We need a new word for how we're designing this app over Twitch chat. We need it. Okay, var result is equal to messagebox.show. Are you sure you want to delete this node? Yes, no. If results equals yes, we'll do our work, right? So how are we going to implement our deletes? We kind of have all the structure in place to handle this, because we call owner, rebind. So let's go get owner, by the way. Let's get our dialogue option. If this dialogue's not enabled as well, we're just going to ignore this. Ultimately, we need to get the owner and call a rebind to redraw everything, to rebuild it all, which is cool. What's parents? We can do the same work. Let's go find the root parent, right? And then we're going to rebind. We also need to refresh before we do all of that. Alright, so hooks in there. Ultimately, option, oops. Dot parent. Dot options. Remove. Option. I think that's all I have to do for delete. Is this C++? Right now we're working in C#. We're developing a designer tool for internal designer use. Twitch Designs, I like it. Twitch Designs. How's it going, Paul? The collaborative Arnold C Communication Labs. Ooh. Ooh. Audience-driven design. Uh-oh. So from starting point, not good. So this should do nothing, right? This, yes, I want to delete. Let's close down. There we go, right? Let's delete you, yes. Close it out. Oh my god, I just deleted everything. There's no going back! There's no going back. Alright, so somebody wants to put a tooltip here. We can do tooltips. Tooltip was a good idea. Can we do a tooltip? Where can we put the tooltip? Let's see. Binding path is page.display text. Let me see what that does. We want to update the tool text style because it is working, right? But I don't like the style. I don't like the tooltip style. But you got to remember how to do that. Do you have multiple inheritance in the tree? We do not. Right now, we do not have multiple inheritance in the tree. I gotta talk. Are nodes movable? Yes, they are, Kane. Yeah. I need to talk to my designers still about that. So the game engine supports it. The game engine supports it. Just does the tools need to support it? And if it does, it needs to get a little. Just has to be smarter, right? But right now we do not support multiple inheritance, and it can get tricky on how to draw that on the tree, which I believe the tree would be able to handle it. That's not really necessarily an issue with our tree drawing control. It's just in our code. How do we handle it? How do we support it? Because we'll end up trying to write it out. Yeah. To support multiple inheritance, ultimately. So, like, if not good, would want to bind to leaving, right? We should have a drop down here to choose existing. Because right now this is going to create a new node, right? And it'd be good if this could just bind to here. Delete that. It would be a yeah, exactly, Doc Smart. Multiple conversations lead to the same conclusion. Ramses, that's basically what would happen, right? That's exactly what happened. And it could be, if I don't allow multiple inheritance, it could still support that. It would just be, you would have to copy and paste some subtrees, right, that lead to those same place. Massively multi-viewer created software. MMCS. Wow. Two parents to the same child. Yep. And then randomize if the child would be chosen. Oh, we're not going to do randomization. We don't even have AI. We're saying the same thing and going to the same subtree. Yeah. And Hall the Beast, our game engine supports, and this is probably some more features I need to support here. we're having a subtree option instead of going to a label within the tree. I need to have it go to a another JSON file, another full tree, and have it go to a subtree in there. And that's one way maybe we'll implement within the editor how to do multiple nodes feeding into the same tree, right? So if each JSON file, if each tree here was a unique tree, but then a tree could call into another tree, then it could support it that way too. Because right now we just call into new nodes. I just need to have like a checkbox here or something that says this subtree needs to go to a different file. Right? It needs to go to a different resource. And then we don't have to get complicated in this tree. We don't have to get complicated in this tree. And we can then create some subtrees that different dialogue paths can end up into. Suicidal, we don't have any design docs yet for the zombie dating sim because we're just at the very beginning of this game. I mean, we've written some code, we're getting some basic stuff up and running, we're getting some tools made so that we can see what we need to do, and then we'll start doing some designs. Then we'll start working on our design documentation around the game. Are you making it so your game can import the text? Blastmaker, we import the JSON files, right? So these and let's do that right now, actually. Let's see, let's save this off, right? So hold on, we have some data. I don't know if this will work directly without a little more modification, but let's find out what we got here. We have this here. We have it saved, right? Let's resave it. Let's do this, guys. Let's do this. Let me open up our game engine for this. Our zombie date. Where are you at? 1 second. Spin tools. There we are. Okay. Right, so here's our zombie date game. And now let me go grab that test.json file that we just created. Let me drop it into our resource folder. Into our dialogues, right? So I have a test.json here now. Okay. Let's go to our scripts. Where do we initialize? I'm trying to remember. We set up some characters. It's been a while since we looked at this, so it's going to take me a moment. We have the hub. I think I bind a character. Let me open up our characters. Our character scripts. Our actor system, right? So here we go. So Lucy is going to use test.json, right? And we'll see how bad this goes. And Lucy, if we go to locations, or is that in our world? We bind Lucy to either the woods or the kitchen. Is that in the actor system still? Where do we set that? It's been a couple weeks since we were looking at this. My mind's not around it. In our world, I think. There we go. We just looked at this, didn't we? Oh, no, we don't do that. We, maybe in the hub. There's our world scene. Location, not what I want to load. Oops. Go away. What scene do we have loaded here? Let's take a look here. Okay, open scene. Let me open our test scene. Base location? No. No. I gotta remember what we're doing here. It'll take me like 2 to 36 minutes. This is our generic script. Maybe it is base location. Nope. Maybe I should just look at my project settings and remember what my default. Our main scene.world. Okay. Okay, scene world, our main scene. And I say go to the hub. Oh yeah, that's right, I forgot. We started implementing this correctly. Let me go to the hub. In the hub, we say, did I open the hub? I opened hub, didn't I? There's our hub. Right, okay, so Sammy's in the kitchen and Lucy's in the woods. Woo! Sammy's in the kitchen, Lucy's in the woods. We want to go Lucy in the woods. Let's just see what happens. Which I think is here. What is our problem? Okay, so we have a bad dialogue. I should put a breakpoint. Let's see how we're loading this. I'm sorry, guys. Load our dialogue. When we go to the store. So here is the resource test.json. Let me pull chat back up now. Sorry about that, guys. Okay, Sammy's in the kitchen. I repeat, Sammy is in the kitchen. Let's step through this. See if we get an error back. We get no error, which is good. We should have items. We should have an items object. We'll get back the first item. Let's get this started. Let's get our text right. How are you doing today, player? Let's get the choices. Let's build. Each choice is option passing. We kind of changed our format a bit, by the way. So I haven't gone in. We haven't been back into the game yet to fix this stuff up, but we will. So set the choice. Display text right on great. So we have a bad option in here. That's what's going on. If option is passing index text. Option conditions modifiers. Let's look at the JSON. Let's take a look at our JSON, right? So here's our choices. Condition modifiers, text, I'm great. Conditions modifiers, no conditions, no modifiers, text, not so good. Not good. Conditions, oh. This should not be getting generated out. Yeah. Let's go fix our generator. We're writing out our blank. If we go back and look at our editor, we are writing out this blank option, right? Let's fix it, and let's see what got. So this is good, right? Let's get some bugs fixed. In our save, in our dialogue loader, as we save, translate each page, go through each option, and no matter what, okay, so if option dot display text string is null or white space, continue. Let's close this down. We'll just reload it and resave it, and it should fix it. So we load it up, right? And we save this. Let's go save it in the right place now, directly. Zombie date. Dialogues, test.json. Alright, if we come back here, stop. Let's rerun that. Kind of want to take my breakpoint off. And just see what happens. Let's just see what happens. Hey, there we go, guys. And there we go, right? We're loading our dialogue, right? I'm great! And we're probably going to crash when we click these. Because we're not setting the right resource. So we're able to load the first one. But we have some stuff going on still, which is fine. And it's, yay! We're not setting conditions, right? We changed our format. We haven't gone back into the engine yet to update with the changes we made. Game 3, coming up soon, right? But ultimately, we're going to have... I'm probably going to create a debug version of our engine that from the editor here will let you load this dialogue tree directly and debug through it, right? And then just debug through it in the game and make sure things are okay that way as well. So we'll have a third option up here, right? Test. We need a test option. It'll load an internal build of the game that bypasses all of our locations and everything, and it'll just say, hey, here is our dialogue subsystem. I'll create a scene for that that just loads the root node and lets you run through it. We're not doing 3 games. We're not doing 3 games. Coconut. No, we're not that crazy yet. Give us time. Give us time. And on top of all of our options, you know, we have conditions. We got conditions. We have modifiers. All this stuff is good. I think I just want to get the hierarchy. Oh, yeah, we wanted to fix our tooltip, right? How do you style the tooltip? Ah, that's how we do it. So within the border, we want to do a border border dot resources into a style for a target type of tooltip based on a static resource of X type tooltip and then in here we can change whatever we want. So I can go a setter property. We can change the background color, right, and set the value to white as for instance. So we can restyle our tooltip now. And we can get even super crazy on that if we want to. Because this is what I want to do, right? Just saying, what if we have a lot of text? Let me save that. I like it. There we go. So now we have tooltips. Nice working tooltips. That's good. What's up, Ostamus TV? How you doing, buddy? How you doing? Jelly Pro, you're great. Oh my god. Jelly Pro, dude. I haven't seen you in a while either, man. I haven't seen you in a while. So here's a question for all you fine folks out there. Here's a question for all you fine folks. Do anybody out there have any use for this tool outside of my specialized needs for my designers? Does anybody see any use for this tool themselves? Because if you do, I'm considering taking the source code for this and putting it up on my GitHub and open sourcing it and letting people go nuts with it if they want. I'm just curious if anyone else has a use for this or not. For the crowd jumping around in prep of having the crowd do the... Oh my god, Jed, you're going to get some wave going? Oh, that's going to be awesome. What is it, nerd? What is it? I don't know if RPG makers have use for this toys. I mean, this is a very... Well, I guess, right? Any Any dialogue tree-based game, I guess, could use this. That's true, Toys. That's true. Very true. Nerd, it's a dialogue editor, right? It's a dialogue designer. It's Decomposer for our zombie game, for our zombie dialogues. I'm gonna up our version number, guys. Our version number is gonna get a big boost. Oh my god, we just hit 0.0.5. Decomposer's getting super duper awesome. It would be nice for RPGs. It would be, Ramses, right? Too much production work for our studio. So, oh my god, Ramses, RPGs are so much work. Screamer, is it the best name ever? Is it Screamer? Windows, you're working on dependency matrices at the moment. This would be helpful if they are all one way. I see, yes. You can see some potential use for it. Alright, guys, I think I will open source this then. I think I will put this out for the masses with the understanding that it's pretty ugly code, right? It's pretty damn ugly code. But it's useful. And we're not done. We're not done with this yet. Could be good if it's supporting going from any node to any other node. I don't know what you mean by that, Kane. What do you mean going from any node to any other node? You could do that. And there's still one feature that we need to add, which is going from having a node, going not from a node, but to go to another dialogue tree resource file. Yeah, I'm not a writer either, Jetty. I am not a writer either. But I think I will open this up, because there's no reason not to. There's nothing too special about this app, right? It took us, what, 2 days to write this? Ish, about 2 days to write this. And we're not done 100%, but we're pretty close to being done, I think. I can't think of any other major features I need to add. Besides, some more quality of life stuff, that's always a good thing. I'm curious what Kane means by if it support going from any node to any other node. I don't know what you mean by that. One moment here, guys, as well. Close these windows out. In like 5 minutes to name, you know it, Jetty. Sir, can I mean to traverse back up the tree or to any other nodes in the tree? You could do that already, though, Kane. What do you mean? So here is this simple tree, right? You could double-click any node. And go anywhere you want. No problem. Here, we'll even go full screen on this. You can double-click on any node, go anywhere you want. From a node, you could go up and down through its traversal, right? You can go back to its parent. From any node here, we can open up any node and traverse down its parent, right? It supports all that. If you want to go to other nodes in the tree, can you click and drag? No, you cannot click and drag nodes around. This is just a static representation of your tree. Not in the UI, but in the dialogue tree yourself. You want doing great to be able to reference not good. I mean, you could do that, right? If we go to not good, we can reparent this. We can rebind this to doing great. We can rebind it. Oh, I did that wrong, by the way. I wanted to do it from here. Not good. rebind over to doing great. Rebind that, right? Like, make not good return to starting point. So let me rebind not good to starting point. Not good. Rebind to starting point. From not good, you can always just go back to its parent, which is starting point, right? Not good. Parent, starting point. You want not good to have a node that loops back to starting point, you mean? There's a couple things that I am missing, by the way, in our system. For instance, we might have, we have a couple special targets. We have a couple special targets that we got to figure out how to name, which are like this, right? Parent, which we don't support yet. So, let me rebind this, hold on. Save that. For instance, if you're in not good and you click on ... we want it to be able to go back a level, right? We want to be able to go back. We need to support go back. Yeah, so Kane, I need to implement that in the UI still. Yeah. So any node can travel to any other node. We're probably not going to support that. To make any nodes travel to almost any other node, we're just going to do node to subtrees, which will allow multiple nodes to be parents of a subtree, which is fine. But more importantly, what I do still need to implement is having a node, having an option go back, right? Just go back up the stack, by the way. You don't tell it where to go back to. You just say go back to your parent, right? Go back up the stack. Wherever you are, when you say go back, it just goes back up one on the stack. Because the engine supports that, and we need to support that in our dialog trees. It's important for dialogues because maybe you click the wrong option and you want to reverse what you just did. Possibly. If we want to allow that. Or maybe not even reverse what you did. Just say, I'm going down a dialog path, and then this one says, hey, I want to go back up the tree, and then go back a different dialog path, right? Again, I need to talk to my designers to see if that's a feature we want to support in our game or not. But maybe I could support it in the editor even if we don't use it, right? Even if we don't necessarily use it. What are the nodes for answer me or I spam? J Alex, man. Relax, Alex. Relax. Relax. The nodes are dialogues. Every node is a dialogue that has options which can lead to other nodes which are other dialogues. Or for Mass Effect, yeah, tell me about X dialogues. That's true. That's true, Britt, right? Very true. Very true. What's up, Unaku? Why do I need that? Gee, Alex, I don't understand why I need... We're developing a dating sim game, Alex. Have you never played a dating sim video game? If you haven't, before you ask that question, go look at some dating sim games. And then hopefully that will answer why we need a dialogue editor in designing our dating sim game. Yeah, well, I'll add it to the editor. If we use it or not, I don't know, but we'll add it. Because I need some special control anyway, right? Because I need to be able to do a label and say that this label points to a different resource file as well. You know, like res other.json. Something like this. I need to be able to pass, say, I want to use a different resource. Maybe I'll add a third option here, right, to specify a resource file. If it's blank, if the resource file is blank, it'll just point to itself. Otherwise, it will use that resource file. I think maybe that's what we'll do. So we'll just have, you know, other.json as the resource. This is what I'm thinking. And that'll be fine. And then you can have a label and a resource We won't show resource in the dialogue tree unless it's... We'll color this differently, right? So if this is going to a subtree, we'll color this like red or something like that with the label so it knows that this is going to a subtree. Maybe if you double-click it, we'll even open that up in a new instance of the app. So you can go see that subtree or something. I don't know. I'm just thinking. Did we lose music again? Oh, this is just a really low song. I don't like this song. That's better. This would be a great tool for the Ren'Py engine. I don't know if the Ren'Py engine. Do not go and play Honey Pop. That's probably true. Motley Bread, that's probably true. Kid Kaiser. What's up, Kid Kaiser? How's it going? How you doing? Okay, I'm thinking, what else do I want to do on this today? I don't think we're going to do any more of this today, guys. Instead, it's that time. It's that time, guys. If you're out there and you want the chance, if you want a second chance at winning some Steam raffle games, all you got to do is say something in chat right now. Let the bot know you're active. If you are lurking and you want to keep on lurking, that's cool, man. Be a lurker, but please come to chat, say waffle or something one time in chat, and then go right back to lurking. That's cool. We love the lurkers, but I also don't want you missing out when we do some raffles. So please don't do that to yourself. And I'm going to get this all set up. Let's get our raffle up and running, guys. And what are we raffling? Well, we're raffling a bunch of Steam games. We also have a few Humble Bumble games, which I pull up in my little notepad up here, and I'll show you guys those as well. Those are our Humble Bumble games. Don't miss out on them. Don't miss out. They look like fun as well. And there we go. D-Lurk for the raffle. Oh my god, Flaz. What's up, Flaz boy? You know it's going to be rigged, Meated. You know it. Seeing you lurk, because once you start talking, you go on and on and on. So like me. Got it. It's going to be rigged and full of bots, Jetty. That's true. That's true. I'm going to go get me some waffles right now, nerd. Oh my god, I'm going to eat like I'm going to eat a stack of waffles. That's how good that sounds right now. I just want a whole bunch of waffles. You want a link to the gift library? Absolutely, Alex. Here you go, buddy. Here you go. Here you go, man. How's it going, everybody? Spotter X, you're never coding alone. I'm here all the time, Spotter. I will be your code buddy. What's up, Obese? You're the lurk master, Bob? Bob a Nook! Bob a Nook! Bob a Nook. You had some Belgian waffles with Ben & Jerry's cookie dough ice cream for dessert today. What the hell, Britt? What the hell? Yes, somebody took some Borderlands, guys. Borderlands is gone. We got Zombie Driver still, though. Zombie Driver comes with Summer of Slaughter as well. Just remember that. Remember that. Flaz, you need to email it to me, Flaz. Flaz, if you send me a, I'll just do this directly. No, Flaz, if you send me a message here on Live Coding TV, real quick, Flaz, I'll respond with my email address, and you can then email me the gift. What's all this about waffles windows? I don't know. I just want me some waffles, man. Damn it, I want waffles. If you give me just the Ben & Jerry's, you're happy? You're a happy guy? Pal. If you want to see what's available in the gift library, guys, that's the link to use. Those 3 copies of Bad Rats will be favorite. Kane, I don't think it will. People have actually chosen Bad Rats as gifts, as winnings. I think they're gonna go. Don't you worry. Alex, relax, Alex, relax. You gotta love that coding, Andy. Oh my God, Anderson. I haven't heard you giving out inside I get games. Anderson, you know it. What the hell is a game called Millie? What is this? Anderson finds the strangest, weirdest games on Steam, by the way. I don't even know where he finds these stuff. What's up, Manderson? Thanks for the follow out there, Bob. Thanks for the follow. Was an offer for... Oh my God. Britt, I'm gonna go get some of that. Push up. I don't even know what that game is, but it's in the library. Awesome, dude. What's up? Do I ever sleep, Charles? Of course I do. I get my good 5-ish hours a night. You got a message from Flaz. Got some codlet. Come get it. Oh my God, Flaz. There you go, Flaz. I just sent you my email address. I know it was very hard to figure out. Alex, we're probably not gonna pull a name in the next 60 seconds, Alex, because you know we let the stream build up, we let the raffle build up. If you gotta go, man, I'm sorry you were not here for the raffle, but I understand. It's what? Carnage? I get like 5 hours a night of sleep. Is that too little or is that too much? I don't know. Do you need more than 5 hours a night? I'm sorry, Alex. I'll be a mean face. I'm a mean face today, I know. What's up, Nemo? It's a healthy amount for programmers, nerd. I guess. I can't sleep more than like 6 hours a day, though. Let's hear it, Screamer. I don't know. Or do you want to save it for next Sunday, Scream? Do you want to give all your best jokes out on the first pun day of the year? Brain Upgrader, what's up, man? What's up? I gotta check my email here real quick, apparently. I gotta go check my email, because I think Flaz is trying to send me a game via email. And Windows just sent me a message as well. Give me a second here, guys. Let me accept this. Let's activate it! Oh my God, Flaz, thanks so much. I'm such a fan of Gauntlet. By the way, old school Gauntlet. I grew up playing Gauntlet in the arcade. You know, Wizard needs food badly, guys. Wizard needs food badly. Warrior's about to die. Oh my God, I grew up being haunted by Warrior's about to die. my entire childhood. Feed it more quarters. Just feed it more quarters. Give me a second here. I got one more message I gotta look up. Oh, crap. No! I just spammed my chat on my stream, didn't I? I'm sorry, guys. I just hit the wrong button. I apologize. Everything's fine, though. Oh, Windows. Windows. We absolutely can use that. Give me a second. I will add it to the list. Windows? Of course, man. Thank you so much. We'll put it to good use. Don't you worry about that. Guys, Windows just donated himself to the raffle. No, not himself. He just donated a copy of Shadowrun Returns as a Humble Bumble, though. So we have it as a key, which is fine. It's now in the list, buddy. It's now in the list. Our ever-growing list of games. Let me make sure I got everything under control now. Good memories of Gauntlet Flags, I know, right? Many quarters spent. OMG. Alright, so let me catch up on this other chat. Oh my god, Screamer. I just now got the UDP joke. Oh my god, Screamer. It took me like 52 minutes. I just now got your UDP joke, dude. Oh god. That's good. That one is a good one. That was a good one. Brain Upgrader, I'm glad you followed, man. You should be able to keep up with all of the streams now. Sorry, Screamer. I'm a little slow today. I'm a little slow today. If we're gonna go out with Pun Day on a bang, Screamer, I think you just took the cake. I think that would be our pun of the day. That's our bad joke winner of the day. I should use a better to-do list than Notepad. Oh my god. Toys, I gotta check my email. All right. I'm not gonna get any jokes today, am I? Holy cow. The toys, putting out a sweet donation, by the way. Please don't be from Germany if you want to play this, because you know it's restricted. But Wolfenstein, the Old Blood, right on, dude. Right on. Alright, guys, are we ready to draw some names? I think we got enough going on. There's enough people here. I think it's time we draw some names. I think it's time. What do you guys think? I'm sorry, Alvin. Awesome, dudes. I need to clean out my Steam friends list still. I have too many friends. I need to delete a bunch so I can accept all my new friends. Brain Upgrader? Yeah, man. Start streaming, dude. Just start streaming, and they might come along. Just so you know, all right, toys, that's cool. We've had some pre-orders in our list before. I think people understand. We love it. All right, guys, ready for Carnage? You're right. Let's start the train. Let's start the raffle train. All right, if you don't win on this first roll, don't go anywhere, guys. We'll pull a couple names. Don't you worry. Just hang out. Just hang on out. But here we go. First winner up is going to be the person that gets drawn when I click this button right now. Right now! Deaf Beats, are you out there, Deaf Beats? Please say something in chat next 90 seconds so we can give you a game. Where movies can contain Nazi, but games can't. Oh, I know, Kane. I know. I know. I love that. Okay. Give me a second. Get this back. Alright, got it. Def Beats, man. Congratulations, Def. What game would you like, buddy? What game would you like? What's up, Dragon? What's up, Dragon? Most of the censoring is old people. Old people, Kane? What are old people to you? What's old people? Tall Paul, I'm gonna let you guess what that game is about. Oh my god, Gauntlet is going quick, huh? Gauntlet is going quick. No problemo. No problemo. Congratulations, Def Beats. I need your email. So please go check your Twitch messages. Respond back with to the message I just sent you right now with your email address, and I'll Steam email you your game. Check both your inbox and your other box, and I'll get that game out to you. No, Valve, I cannot. You guys got me once, Valve. You got me on that once. Never again. Like 50 plus, Kane? That's old people to you, Kane? Is 50 plus? Oh, Kane. Kane. That's not nice, Kane. You get once. You get it once. Alright, let me check my email. Let's see if Def Beats has responded. Not yet. I'm sure he's working on it. I'm sure he's working on it. So did you guys get the chance to see the new Rebel art? Have you guys seen the new Rebel art? The art's done. The animations are in the works now. We did so early this morning. We did some quick animation tests for my artist. So the art's done. She's just going off and doing all the animations for everything now. But if you guys haven't seen the Rebel art, in between some raffles here, I can show it to you if you guys are interested. It's no more big heads. I hope nobody's mad that big heads are going away. Remember, our main actor has a giant big head, but that's just placeholder art. Big heads are not in our game. Big heads are not in the game. Def Beats, I got your email. Gauntlet is on its way. So Def Beats, go check your email. Twitch is sending you one right now with instructions on how to collect your game. Go do that. Don't let this game sit in my library. Don't let that happen. I don't want you to lose out on a copy of Bad Rats that I did not just send you. Yeah. Thanks for all the follows out there. You guys want to see it? My day's been awesome, Dragon. Alright, guys, I will show you the new art. Please bear in mind, the art's in the game. Our scale, we're still got to tweak the scale a little bit, that's fine. While the art's there, the animations are not there, so they're going to float around on the ground because they don't have a walking animation. So don't yell at me that they're too stiff or something like that, because they don't have any animations, really. But I'll show it. I will do it. What's up, Pima? And then we'll draw another name. Then we'll draw another name. And they don't have, I haven't given them normal maps yet either, right? They don't have normal maps. But here's our normal Rebel Soldier. Normal Rebel Soldier. They don't have death animations yet either. They don't have any animations. Just remember, nothing. Let's go find some other guys. Oh, here's our other Rebels. These are ones that can throw grenades every once in a while. And up at the top is even our heavy Rebels. Yeah. Yeah. Leave me alone! We might have to do something. No, this is a different bug, right? We still have some angle bugs that we need to work out in our bone system. But that's fine. That's alright. Or is it just the game seems really bad when you run? It's because I stream, Ramses, I stream at 15 frames a second, which obviously means the game's going to look super choppy, right? There goes the gobs in the boxes. I'm so sorry, Valve. I'm so sorry, Valve. It's because I stream at 15 frames a second, Ramses, right? So the game looks super choppy on stream, of course. I'm very happy with all of the rebels. The heavy looks cool, absolutely. I like all of them. I like them all. Daddy removed the ability to shoot bullets out of the air. Oh, Motley Brit, you remember that day? You remember that minigame day? Oh, I'm choppy too? Give me a second. Oh, you know what it probably is? My encoder settings, I need to sit down for a day and really tweak my encoding settings. My encoding settings are highly optimized for showing text. And when I try and stream a game, I think it taxes my encoding PC. Let me check. I think it super duper taxes my encoding PC. Why am I streaming at such a slow FPS, Meaden? Why do I need a higher FPS? 90% of the streaming I do is showing source editor, right? I'm typing text on screen. I don't need to type text at higher than 15 frames a second. What it does is allows me to push out a 1080p. If you notice, my stream is 1080p, right? 1080p at 1.2 megabits. I stream at a very low megabit now, so there should be very few people out there that have buffer problems on Twitch. Live Coding TV has no issues playing it. But since it's a low bit rate, I'm still able to push out a 1080p stream. Lower than 144 FPS? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Mitsuki, I'm so sorry. But there we go, right? There's the new Rebels. They'll look even a little better once I get the normal mapping in for them. Cinematic text editing, whoa. Once I get the normal maps in for the for those guys, they'll look pretty good. Under the lighting. But yeah, so there's the new Rebel art, guys. There's the new Rebel art. I'm happy. I'm going to be super happy when the animations are done and it's all in the game. But, alright guys, let's draw another winner. Let's keep the train moving. So here we go. Good luck, everybody. Good luck. We need 5.1. Docsmar, you need to hear the click of the keyboard around your head. I'll work on it. Is the stream still choppy, guys? By the way, I'm just curious. Is the stream still choppy for anyone out there? Or did the choppiness settle down? All right, here we go, guys. Next winner is Trav. Oh my God, Trav, are you out there? Are you out there, Trav? Please say something in chat next 90 seconds so we can give you a video game. Good old Trav, finally winning. As long as you're still here. Oh my God, Trav, you're there. You're there, Trav. It's your turn, Trav, to pick a video game that you would like to win. Here's the link. I'm going to copy and paste this right on over. Please use this link. Please use this link. And find a game. Or you can also pick a game anywhere on this list as well. It doesn't have to be a Steam game. It could be one of these Humble Bumble games. Up to you, man. Congratulations, buddy. Choppiness gone now? Okay, Ramses, thanks. You haven't missed no raffle yet, Musashi. We're still raffling. Yeah, I'm going to do some more work on my encoding settings. My encoding settings are kind of taxing my streaming PC a little too much, and they shouldn't be doing that. Just insta reroll, Valve. Alright, Valve. Good night, man. Good night. Good night. See you next time. Still choppy over there, Alvin? No! No! I'll work on my settings, Alvin. Don't worry. Musa, you're in. You're in. You just talked and you're in. As long as you have nobody, as long as you haven't won a game in about a week, you're eligible in the raffle. And you have to say something in chat to be active. Boop, 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 boop. We're done. Whoa, whoa. No, man. Memoria. What game do you want? Do you want Memoria? Memoria is up here. Absolutely, Trav. Sure thing, buddy. All I ask is that you send me a message on Live Coding TV right now with your email address, and I'll have Steam email you your game. Yo, yo, Sump, what's up? It's dark, like to be eaten by Guru. Riz. Riz, Riz, Riz. Alright, so once I get a couple more options, a couple more features added into our dialogue editor, I will put the source up on my GitHub, guys. I'm going to open source it. Everyone will be free to use it, modify it, steal it, take it. I don't really care. It's a dialogue editor. If you make any fixes, feel free to put some pull requests back over to me, and I'll see about taking them, right? We will see. Alright, give me a second, guys. Let me go check my messages from good old Trav. Send him his copy of Memoria. We've had this in our library for a little bit now, man. Alright, Trav, please go check your email. Steam's going to be sending you a message right now. Grab your game. Have fun with your game. You know the drill. You know the drill. Alright, guys, let's pull one more name, yeah? Should we pull one more name? You were afraid to ask? Why are you afraid to ask, Anderson? Don't be afraid to ask me anything. Riz is everywhere? Oh my god. That's because Riz is a viewbot. Oh, let's bring that around, right? Alright, guys, let's do this. Last winner of the day. Oh, I know, Flaz. It's some crazy IP that I'm going to be giving out on my 2 days of dialogue edit work. Oh, I'm not scary, Anderson. Only on Tuesdays. Alright, here we go, guys. Last winner. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? Anyone want to take... You guys want to take bets on who this next winner is going to be? Can we gamble on the raffle winner? Is that even a thing? Could we do that? We need some Wilkie points. I need Wilkie coins. Should we get some Wilkie coins up in here so we can start doing some gambling? You earn Wilkie coins by telling good bad jokes and good puns, and then you can spend those Wilkie coins on I don't even know what yet. On bandanas, you can spend Wilkie coins on bandanas. Wookie rubles. Hey. I don't think cheesecake is a pie. I know that cheesecake is a pie. I know cheesecake's a pie. And just for that, I'm gonna go eat some cheesecake with my waffles. Just because you like some waffles. Don't give out your best puns or bad jokes now, guys. Wilkie coins, Wilkie rubles are not implemented yet. You can't earn them. See, Trav knows what up. Cheesecake's a pie. Thank you, Trav. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. This is why garbage collectors are overrated. Alright, guys, here we go. Last winner is gonna be. Last winner is Sir Kane-a-lot. Sir Kane's a lot. Are you out there? Chat 90 seconds. That's the drill. Wow. Mick Kane-a-lot. You'll take Squishy the Suicide Pig. Oh my god. It's a day of crazy games, Kane. It's a day of crazy games. Absolutely, Kane. Congratulations. You know the drill, though. I need your email. Please go check your Twitch messages. Respond back with your email address. I'll Steam email you your game. You almost said Sir Kane was going to win, Dragon? You should have. You would have been the grand champion for the day, Dragon. You should have done it. So while we're waiting on Kane to send me his email so I can send him some Squishy the Suicide Pig. What's on our agenda for tomorrow, guys? I think we're going to be back working on Enter Station full-time tomorrow. Because next Saturday is our full day to work on our new tool, not our new tool, on our zombie dating sim. And we'll actually be working on Godot next Saturday. We'll be working on the game itself. This tool, it's not complete. There's a few more features that need to be added. I don't know if I'm going to do that on stream, or if I'm just going to finish those up off stream. I don't know yet. But we'll get it open sourced. I'm going to get it into the hands of my designers. I'm going to get them starting to work on the story that they need to work on. But tomorrow we'll be back working on Enter Station. We have some animations coming up. I need to finally fix our angle issue with our bone manipulation. We got to just get that resolved. I think I found a bug in Torque 2D around safe delete. So either I'm going to rewrite safe delete to be a little different, or we'll work around, or we'll try and fix the bug. But I think there's a problem with safe delete in the system that we found today with those audio emitters. There's some other bug cleanups we got to do for what we need to do, right? I have a whole list of Kickstarter tasks to get us to our Kickstarter goal, so we can start worrying about the Kickstarter. We're going to tweak some AI. We still need to tweak some AI, things like that. So it'll be fun. It'll be fun. Kane, did your message? Did you check your inbox and your other box? Oh, I got your email, Kane. I got your email. Give me a moment, Kanester. I'm going to send this out. I got to find Squishy Pig. There it is. Squishy the Suicidal Pig. Alright, Kane, go get your game, man. Steam is going to be emailing it to you here in a minute. Alright, guys, that was our last raffle. I'm going to be closing this stuff down so that it's not around anymore. Don't need to clutter it up. Clutter it all up. I should make my Visual Studio Dark theme available. Charles, let me see something here. Let me see something about my theme. Is there a way that I could export? Let me check. I want to see if I can export my theme. Okay. I don't know if there's a way for me to do this. If anyone out there knows how to do this in Visual Studio, if there's a way to export my theme. I'm trying to do a Google search and find it. Dark theme is standard, but then I use custom colors in top of that. Right on, Kane. Have fun with that. Zombie wedding and zombie divorce. Zombie divorce. Divorce. Wow. Wow. Assassin, of course you're late. I don't know if there's a way for me to... Well, let me check. I don't need to necessarily export my theme, right? Can I just export my fonts and colors? I don't think so. I don't think there is. I don't think there is, guys. I don't think there is. There is import and export settings. Yeah, well, that's all settings, right? Where's the import and export settings at? That's right. Import and export settings. This will save all of my settings, though. You don't want all my settings. Just run Sublime Text, true. Oh, okay, okay. I guess there is a way to do this. Thank you, Trav, thank you. So if we import and export, give me a second. Go to Tools. Import and export settings, all right. Import, no, export, selected. Let's unselect everything, right? And then I can just export my all settings, options, environment, all settings, options, environments, fonts and colors there, guys. There we go, right? Give me a second. I will make this available for everybody right now. Let's see here. Alright, let me put this somewhere, guys. I'm just thinking of upload a file. Okay. Alright, guys, if anyone out there in chat wants this, there you go. Let me make sure this is okay. I just did a Google search to find a way to download this file. Or to upload this file. It's probably not the best service, but it will work, right? It'll work, guys. There we go. Let me get this over here. There you guys go. You wanted my colors? There's my colors. I think it modifies, it should, Azernus. Somebody can try it if they want. This should modify Visual Studio. But if, I don't know actually, Azernus, I'm not sure. Somebody can find out. If somebody wants to try importing that and see if it looks the same as mine, you're more than welcome to. Right? Because this is how things should look. See if we go to Tools, Options, Environment, Fonts and Colors. Our text editor. Don't I need to go into the specific editor for this? C#, formatting. No, that won't say colors. That won't set colors. Fonts and colors. I don't know. Somebody give it a try. Somebody should give it a try. I'm not sure. Scaled your text up, Ramses? Nice. You might want to undo that. Sorry. By the way, guys, make sure you back up your current settings before you apply mine. So, guys, unfortunately, as somebody has detected in chat, we are calling it a day, everybody. We're calling it a day. We're an hour and a half past our normal stream time anyway. It's an hour and a half past our normal stream time. So I am sorry, guys. I'm sorry, but we're going to have to close it down. It's the end of Sunday. I hope everyone out there had fun today. I hope everyone out there has an amazing rest of your Sunday or Monday morning, wherever you are in the world, wherever you are. I'll be back tomorrow, though. I'll be back tomorrow, but we're calling it an end. So until then, guys, I hope everyone stays safe, has a good time. Until next time.